Yo? Yo? Okay. Surely I won't have audio issues. Like yesterday. Oh, not new game. Continue, man. After yesterday's great rage quit, it's time to truly finish this today.
Hey.
Mind your path, Fastamore. The guided compass trust easily, but I don't. How do one get to the Burial Islands? It's not customary for Fastamore to seek standing of the significance, but for those who would pay respect to Vermont Cross. Docks and Oldsong. There's Noonfrost, where most of our temple lie. Breezes the very lake now. Okay, so this is like a guard that would just tell me about my quests. In Oldsong. Isn't that where I just got? Yeah. Up here.
Hey.
I think that's also what we're gonna do. It should fit.
Can't stay down here. Someone must go to the nest eventually.
I feel like it would fit the most.
Just how are we supposed to worship the Sky Mother from among the weeds, This is a disgrace.
Calm yourself. We should be grateful that she protected us from the Winged Terror. Besides, even here we have a visitor.
What is this winged terror you speak of?
A dragon. One that has taken up residence in the Nest, the true temple of Helia, and slain many of her faithful. And one which Anuin has been in favor of killing from the beginning.
But no, you advised caution. Now word spread that the dragon ate a few of our followers, and anyone willing to slay it wants an Anumphos ransom for the job.
I told you a larger party wouldn't stand a chance. By the time the first half reached the top of the mountain, the second half would still be stuck in the pass. They'd be burned alive. Contrary to Anuin's suggestion, I am in favor of sending someone to kill the dragon. But I suggest a smaller party, and one willing to seek Helia's blessing.
I could go after this dragon.
Someone of your ferocity could.
What she means is that this is no mere drake, but a fully grown dragon, and one that has willingly moved into a populated area. You'll want every advantage at your disposal, including the blessing of the Sky Mother herself. I would suggest that you petition her directly at Ter Evron, if you haven't already.
The Sky Mother, okay. Wait, give me like a second. I need to put on a proper shirt, dude. This is triggering me. Alright. Let's go. How did the dragon come to be here? With a great beating of wings and fiery roar. When did the dragon first show up? It was several weeks ago. The creature cloaked the sky like a thundercloud. Anything else about the dragon? Nothing.
A sharp tongue indeed. You hear this, Wag?
Relax, Anouin. I'm sure he meant nothing by it. Forgive my consort. She's been rather excitable of late. This is not, as you seem to recognize, our actual temple. It's merely a shrine we've set up after the business with Dragon. Why, she's the goddess of song, art, the sky, and maternity. She's gentle and brilliant, speaking to her followers in dreams, inspiration, and birdsong. It is said that she wears a cloak adorned with a feather from every bird known to Kith or Wilder, and that she manifests in the flocks themselves.
Aye, and in the screams of childbearing, which I can assure you is not so beauteous a thing.
This is true, which is why midwives are widely considered clergy of Helia, as are many artists and poets. In any case, those of us who follow her feel closest to her splendor in a place where we might share light, song, and a view of the blessed sky.
Interesting. It wants me to also get blessed by the god. Already the place where I've been, right? Oh, I can't look at the map.
Hey.
Hello, Metzor. Yes, I'm already in Act 3. I'm gonna try to finish this game today. Oh, there's more maps actually. Cool.
Hey.
Yep, I haven't even touched the DLCs yet.
Hey.
I played this game a few times, but then I always took way too long of a break to remember where the fuck I left off. So I like restarted the game a billion times. And I just didn't feel like playing the first DLC yet, because I did a lot of the first DLC already, and I just don't want to do it all again. At least not right now.
Hey.
I didn't do the second one at all, but
All right then.
let's go eat first.
I hope our duties won't require us to linger too long.
But let's see, man.
Hey.
Welcome to Noonfrost. Most of the temple is currently closed for sacred ceremonies. The shrine is to the right. You're welcome to make offering. The rest is off limit. Why is most of the temple closed? Sacred ceremonies, they're rather complex and we don't permit outsiders to witness them. Although of my clan get rather touchy about them. What are you doing here? Oh, I need some water. I woke up not too long ago, so poke. My clan journeyed from the White that went to pay homage to the Rumgrand here at Moonfrost. We learned that this place has been abandoned for several years and we felt it off our duty to tend to one of our gods' old temples. A long journey, but Rimgrant demands endurance. No doubt he will reward us for hours. Looking for the Frost Heaven Breach. Only the shrine in the eastern wing is open, the rest of the temple is closed. He's the god of cold, entropy and collapse. Many see him as a harsh god, but few recognize that he also gives life in his own way. All things win to a merciful end in his shadow, only to feed creation elsewhere. But he's a silent god and his way is mysterious. To follow him is to accept inevitability without explanation.
Hey.
Sounds like bad idea. To us, this guy forgot. Right, he said left is offering, right? I can't go here. Or was it right? I don't remember. The fact that this guy is going back and forth means that you can easily...
There, done.
Oh, never mind, he saw it.
Hey.
Everyone is... even now. Engi. Okay, right, let's not fuck them up. Let's go to the right first. I don't wanna kill an entire fucking temple of people.
Hey.
Because I didn't sneak. And maybe this is enough too. Just need to speak to this guy anyway. Yeah, I probably need to sneak around to find secrets.
For long. There, done.
Blue crystal key. I didn't yoink that. Wasn't me. Old Wanderer. Venturing beyond all doors is forbidden.
Hey.
Dude, they're being kinda sussy, yo.
I'll see what I can find.
What crazy shit are they doing? The water of this well is frozen. Small fish. Okay, but where's even the shrine? I guess up here? Okay, maybe I actually have to. Because there's literally nothing I can do here otherwise. Damn, I've never had like a sneak mission like this before. I have like 0 stealth. So, yeah. But I guess it's best to just split. What's the best sneak? Or stealth, I mean. 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 3. Okay.
Ready, Watcher.
It's your time to shine.
Hey.
Ready, Watcher.
Do a save.
I've got this.
Oh, I forgot. I need to.
Huh? This won't stop me for long. There, done.
Got it.
You know what? Fuck it then. We are gonna just trespass and kill everyone.
I bring your end. I bring your end.
It is what it is, man. Don't I have like a... Oh, yeah, I have a hold. I keep forgetting about the whole thing, but... I bring You know, it kind of makes sense though, because this god or whatever is all about like sneaking and shit. Okay, are you dying to disengage?
My eyes are peeled.
Alright, I'm gonna assume that the entire fucking place is now bad. Silver key. I think I read this the other time actually.
Hey.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong killing a million fucking worshippers of some god? What do we find?
Would you look at this?
Oh, a trap.
Hey.
I could have done this way better though. I'm sure I had stealth scrolls and shit like that above my stuff. A young Orlin scrambles on the stone floor, pressing her back against the wall and bringing her teeth at you. Her fur is patched and matted. As you step into the room, she squints and turns her large ears towards you. A heavy sigh escapes her tiny body. Please take me. My eyes mistook you for one of them. Please get me out of here. What happened to you? When Noonfrost began freezing the lake, my sister Laura sent me to seek out the cause. The pale elf Esther Moore seized me before I could report back. These pale elves are behind it. They show up in Twin Elms not long ago, saying they wanted to see to the upkeep of Noonfrost. I don't know how, but they opened the Frost Haven breach at the back of the temple. Sucks warmth and life straight into the frozen god's barren domain. They've got to be stopped. It's only a matter of time before the code spreads further. Tell me about the people who captured you. A clan of pale elves from the West. Devotees of Rimgard, also they claim. Their actions suggest other intent. So these are actually bad people then, maybe? They've come ready to fight wizards, priests and paladins. A wizard named Glassveil leads them, a man obsessed with the Frosthaven breach. My ears hear him through the wall, casting spells and calling upon strange powers. I don't know what he wants with it, but no good can come from it. Can you tell me anything about the Frosthaven breach? Not really, something to do with the Rimgrand, the beast of winter. I follow Gala Wayne myself. It isn't safe. Wait until I clear a path.
Hey.
I have to clear a path or find some way to negotiate with their leader.
Hey.
I mean,
I'm on the trail.
because getting here is already
Of course.
kinda impossible. Actually, it's not impossible. You know, like that's what 2 people just patrolling. If I would just constantly reload, it would have been very easy. Right? There was like 1 guy patrolling here, this entire place, and then this 1 guy that comes out of the library. Now, if I open this door, I think there's multiple people standing here, and I'm pretty sure they're all hostile because I fought over here. But let's see what happens. No. Which, whatever, it just works out.
I bring. I
Join arms!
Leave it to me!
What?
Hey,
My eyes are peeled. Why not? There, done.
That's a lot of people. Okay, this might actually be difficult, so let me go ham, dude. What the fuck can I? Oh, I got fucking mind control already or some shit. Confused. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? Multiple people are getting. Okay, okay. We this is bad. We all confused.
Mow it.
Ben. Ben.
I should have probably. Did I not hit her? Why is she? Fuck, I didn't hit her, man. She's so confused. Annoying. Maybe because I got critted, it ignored it. Dude, I have like no spell slots. I should just fucking go on the back, man. But I'm prone right now. Fuck. How long is am I confused, man? Fuck. Shit. I have a feeling he's dying. I was very correct about that. Dude, he's in the middle of it. This guy's crazy. No, attack the sorcerer, bro. Oh wait, it's the buff. Let's do this. Fuck, that's like. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's some random plot that I just. I try to sleep the backline or like sleep multiple people. Yeah, like friendly or like I don't understand why he goes up like that. My last space slot, am I gonna do that? Could also just... Like, I will hit this guy to 100%. Well, it's just a single target. Alright, I'm gonna do damage, dude.
I need something to help.
Don't even slow.
You guys have insane... Okay, I don't think that was worth. Did you even use this man? He didn't. Fucking taking everyone again. He got deleted. Wait, why are my friends doing it again?
That's it.
Wait, this guy actually... Like, look, man. Like, I don't know if he fought with me or, like, against me or...
Hey. Hey.
But holy shit, that was... A little bit too close for comfort. They all have the same fucking space.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to just murder every single person in here. I mean, you can, but...
Hey.
Wait, they're all identical, right? Pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, he doesn't need to do damage, man. So this seems like a meme, if I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather give him these raw stats.
Hey.
Forgot about summons again. I could have
Nice and quiet.
make this a lot easier with just using summons. Is near the platform, the temperature drops sharply. Something saps every last bit of warmth from the air, leaving the breath of your lungs cold as it escapes your limbs. You see a doorway filled with glowing eyes. Silhouetted against it is an elven man, his arms outstretched.
What have you done? This useless slaughter, Please, just let me finish what we came here to do.
Rimgrant sent me to close the frost-heaven breach. His red eyes widen. Even one as pitiless as you would not trap us here another 100 lifetimes. He shakes his head, ravenous creeping back into his eyes. We can't continue like this. We've got to find a way into the White Void. The White Void?
Rimergon's domain. A place where all things are mingled like snowflakes in a blizzard. It's a vortex of such chaos that even the Beast of Winter himself could not calculate the trajectory of the infinite particles of essence there. As souls are broken down over successive reincarnations, they become part of the White Void. It is a place where all things find perfect unity and freedom. The frost-hewn breach is a weak spot in the barrier between us and the White Void. Thin ice on a frozen lake. We've come from the White that wends to find it.
And you want to open the breach.
So that we can die. Permanently. We've lived more lifetimes than any mortal should. We've been faithful followers of Rimergon since our earliest incarnations. He's the god of entropy. Why would he force us to be reborn again and again? But if anything could pass through the frost-hewn breach, it would enter directly into the White Void. This death is overdue for us. We just have to find a way through.
Tell me about you and your people. Wait a minute, no, it's first say you can't oppose the will of a god. You think that because Rimgrant spoke to you in the dream, you can imagine here and tell us about his will? We followed him and suffered by him for almost as long as his temple has stood. Now we seek the very end that he promises. Do not lecture me about my duties to my god. Nah, we're not giving him the shit. You want to die? I can help with that. We go straight up there. You go here. You go here. And then fucking attack the healer, man.
Hey.
Death take
They just love doing confusion, man.
Battle!
I should have known. He has high fucking PS defense, dude. I shouldn't attack him. Oh no, I can't. Sorcerer, I guess. Motherfucker's dying.
What?
could just... But it doesn't do that much damage, you know, so... I don't see the reason why I should do that. Also have pretty high DR. They all have very high piercing DR. So I should not use any weapon with piercing damage, you know, like this. Let's definitely switch. And we're gonna try to sleep these people.
Good shot.
So she's kind of worthless in a way.
Mow it.
Rift!
Lava.
Okay. Yeah, the confusion at the beginning made it a little bit spooky, you know, but also this guy has freezing pull ability, yo. Gonna learn it, even though... Oh yeah, this is full AoE actually, so pretty good.
Hey.
Alright, time to close it. Plug the hole with the shot. The shot fits perfectly. As it settles into place, the cold around the temple dissipates, similarly the portal before seems to thicken and the mystery patch steps off.
Hey.
Margaret's fire casts light.
Very,
dark.
very sus. This might have been just another way to come here without having to fight all these people. Would be my guess. By just sneaking over here. It's probably somehow.
Why not?
No, yeah, you could have done this. Yo, two-handed quarterstaff with 2 enemy engaged, weapon reach. I was gonna say, I see like
Lava.
someone I can
Nice and
interact with.
quiet.
That is a lot of spades. Oh, that's very cool actually. That means I can have Insta
Hey.
4 spades. Next level up.
Hey. This won't stop me for long. This won't stop me for long. There, done.
Mechanics buff. I have to kill these people anyway, so whatever, dude.
Hey.
Oh wait, this is gonna be a hard fight again.
Good shot with this.
Death take you!
That shall stop us!
Lost.
Bro, what is his damage, man? Holy. My doggy is dying. She's gonna be sad about it.
Varu, be on
That's not very
Can't get a good shot with this.
Not even slowing it down!
All right then.
Hey. Hey.
Of course.
Let's free this random pleb.
Hey.
It is going a good way. Oh. So I have a blessing of one god now, maybe. I wonder if I can have multiple, you know? Come by the mall sometime.
Hey.
Mall. Not here? Oh, it's right here. Let's check it out then. Great Mall. Oh, this is the boat that can take me to the place, huh? Okay. Any chance having audio issues at this time? Nah, should be fine.
Hey.
It was kind of weird yesterday though.
Many blessings, traveler.
I'm known as Dalem, chanter of Old Song. I trust you are enjoying the beauty of this sacred place. Resident.
Hey.
I don't care, dude. Some dude that's singing. It was so weird. My stream would DC for a second and then the audio would just be gone. That was very annoying yesterday. I've never had that happen before too. Like in my streaming software OBS, it would still show everything perfectly, like my voice and the audio levels and stuff. But on the stream, just the audio was gone. Very weird. Earn divine favor.
Hey.
Yeah, no run
Nice.
settings or anything.
Subtle.
Yeah, we're going into the mall, dude. Let's go. Oh god, it's raining crazy outside.
Hey.
Time to throw some flesh into the mall.
Arenzi has no right to defend that cowering cat in the back of the mall.
Then track her down and tell her yourself. Kareth, this is no place for sightseeing, even for you. The beasts of Galawain's Maw are dangerous, and now more than ever.
What's wrong with the beasts?
They won't fight.
What's wrong with that?
It is not Galawain's way, and it is not the way of the Maw.
The mall has always been a home to one great predator. Every so often a challenger come along and the two battle for territory. Sul remains in her den and Orenos can't confront her there. Now two mighty predators and their kin hunt from the same stock. It's thinning the herds and it's thinning patience around here too. This waiting, it's not the deliberate watchful waiting of a hunter lying in ambush. It's stagnation, tedium, hoping for something to happen. But I'm powerless to act. One half of the fangs will cry favoritism if I try to drag the lioness out myself. Would you favor Sul or Ornos? I see both sides. Sul's cunning is unmatched, but Oenos is the mightier of the two. Both embody traits prized by Galawin. I feel like this is all stuff for like other gods that I probably shouldn't do yet. Unless I want to get more blessings. but yeah. I'm an outsider, I could look into this. And a fizzy one from the looks of you. No harm in letting you try, I suppose. Anything's better than this endless waiting. If you can somehow bring this to a resolution, this tension will end. If not, they will eat me. Very poke. We don't normally permit outsiders to venture into the Maw, but you understand that you do so at your own risk. And Swiss lions are likely to attack the intruders on sight. Still, perhaps you can coax them into fighting the bear. Do whatever you can to end this stalemate.
Yes, a den of beasts sacred to the Lord of the Hunt himself. Historically, the greatest predator of Air Glanfath has claimed the back of the Maw as its lair. Lately, however, there's been some dispute as to who should occupy that position. And it's leading to discord among our hunters.
It's always discord. Right, he's the leader. We are an order of hunters and warriors devoted to Galawen. Okay, this guy's in the back. And the bear's hunting. Old queen and the new king.
Hey.
I don't know if I should try to get the more god favorism first. Book of the Hunt. Yo, lore check, lore check. Okay, so they let me in here. Oh, Lion Clans woman, yep. Would instantly attack me. Not go there then yet for now. Broken bridge. The broken stones of the bridge, weathered after centuries of disrepair, are scattered along the edge of side of the chasm. A thin mist rises from below. The stones are coated with slick green moss, making them impossible to grip safely. The wooden beams lodged between the stones on either side of the bridge seem sturdy enough to support your weight, however. The remaining of a broken bridge. Okay. Let's not do anything crazy yet. There's probably a way to skip this instead of fighting here, maybe? Throw out the fucking lions and shit. Okay, and we can't go there yet. Don't have the key. Okay, wait, let's go see what happens with the god thingy. Maybe I can only get one blessing anyway. We're about to find out, I guess.
Hey.
Let's go to the temple. Alright, this has a special name.
Many blessings, traveler.
What stands before me? Oh, she's got some shit to say. Alright, let's see it, see it, see it. Alright, some drugs, some mushrooms, and some scrolls. Alright.
Hey.
Nothing I need. Okay, wait, it takes 1 hour to travel here? Jesus.
Hey.
Alright. I'm curious. What blessing could we possibly get from a god of the endless frozen wasteland? Time to find out. Yeah, nothing new to say.
Hey.
Rimgrand.
Yeah?
Alright, let's see what happens. Pray to him. You pray again and the vision of the white plane emerges. The driving wind returns in a chaos of whirling snow. Something moves at the center of the blizzard, plodding but relentless. As the snowstorm gets closer, you see an arch roach or some shit. A colossal and slow as a glacier. Its shaggy white hair is matted with frost, but beneath it ribs like a ship's frame protrude. The beast of the winter. A man, emaciated and almost naked, huddles at the beast's leg. His body is scored with lash marks, and his nose and ears have been caved from his face. His black eyes pierce the white out. Oh, it's Skain. Alright. The Auroch stops and stands before you, enveloping you in the violent blizzard that surrounds it. Though its mouth does not move, the beast speaks in a deep, thunderous voice.
A clan of Glamfelin ventured from the Whitefat Wens to find the crack in the ice. When you sealed it, you damned their souls to a slow weathering here. One they had sought to escape.
Yeah, we might have fucked it up by not giving him the stones actually, but we'll see. I'm gonna pick their souls will eventually break down.
Entropy is not the sudden, violent combustion of heat and flame. It is a slow progression. Fragment by fragment, the elements wear even the mountains to dust. I have watched you. Your ways are patient, but unstoppable.
Oh, Skain, he's happy. Ondra, the world shudders beneath you and a great crack echoes across the wide expanse. The ice splits at your feet, waves lapping through the rift.
The Watcher seeks something long lost. What is it you search for?
Understanding of who I was and what my past means now.
Your past is one of loss and sorrow. The key to it is Theos, a man who has been forgotten to you for many lifetimes.
Yet there is a greater plot at work here, Watcher. Theos acts not for himself. He is the Burned Queen's quiet slave, a master of secrets and schemes.
Who the fuck is the Burned Queen?
Theos is a winter gale, unseen by the world even while he carves and shapes it. Woedica directs him, sending him to wipe her enemies from Eora.
Woedica, okay.
And Animancy as well. He would see those secrets lost, the knowledge forgotten.
Pallegina turns to you and speaks softly through a smug grin. If I don't make it through this, assume it's not too much to ask. Please tell the dukes that I did tell them so.
And he would see his mistress grow fat on the essence of thousands. For her, he has harvested the unborn souls of the Deerwood.
It's impossible to tell whether Skain's wrecked expression is a smile or a snarl. What does Woedica want with these souls?
To consume them, to collect her evaporating power, rebuilding what the turning ages have stripped from her.
She would reclaim her status like an island of silt dredged from the sea.
Yeah, nothing crazy going on. We're just talking to gods right now, you know, like very, very normal stuff.
With this fresh, raw essence, Boudica will seize power over those gods and Kith who have refused to acknowledge her authority. The ultimate act of vengeance.
Why does Theos hate animancy?
He believes that some knowledge is best lost to mortals.
More importantly, Boudica despises it, and he yields to the will of the exiled queen in all things.
I realize his methods have been questionable, but mightn't he be right? What now?
Theos has removed these souls from the cycle. They are ice melting in the sun. Let them fade.
Let them forget this world and be forgotten by it.
Take the souls she so desires and grind them into dust. Let her see her careful schemes thoroughly ruined.
Oh yeah, but the gods I'm talking to right now, you know, they're not very friendly. They're like very, very edgy gods. Very cruel. The last one sounded a little nastier than the other two. Yep, true. For several seconds, the waves wash quietly against the ice, and the Oroch stands silently amidst the churning flores.
It is the destiny of all things to crumble and join the chaos that follows this world. Some seek it willingly, as you have seen.
To mingle, roiled and stirred by the tides of the universe. It is not an unkind fate.
Why do you oppose Boudica?
She desires to order chaos and shackle the agents of change in the world. Under her, all things would remain static and frozen according to her laws.
Even now, she only barely keeps the pact of the gods to leave the affairs of Kith in mortal hands. She moves in Theos where she cannot move directly.
And so we call on you to do the same. Such are the schemes of the queen that was.
You would give these souls the very fate you sought to deny the Glemfellan pilgrims.
I am the beast of winter. I neither speed nor alter my path for the whims and desires of Kith. I take souls at the time of my choosing, be it mote by mote or in a sudden tempest of chaos.
These souls, they have already forgotten their place in this world. They have been lost to existence. Let them be memorialized and mourned for an age and then forgotten entirely.
I'll seek Theos in sun and shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, we will send lost souls to guide you through the pit. This is our gift to you. What you do after you face Theos will be your choice, but we would have you set the stolen essence adrift.
And whether you would heed us or no, understand that our end comes to all things eventually. Help us achieve it, and we shall reward you now with a power to rival Theos's.
But do not choose lightly. We forget nothing, least of all a betrayal.
Okay, so this is kind of a choice, like it would seem, because there's an option to say I would hear what the other gods have to say first. So you can probably talk with every single god and do like all their missions. I don't know if I want to do that though. I might just go with these people because they fit my character better, since I'm kind of cranky and fucked up. But I'm very the other god, like the Brethren god. I'm kind of curious about that guy though. Not gonna lie. But what if I lock myself out by clicking this dude? Fuck, that would suck. Let's just say I need to think about this.
Do not wait forever. We wait, but Theos does not.
Rimgrand continues towards you, swallowing you in a blinding, deafening snowstorm. You experience a dizzying, accelerating disorientation, oblivious to the landscape around you and even the reality of your own body. You hear a noise that could be the shrieking wind of Skaean's screeching cackle, and then it recedes with everything else. Grimgrant reappears in the distance, trudging away from you, and the without follows him. As the vision of snow fades, it leaves in its wake the flank stones of their Everon. And wait, what is this? Oh, I didn't mean to check this, but it's fine. Am I still building? Yep, building for 10 hours. Oh, I can talk with this motherfucker now, huh? About Boudica. But I'm not locked in yet. I do have divine favor, but it seems, however, that the gods are willing to offer great power in exchange for a promise to deal with the souls in the manner of their choosing. There would, however, be a price for betrayal. Ah. So I guess everyone has like their own way. And if I understood it correctly, these guys want me to just let the souls be free. Which I find weird, because... I've still so many side quests. Okay, but I have to kill these two people, right? For the Baratheon person. The dwarf. And the elf. In the Golden Grove.
Hey.
Alright, let's do it. Let's kill these two plebs. And then see what Barath has to say.
Hey.
I'm too curious.
Stop right there.
Alright. What's wrong, brother?
You're in the wrong city, Inquisitor. Did you think you wouldn't be recognized here in your old home? I've seen your trials with my own eyes.
Budget was over, Serge. I've seen your light pirates with good people tied to them. People I known many a year. He seizes you by the throat and your airway tightens. Whether real or imagined, you cannot tell. They deserve your confession. He raises the point of his sword, holding its hair breath from your eye. Breath. Dude, all these words, man.
Suros, what are you doing?
Yo?
An assassin sent by the Inquisition, my lady. Daring to approach our camp.
If he's so poor an assassin as to approach an armed guard in daylight, he should have nothing to fear. I should have nothing to fear. I would hear what this man has to say. She stares him down until he can no longer face her. He turns away, sour-faced, watching you through sidelong glances. His knuckles white around the pommel of his sword.
Surely this is some trick of my mind. I did not expect to see you again.
I had no right to expect it. Not the way we left things. Okay, there's 5 options to just lie about things. And then also Grand Inquisitor Theos dispatched me here to spy on you. I just wanted to see you again. I hope we might have a fresh start. I've come to help you in any way I can. I've come to believe your teaching to be true. The evils I've done in the name of the Inquisitor are too great for me to bear. I want to help you to end it. Dude, honestly, I'm kind of prepared to fully know who this person is, but I don't even know if I know already. Like, if it's even possible to know already. Like, it's someone I've met in this past life of mine, but I don't know exactly who this person is to me. I don't know if I'm just a Pepega or if I just don't know yet. But obviously it seems like, you know, a person that I normally would care about. But we are retarded, so we like to lie a lot. So let's just tell her, I just wanted to see you again. I'm surprised you would go for such length for me. You know, I'd never have asked it of you. Whatever your reasons, I've missed you all over these years. Having you here now, at a time when I'm surrounded by strangers, is a wonderful gift.
I would like for you to stay here, in our camp, as my guest.
My Lady Ivara, I beg of you. This is an Inquisitor. This is a desperate attempt on your life. The only way it can succeed is if you allow it to.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was. If I can't have faith in one man's ability to reason, once he knows the truth, what hope do we have? We have many former missionaries here. They are our most loyal, our most helpful. Many have died for us. These are not people we should be turning away. And if the Inquisition wants my life, they can have it. But they know as well as I do that my cause will not die with me. Come. We have much to talk about.
Like, these are always visions of my past life, or like one past life of mine, so sometimes can be a little bit tricky to interpret whatever the fuck the word's called. You know what I mean? To fully get it.
Hey.
Like, how do we kill this guy the best way without having to fight a million people? Because my... Oh, fuck, dude. I wonder if I could have killed him with poison. Like, there's so many enemies here. Like, we probably just have to open up with some instant shit.
Hey.
Actually, that's why I am here.
Since when do the gods send mortals to collect? You're much too talkative to be the usher. This is the trouble with deities. They meddle in a world that they don't even inhabit. I hope they've promised you something better for your next life.
Alright, and I'm gonna just, you know, these enemies tend to confuse me. Let me just open with a anti-confusion shit. Dude, I have like 0 swear starts. Maybe not the smartest. Yo, this AoE sleep kinda bussin', dude.
Lavaru. Beyond sea. Let's go.
Hey.
Alright.
Yours.
Why am I still in combat? Okay, there we go.
Hey.
Purgatory, one-handed saber. Yo. 1724 damage. That'd be better than what I have on this guy. You know what? I will equip it actually. Wait, slash versus crush versus pierce, right? Yeah. Even restores endurance. I guess this is why having multiple armor sets or weapon sets would be great, because you could have a weapon of every whatever it's called, like every affinity. Like one piercing damage weapon, one
Quickly and quietly.
One crush damage weapon, and one slash damage weapon.
Hey.
Alright, let's hope I don't have to fucking fight the entire palace now to get out of here. Let me quick save and... Yep, they're all fucking... God damn it, dude, they're all hostile now.
I shall be discreet.
I don't know which one is like the best way out of here without attracting the most enemies. I'll lay down for a bit before work. Alright, man. Enjoy your nap. Thanks for shooting.
Laying low.
Hey.
Okay, let me switch to the stronger bow again. If she just has a fine greatsword, why do I not give her... Oh, I have another good 200. But honestly, I could give her the justice weapon that I have here. Because I've been using this one primarily now. 2031 slash. This one is probably better, man. 1623. Druid's kind of strong, man. With the voodoo magic.
Hey.
Would you look at this?
Yo. Holy dude, I'm just deleting these people. They have like 0 DR, so no wonder. Oh.
Hey. Leave it to me. Hey.
Alright, wasn't too bad to kill this guy. Now, how do we end the other person? Without aggroing the entire fucking city. Irona. Ventures to Elmshore. I see. That's probably where I need to go then. Because I don't think anyone is here, right?
Hail, Estramor.
She sometimes runs to Elmshore. She's there now with some of her closest followers. Okay.
Hey.
Can I like leave over here? Oh yeah, it looks like I can. Perfect. Sure it is. Still building? Nope. But there's also only these two thingies left.
Hey.
My guess is that they're up here. But who knows? Let's see.
Hey.
I'm too good. Too easy. An elf stands on a dais in the middle of a clearing. The ground is blanked with leaves in various shades of russet and gold. Her eyes are closed and her arms folded in front of her. A curtain of autumnal yellow hair hangs in front of her face. As you draw near, she lifts her chin and looks at you with shifting hazel eyes.
Greetings, Estramor. You are among the Ovates of the Golden Grove.
And you are?
High Ovate, an ancient elm among poles and saplings. We have taken root in the same soil, and the others grow in my shade. Their roots nourish my soil. My branches give them shelter. Together, we grow.
Your essence churns like an eddy in the stream, Estramor. Speak the question on your soul.
Like the leaves of a tree, we are many sharing one source, one purpose. Living or dying, we nourish one another. The truths of the soul and of the body are written on every blade of grass and sung by every creature under the sun. We learn these truths and sing them back.
Your druids, are you familiar with Ethic Knoll or some shit? A swarm of maggots on a dead songbird, worms hollowing a mighty spruce. They celebrate the withering of life rather than its building. They see strength from others instead of accepting what Verethra freely gives. They take pride in their independence from the gods, yet their leaders demand an even greater sacrifice. Their full life, strength from the spent essence of their petitioners. The ethic noel offer another kind of servitude, and and one to kith without whose soul have long since rotted. I cannot read. Don't be naive. If they find power that way, why not? Even the mightiest hunters of the wild kill only what they require. Their greed would swallow the world. Speak plainly, will you? She gives you a mischievous half grin while her eyes fade to grey. The words on my lips are the language of the stream cleaving stones and the wind guiding seeds. If you do not understand, it's because the tongue of Kith have deafened you. Barroth has sent me to end your life. It has continued for too long.
And counted on your silent acceptance of such commands, no doubt. What is a god that his voice should carry so far? And what are you that you should so eagerly obey? The gods only have dominion over what we see, and you would see matters of life and death to them.
Durin's laughs thickly with derision. The gods set the rules and let us do as we will, but that is merely a test, and only a fool thinks he's been ceded anything. You do what your god wants, or you face the fire. This woman is about to become an example. Are you any different? You extend your life beyond its natural span. Through work and wisdom, the greater the tree, the more fruit it may yield. She nods at the oreades gathered in the clearing. There are vines climbing an ancient elm into the sunlight. My growth sustains them. Should our harmony fall prey to a god's jealousy? And where exactly would she lead them? She's blind to their limbs, their own wisdom. The gods are wiser and more ancient, even than you. It is not for either of us to oppose them. It's a shame we could not come to an accord.
Lava.
Dude, literally 2-tap this guy. Used all my fucking thingies again already. We only have 4 because this is full PS weapon. It's attacking me, dude.
For the goddess!
Doesn't mean I'm frightened, man. Fuck.
I'm ready.
I have two. We can.
Lava.
Keep forgetting about the summons.
Hey.
Oh, right. Didn't know that we had like one mind control or some shit.
Hey.
Alright, we're actually leveling.
What is it, Watcher?
Does what we learned about Vodika trouble you?
It stinks of her. It is justice, but if her greater purpose was to think Margaret would fall prey to such deceit, and Aethys, Widewind had always claimed to be invading Deerwood to free it. What if it were true? What if he had come to stop Woodica's plot before it began? Surely Aethys earned his death at Godhammer Citadel, but not for those reasons. Not to keep him silent. If such a thing has brought about this chaos, must we always be tools of gods? If Woodica and Margaret, if they are the cause of this, the Hollowborn, if the purges were never necessary, if Aethys was fighting back,
then your Godhammer didn't save Direwolf, it doomed it.
so many lies. And Woodica, perhaps she is the next god to fall beneath the Godhammer.
Would it have been better if you had been spared this knowledge?
No, I am glad to have walked this far with you, seen this truth. Perhaps it was what I was meant to see, with a Watcher's eyes. All these dances of words and intrigues, machines of men, twisted, ripping the souls of children, and by the gods, the goddess of justice. If I could end her like Aethys, Margren burned her once. One can do so again. Woodica, she must answer to her own justice.
Justice or revenge?
Anyone with a shred of spirit seeks both justice and punishment. It burns in the heart of anyone who lives. All seek it. If the world does not balance, we all drown in the oceans. And the gods would not care. Margaret, she must be redeemed. And punishing Woodica, that will serve.
Do we know that Margaret was not a willing accomplice?
Is this some final joke at my expense? To test my faith further? And why would you think that, Watcher?
The others who made the God Hammer, they all died, didn't they? That's why I saw the Symbiotes fade from your staff.
If all you have are questions, then I have enough of those. She is a bitch of a goddess, to be sure. But even a whore only goes so far in crossing those she serves.
You said you left Ashenfall without telling anyone of your departure?
You answer a question with a question. Then why did I feel her disappointment at Halgot? Why were we shamed?
Because I think she tried to kill you there.
Kill me? She is a goddess. I still drink from her burning breasts, Watcher. If she wished me dead, she could trace me to my source and kill me.
In the dream of the Godhammer, your spirit looked blurred, indistinct in the light, as if it had been sheared from you. Durin stares at you, his expression frozen, but he's silent, listening. If you had been damaged, as I saw in the Godhammer vision, then she may be unable to see you as you once were. Durin turns from you for a moment, his face twists in thoughts, conflicting emotions running across his features. Finally he turns to you, his face steady.
There's no proof, Watcher. I was a fool to think you could help me see any farther than I could.
If you don't trust me, then trust your staff. Admit that the other Godhammer builders are dead. Durin turns to the staff, and for a moment you see his eyes burning, taking in the edges of the wood, the symbols inlaid there. The 11 faded circuits.
They died in the blast, yes. The other 11. I was the only one to walk away. I thought we had wronged our goddess. That this was my trial, and if I could prove myself worthy of her! I should have known better. There is only one God of redemption, and I saw him ended.
As he studies the staff, you feel a wave of heat, a terrible energy rolling forth from it in waves, so much so it feels as if the Godhammer itself is alive in his hands, and past it you hear a cry, like a child being born, and your eyes feel the flash of white, then 100 imagined shades of purple and white, streaming and circling into the howling of a storm, and beneath it, the grinding of ancient machines of stone, rock and metal, grinding and turning until all around you feels as if it's burning, sinking into the shadow of the earth, beneath the ground, the only place where a spirit might find refuge. When your vision clears, you see Durin, his hands clutching the staff, and his eyes are bright, burning red. Atop the staff, the flame burns cleanly, brightly. As his gaze burns, he rips his gaze away and howls, a blowing, horrid howl, like a wounded animal, and sweat pours down his brow. This is not all, we still have much to do.
To think I I served her. I followed her. Now I shall serve no one. Woodika's lies must be answered. And now it seems I must take fire and war from a goddess's false claim as well. I still take from her strength as I did, for as long as it lasts. For I shall not cast her aside yet, until I have drained her dry and had my fill, just as she intended for me. For I have learned one of the lessons of the faithful. The faithful may wound a goddess greater than any enemy. A purification is coming, and this fire shall consume them both.
Let's continue on. He got played by his own god, Unforge. Everyone leveled except her. God fucking damn it. She's probably closer.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, I'm slowly finishing all the companion quests, so you can tell that this is getting towards the end. But okay, let's see. Let's talk to the god as well, the other god. See what he has to say. Probably gonna give us all level 11, which I think is a huge level. Might be like new spells and shit, I think, for priest and the wizard. Alright. Pray to Bareth. As you pray to Bareth, you again find yourself on the road. Squinting into the distance, you see a short, pale figure waiting for you. At first you think it's another vision of Archdruid Rhystin or whatever. But then you notice the figure's skeletal frame and rictus grin. He stands in front of another skull gate, but the way leads down, not onward. He beckons for you to approach. This must be Usher. Behind you is a woman, her skin milk pale against the black hair. She wears a suit for armor so dark it seems to suck the light from the stars. The road winds up a mountain behind her.
A toll, traveler.
And the Pallid Knight. Here's where we can fuck up, maybe. Follow the Usher. He gives you a lipless smile and leads you into the Skull's Maw and down a long flight of stairs. The Pallid Knight follows close behind. It seems as if you are in a gigantic cavern. The ceiling curves up in a way it dotted with moisture at this distance. The shining beads look like stars, clustered and shattered in constellations. Two identical cave mouths are waited up ahead, and you follow the Usher to one of them. Standing at the edge and gazing down, you see an endless, ever-changing plain bisected by a road. Only then you do realize that you are no longer on the road. As you follow the road to the point where it disappears below you, you realize that you are standing on one of the eye sockets of a massive skull. The Usher points to the road. Archdruid Risten appears below you. He's just as you remembered him, stern and smooth-skinned, yet with each step along the road he grows, swelling with blood and essence. His heavy steps become slower and slower until he stops altogether. His distant body fills the path completely.
You met a dwarf traveling this road. What did you do?
Ristine had stood in place for too long. I merely set them moving again. The pallid knight's flesh is taut against her skull. She nods once, barely dipping her chin.
Life is kinetic. Forward motion. 100 beginnings and endings nested within 1,000,000 more.
As Ristine's swollen body ruptures, the effect is like a dam bursting. Ghostly figures, as hazy and indistinct as the wisp of smoke, continue along the cleared path. Some tumble and rush along, while others amble and drift, but all continue forward. The usher directs your attention to another figure, moving down the path. This time you see the high, ovate Erona as she follows the road. Her movements become slow and erratic. Her legs creak with each step, and her feet grow long. Thick roots that burrow into the ground. She finally stops, rooting in the place.
You found a tree that had lived for centuries. Its roots were deep, and its boughs sheltered many. Why did you cut it down?
I enjoy cutting things down. No. It was a parasite. While its branches sheltered others, its roots sucked them dry.
All draw their life's energy from the deaths of others. This is why all must remain part of the cycle of death and rebirth. No creature may be a closed loop unto itself.
Erona's body petrifies below, and the shimmering leaves of her hair blow down the path. You seek another who has lived his life on the brink of the cycle. He sits on the inside of the wheel, observing its revolutions. With each life, he is plucked from the stream and returned to it intact. Why do you hunt, Theos? For revenge, my sole torment is his doing. I will make him pay.
Great is your cruelty, Watcher. But what purpose does it serve? Theos is but the instrument of your torment. His cycle has been guided by another for millennia.
Theos serves Boudica. She desires an escape from her own cycle. Power without decline. Theos has removed thousands of souls from the circle, so that their essence might empower her. The black depths of her eyes threaten to swallow you. You must stop it, and you must return them to the cycle. Why does Boudica even need Theos' help, and why do you need mine for that matter? The gods guide souls to the circle of death and rebirth, but Eora is the domain of mortals. We stand aside, weights and counterweights. Were one to alter the tides of Kith, all would follow. We would tip this world from its axis. This is why Boudica directs a mortal to do her bidding, and why any who would stop Theos must be a mortal as well. I don't see what this has to do with me. Let's be a little bit stupid. Theos builds a dam to divert the waters from a stream. The flow of the thousands of souls will shape the world you live in, Watcher. It will also shape the world your soul returns to in the next life. What end will it serve to send the souls back into the cycle? Attending to these souls is a question of stability, Watcher, of maintaining the natural order of the world and the ebb and flow of essence. What's wrong with Boudica seizing this power? The cycle of Kith is a thing of balance, likewise is the cycle of gods. We rise and fall in the favor of mortal, only to fall and rise again. But Boudica seeks the power to place herself outside the circle. She would root herself and grow to the determined of others. She also silently gestures to the road where a broken tree and a husk of flesh are still visible. If Theos is meddled with these souls, perhaps it would be better to destroy them. The cycle is merciless, but it's not wasteful. Time and the endless procession of rebirths eventually grind souls into dust, but until then they must pass from the world and return to it. Their continuing movements advances the circle itself. Couldn't they be returned to Hollowborn? As better the burdened things. Do you mix sour wine with fresh? The kindness you seek lies in giving them a new beginning, not in shackling them to this life. Cycles are changeless and monotonous. Surely there are better alternatives. The illusion of revolution is merely part of another cycle, and a painful one. True change has structure, geometry, and it's the product of cycles within cycles, 1,000 gears spinning and moving the universe by degree. I think I understand what you're telling me. The usher gestures to the road and the stereo expands beyond while the pallid knight speaks. I only show you the motion of the universe, Watcher. I must go to the sun in shadow now.
No mortal can survive the descent into the pit. But there are souls on the burial isle that are pledged to me. I will grant them to you, and they shall bear you down safely, as well as light the way beyond.
A multitude appears at the other end of the road, raising their voice and kicking up the dust as they make their way towards you. Return them to the Cycle, Watcher. Promise that you will, and I shall give you power benefiting a champion of death. Accept my favor, however, and I will demand this decision as you do. I collect from all mortals in time. I promise to return the souls to the Cycle. I need to think about it. Do not delay long, but Theos seeks gonna be undone. Yep. Dude, I don't know, man.
Hey.
So wait, so she wants me to return the souls into the Cycle.
You return? Do you seek our power?
Give the souls over to entropy. What does that even mean, dude? Let me like fully translate this so I'm totally understanding this. What does entropy actually mean? Commonly associated with a state of disorder, randomness. Or uncertainty. So like, let the souls be what's gonna happen to them, pretty much, is what it means. Hmm. Okay, I'm like, um, Hmm. Okay, I think I have an idea how we're gonna do this.
Do not wait forever. We wait.
Okay.
Hey.
So first we're gonna save because it's level 11 time. We're actually extremely close to the ending of the game. I like looked a little bit at this stuff without spoiling myself too much. Just because I was curious, like if you can actually do all the gods and stuff. And I could technically do these two as well. They have like both quests as well and stuff, but it's all good. We wanna get to the end, right? But I was just curious because I was confused since there's 3 gods here, right? And I figured that this Gaian god was like the perfect fit for this character. If I were to like take the promise of this guy, if it would be like if there's a way to also become offered something by this guy. It actually does happen eventually, actually, apparently. But I don't know if it's a good idea to take any of these guys like promises or like promise them to do what they want with the souls. But I might just do it anyway and see what happens, because apparently it has like consequences. And it kind of would fit, I guess, to this god, right? Maybe he would like it even, to be like deceitful. But I don't know, man. Maybe this guy just wants to see the world burn. Sounds fun. But I'm gonna take a quick break before we do the level up, because I need to go to the toilet. I'll probably make myself a drink as well. So enjoy this great scenery. And be right back.
Give me a reason to crack someone's skull. Anything.
Alright, we're back. I'm also eating a little bit, so I'm just gonna be a little bit quiet for now. But the plan is to just promise the top right gods that we're gonna do it. It's practically destroying the souls, right? Works out. But then, before we descend into whatever the fuck that thing is, we're gonna finish everything I said we want to finish before. Because I think that's like the true end game, and there's like no return if you jump into that place. So we wanna do all the other shit, most likely first. I don't know if we touch the DLC, we might. It depends, man, how I'm feeling. Not that late, you know, it's only like 8 PM and we could do like all night. We'll see.
Hey.
You return. Do you seek our power?
Hey.
Also, our priests have the highest single target damage. What?
Hey.
Hmm?
I'm ready.
Hi? How may I help?
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
This is a dragon. Gonna fucking fight a dragon, dude? Alright, I'm googling this. Where the fuck is this map? Hearing Falls. Hmm? Alright, see dude, I would have never found that place. I actually missed it.
Alright then.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Apparently you can go all the way west here. And then find a new map. How did I not find that? Anyway, we have...
Hey.
Completely...
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Right there. Oh lol. Well, it's fine, do the quest for this woman and see what it's about. And then we might switch her out for the Grieving Mother to also do her quests.
Do these look like the cliffs from your vision?
Trying to cast her, he's instantly pumping out the big boy shit. Let me just not use Perest abilities, you know?
I shall be discreet.
Leave it to me!
I'm gonna try out this ability, but it's once per rest, right?
That's it!
One per encounter. Literally just a spin to win attack, I guess. Probably pretty good at killing
Be
a bunch of small shit.
Be constant.
As you reach the edge of the bluff, you recognize the exact location from your vision of Prescott. He was here not long ago. Sagani stands alert, the Adra statue in one hand while she scans the cleft. You close your eyes, feeling the ether from your trace of Vessel's presence. The darkness behind you, Lilith, takes sharp. You feel Prescott running through the forest, this time, and dashing around rocks and trees. The scenery whizzes by too fast. You can't make out the details between the blurred greenery. Something looms out of the trees ahead of you. Prescott finally stops in front of an Adra ark. Do you recognize a natural ark made of Adra? They got something like that out in Aerith's Glenfather across the water from Twin Elms.
Then
Now
I'll
let it
follow.
look.
In these visions, I don't suppose you're getting a sense for who Persoc is now.
No.
At least we're getting closer. Seems like we've made more progress together than I've made in a year.
Thought you
I
knew
was
him.
just a child when he died. I remember fleeting images, but that doesn't mean much now. I talked to everyone in Masuk before I left. I heard that he was a strong leader, a dependable builder, a caring grandfather, a wise elder, a generous neighbor, a cunning negotiator.
It was probably all of these things at different times.
The odd thing is, many in Masuk weren't much older than me when Persoc passed. And yet everyone wanted to make sure he heard about something in particular. Our trade with the Amawa, our successful hunts, peace with neighboring villages. It just seems odd that so few of us remember him beyond the things he did for the village. Most of his family members, the ones who knew him, are in their twilight years now. And Persoc was too busy to spend much time with his younger relatives. Anyway, what about this Theos character you're searching for? Seems like he was someone important to you. What do you remember about him? Not a lot to go on, huh? Hopefully you can pick up a few more clues about him while we're running around.
Hey.
Am I stupid? I don't know if it was in Emsh. I remember there's like this art Adra statue. Yeah, like the fucking thingies in between.
All right then.
Alright, let's fucking climb it down. Apparently there's a cave here.
Hey.
And collect a does the flame reveal?
This is not a big, yeah.
Love. That's it.
Woo, big damn.
Hey.
Holy, that ring is insane.
How may I help?
He's gonna pump these fucking missiles like they're nothing.
Hey.
Holy.
Hey.
Slowly now.
Hey.
I'm on the trail.
Hey.
Hey. Okay, seems to be it. Very OP though, look what I'm in.
You must gather your party
The ring
before
alone
venturing
was
forth.
more than enough already worth. Okay, I think it's an I'm sure where I need to go. Also, dude, I still have the bounty I can collect in my stronghold. I keep forgetting about that.
Hey.
Audra Arch, dead ahead.
Did we build everything? Yep, we have completed our stronghold.
Hey.
I shall be discreet.
Yeah, right here.
I'll follow you. I always get a strange feeling near the end of a hunt. Like an itch on the end of my nose. I feel like we're close.
Dum 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 dum.
I am. After all this time. A part of me had already accepted that I'd never find him. That I'd be stuck wandering like this forever. I'll admit, I didn't believe you at first. Still didn't until now. I haven't spent this much time around anyone since the long hunts in Nasitak. But I've gotten to know you. Seen how you deal with Kith. Whatever else you turn out to be when we find Theos, you're honest. I know you wouldn't lead me astray in this. Good question. I guess that depends on who he is now. I'd like to think that traveling for 5 years entitles me to give him a solid earful about all of it. But what really matters to someone in Persok's position? The village he left behind? The family he likely won't remember? I hadn't thought of it that way. Who knows? When we find Theos, maybe you'll get your wish.
Hey. Hey.
I mean, it sounds like a place.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Sounds like maybe somewhere here. But let's go claim that bounty first. Might even give us new bounties, actually. I'm also not sure about the Endless Path.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Diving helm. Defense against dragon breath attacks. Okay, interesting.
Good day, stranger.
Achievement. Complete at least 4 bounties. Yep. New bounties. The Green Death.
Hey. Hey.
Gelade. Well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Hey.
The catacombs beneath the Copper Lane district. Ruins of Liye al-Remen. Easternwood.
Hey.
Time to find out.
Hey.
How crazy these bounties are.
Hey.
I'll take a look.
Surely up here in the graveyard, that would be my guess. It's an open field.
Hey.
Zum Einschlafen erstmal PoE-Stream. Alles klar. Dann mal gute Nacht. Oh, there he is, there he is. Am I gonna get deleted? Time to find out. Just gonna turn these on. And let's see what happens.
Hey. Hey. Stop!
Okay, this one's actually not that bad. Wasn't too bad. +2 resolve. And then retaliation. Heavy armor. 14 DR.
Hey.
Think I care about any of that.
Hey.
Okay. That guy was pretty easy. Let's collect the bounties straight away to see what these bounties even give. Are they still just XP and gold, or like are they actually items now or some shit?
Hey.
I'm curious.
Amazing.
Amazing. Oh yeah, this is the defense against charm dominated and stuff. Confused. Pretty good actually. But we're gonna give him even more DR. And resolve.
Hey.
Before he's perma charmed now.
Hey. Welcome.
Oh. Okay, now wait. Second I thought I got an item for that. Okay.
Hey.
Good coin.
Hey.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the...
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
1 second, I'm gonna get some water.
Thank you for the tip. Baka! Gunjar was a Mogas.
What the fuck? Komme ich zurück und der Typ gibt mir 10 Euro? What the fuck? Danke. Thanks for the donation, brother. Keine Ahnung, warum du mir 10 Euro gibst, aber ich bedanke mich. Fuck, where the fuck do I need to go? Kleban Relic. Do I even know this place? Yep, I do. Kaum geht er arbeiten. Ist ja ist sein Geld, jedem sein, also das Geld. Aber ja, danke. Hättest du aber nicht machen müssen. Oh. Oh. That was so close. Holy. Okay. Okay, I guess I was too close, but it should be fine. Need to kill the healer. Is my dog confused or like what the fuck is he doing? Bro, they're on my ass. Should heal this guy. Very important. I just realized my tank nearly died.
That's very helpful.
Hey.
Okay, yeah.
Hey.
Next bounty completed.
Hey.
Copper Lane District in Defiance Bay. Lier A. Remen. The ruins of Lier A. Remen. Wasn't that like here? Stonewall Gorge?
Hey.
Can I leave over here? Nope.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Wasn't that the weird place? I'm too good at.
Hey.
I remember. The question is it inside or outside of it? Appears to be inside, maybe. Yeah, in. Alright, let's go in. This place is weird anyway. I feel like there's still something there to do that I didn't do yet. And I don't know what to do about it. I'm gonna assume they're gonna be here, because this is an open field. Like an open area, but... we'll see. Okay, no, they're not here. Oh wait, up here then, most likely. Maybe. Oh, who knows? Let's find out. Could also be just down here. But yeah, I feel like I'm missing something here that I didn't do. Because there's still the place here where you can interact with. You're supposed to do something here. But yeah.
Laying low.
I shall be discreet.
Yeah, I could Google, be a Google Andy.
Nice and quiet.
Slowly now.
Okay, I guess they're down here then. Which is this way.
I'm on the trail.
Hey.
There they are. Small spaces and druids. Not a good combo. Actually not that crazy DR, but he looks fucking big and massive. That's what she said. Attack. Oh god, this is like a weird choke point actually. This is terrible, okay. I need to use my range characters to try to instantly delete this. Also, I forgot to rest. Mistakes have been made. No, attack this vein. Who's in front? Obviously, Bryoung, because he's a crazy motherfucker. Dude, I love this ability. It's so good. But not having the tank frontline? Questionable.
Hi.
Poison. Ceres.
Actually, just a polymorph. Oh, cool.
Leave it to me. Lava will be.
Okay. Wasn't too bad.
Hey.
Could have been worse.
Hey.
Oh, there's more. I got dominated. Switching weapons actually, let's switch them. Switch it around a little bit. Since I'm using the other weapon primarily right now, might as well give her this. It's a little bit questionable because her full damage is pierced then. With the pistol as well. I guess I can just do this. Pistol on a barbarian. Well, why not? Hey Fixie.
Hey.
Long time no see indeed. I haven't played this game in a while.
Hey.
Since yesterday. But I'm pretty much ready to finish this game today.
Hey.
I'm on the trail.
Okay, wait, someone's spamming with Discord. Let me check real quick. When I say spamming, it's just like 2 messages. Oh, I see. I'm also checking something real quick because I feel like I've been missing something in this cave and I'm being an idiot about it. So like my initial thought was correct that depending what I chose with this talking statues or whatever, the talking heads, that like made the weapon what it is. But I'm still confused by the other plate or whatever that you can talk on. Okay, yeah, that's me being an idiot. I need to have people stand on like the symbols or some shit. That's what I didn't do properly. I don't know like
then.
where exactly they mean with standing. But is it like in here?
Hey. All right then.
I wish the camera would move a little bit faster. It's so slow. me just read this again. You can bring the vessel back to the room with the dice. Following the directions, send one party member to stand on each of the glowing symbols. Then send your avatar onto the dais after a brief and painful ritual. Oh, here, it's right here, dude. I'm blind. Oh, dude, how have I never seen these symbols on the floor? Okay, let's try this out. So,
hey,
that's one symbol.
Of course.
It even lights up. Oh my god.
I'm ready.
And then this was the other one. To draw strength from yourself, you must draw from a portion of your soul. Okay, fine, let's do it.
Yeah? I'm ready.
I am shortly before going to the whatever the place is called, the Burial Isles, which I think is like the very end of the game. So right now I'm just trying to like do more side stuff that I didn't do yet and finished yet. But pretty much the last thing I've done that's like main quest related is that I've aided like these gods, and I've decided to help the Rimgrant person, or like the Rimgrant god. But technically I have two favors. I have a favor from the Rimgrant gods and from Baratheon or whatever his name was. But yeah, I'm just like doing some side stuff right now. I don't miss out on stuff that I didn't want to miss out on. Oh, I guess I talk here. No, it works. You approach the strange light filtering from the other on the floor, while a face carved from the green stone stares down at you. A rush of sensation overwhelms you. An unearthly shriek fills your ears while your skin prickles with static energy. All at once, something constricts within you. You gasp for breath but find none. That's when the pain begins. The agony is like nothing you've ever experienced. Something sears you from the inside, ripping your essence apart, yet your body is rooted to the spot. Only your soul trembles within you. Just as quickly as it began, the sensation ends. While you are pant for breath, you notice that the soul vessel in your hands glowing. Within, you feel your own essence like an echo of your own thoughts. The sacrifice is made. Alright.
I'm ready.
Oh, interesting. So we can enchant it here.
Hey.
But that's the only thing we can do with it. But that makes this obviously a lot better than it used to be. But I'm still gonna use this for now.
Hey.
Okay. I cannot believe I didn't saw these symbols. Oh well. Gonna need to look at the picture more. Did I do all the bounties? This one. Oh yeah, the Copper Lane District.
Hey.
Copper Lane District. Hey. Oh yeah, we're very close to the end. I'm not too sure yet about the DLC, because I think you're supposed to do the DLC before you do this. And the end thing. I'm just a little bit disinterested because I did the beginning of the entire first DLC like not too long ago.
Hey.
So like I still remember everything. And kind of weird. I like how there's this sounds of like people screaming here even though there's nothing there. Okay, it's in the catacombs somewhere. Well, I will probably do it because it's pretty high quality DLC and stuff. It's not voice acted. And I didn't do like that much. There's still a lot of stuff that I didn't do, and obviously I didn't even touch the entire second part of it. But we'll see. I can't promise anything. I'm very keen on playing the second game of this. Alright, my guess is where the person was hiding in here, but we'll have to see. Wait, that was already... Wasn't that in here?
My eyes are peeled.
Maybe up here. What if they're hiding here? That would be annoying. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Safe to say they're not here on this side. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna straight run into them. I already know. Oh god, the one target. Oh wait, no, it's not, doesn't even matter. Oh, I don't have any more spell slots though to do prayer against treachery. Oh well. What a cleave, dude.
That's not very helpful.
Fuck.
Good shot with them.
Alright, who's attacking my own fucking wizard? I don't even need to do this, but I'm doing it anyway.
Yes.
Let's have it up! Parathis! Hey.
Alright. Is the water so fucked up?
Hey.
I don't even know if there's like anything new now in this town, considering there was like a massive rebellion or some shit. It's a little bit weird.
Hey.
But I mean, it seems like everything is back to normal. Let's check if these bounties are juicy.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Also a good idea to rest here. How much might do I have? 26 might. Holy shit, dude. With the rest bonus. That's kinda juicy.
Hey. Hey.
It's gonna assume that it's gonna take 1,000,000 XP
Greetings.
to get to the next level. But yeah. 6k XP. Some copper. Damn, there are actually more bounties. How many bounties are there? Do I really want to do all the bounties, man? They're kind of random. Wait, give me a second, let's see. Okay, whatever. Let's see. A Slayer. Madrim Bridge. Wrangler's Compass.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, I didn't know you can just constantly rotate bounties like that.
Hey. Hey.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
The bridge, the compass, then I forgot the other place. Let's go to the bridge. Let's see.
Hey.
Today we are...
You're not kidding.
Oh, this might have been a mistake because I opened with my...
Yes.
Opened with my wizard. Do they also perfectly clump here? Bro. Do from here, man. Oh, that ability is actually insane. I'm gonna say it. Also, this guy's dying.
Not getting through me.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Perception. With this Perez is turned on when they just love. Blasting all the buffs.
Of course. Hey.
Isn't that literally an upgrade to this shield? This also only makes crits. You'd assume that people don't crit often, right? But hitting often, that's way better. So this is just an upgrade in every regard. The fucking... what are those plants called? Radish or some shit?
Hey.
I don't fucking know. I don't know English names. Alright, I probably wasted all my spell slots, but let's try to kill a pirate straight at the same time. Also, now that I went here, I've actually forgot about the soul items that are over here. That I could buy them all, and
All right then.
they might be two pretty good fucking weapons, to be honest.
Hmm? Hi?
Hmm.
Hey.
Looks okay. As long as the pirate is not insanely strong. Like this guy right here. He said it's a bunch of like these soulbound weapons. Like I could buy this one for the archer, for example. I think this is a tank item. Well, actually, the captain said I think is a tank item. Yeah. Very expensive though, but you know what? I'm just gonna buy them all. Cause I have a shit ton of gold. Oops.
Hey.
Yeah, unfortunate because resolve and dexterity, you know. There's dexterity here, and I think I have resolve somewhere as well. Take 300 damage. I might keep this for the mother, which is a little bit weird though, because her class is designed to attack fast, to like build her magic resource, right, and then use it. The Cypher. But I don't even know how good you can use Cypher Magic as a range character anyway. It might be quite weird to use. I don't know if I should give this to him as well. It's obviously weaker than this in terms of damage. At least right now. It might get stronger. And it has a chance to like inflict stuff. This heals him, but yeah. Fine, let's do it. Why not do it? I don't know what this is though, if I'm gonna be honest. But everyone has a ways except her. Take 1 of damage from ranged enemies. Oh fuck. Might have been better on him as well. They are pretty good, but I'm gonna leave it like this for now. And then we'll see.
Hey.
I made a mistake.
Nice and quiet.
I didn't say in a cave. Maybe they're in here actually. Let me read the journal. Nope. My guess is then down here. Top right. I guess he's in the Cave of Tower. He's all the way top left.
Keeping an eye.
Clearly know what I meant to do, but well, I'm dead. That was fast. I didn't realize what happened. I think this one guy is completely leading us, dude. What the fuck? I got revived to just insta-die to his Carnage again. Oh my goodness, bro. Okay, fuck this. I need to do some yields. I haven't used this in ability forever. Okay, I think we might have a little problem here, dude. But just a minor.
Thing isn't doing the job.
The raiders are insane, dude.
I'm here.
Here's where the chain here would be like insane and perfect.
Hey.
Holy fuck, dude. This pirate was insane.
Lava Ruby.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Oh yeah, this is definitely some tank stuff.
Hey.
Damn, what a good weapon.
Hey. Hey.
Dude, this guy died like 4 times in combat. I revived him like 20 times, dude. Holy. The Carnage, dude. Like, absolutely insane. Barbarian Carnage just cleaving everyone down. Literally one-tapping people.
Hey.
Alright, let's go back to town. Just to see if this gives anything else except XP and gold.
Hey, last thing the Deerwood needs is another.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Gather your party.
Hey, how do you do?
Okay, same shit, just gold and XP. What a waste of time, dude.
Hey.
Gelade, well done.
Let me see. Pillars of Eternity bounties. We are at batch 3, right? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they do drop stuff themselves, right? Which is pretty decent, obviously, but... Which I guess is what you're after, or like what the good thing is about. The enemies I just fought are also all my level, they're actually level 11. This is why this was a lot more difficult, I guess. But okay. Can kill the other two. Northweld inside the cave.
All right then.
Well, there's an achievement for doing all the bounties though, right? At least I think so. There's like some... Defeat all dragon, all bounties. Stuff like that. Fuck, what did I say? Where's the other one? Got the name. I was in a place I've never been to, actually. And then Wooden Plains. Been to Wooden Plains. But the other one we'd never been.
Hey.
Nice and quiet.
Of course.
Maybe up here. Used to be the lions. Okay, then maybe up here would be my guess. The fuck? Here then maybe? Wooden Plains. The fuck? It literally says on the North Road. Isn't that here? This is the North Road. Oh boy.
Be on seat.
Good luck, little wolf boy. You might be dead. No, don't do that. This ability is actually OP, I think. No, I used it before.
Lavaru, be on seat. Lavaru, be on seat.
Actually pretty easy.
Hey.
Pirate was way more difficult. Oops.
Hey.
Of course, she dropped a good bow, but I fucked up and didn't loot it. But I misclicked, looted it by accident. What is this? Friendly aura, invincible, immune to engagement, untargetable, break engagement. What the fuck? I was gonna bust it.
Hey.
This game is real time, not turn-based.
It's glowing.
Hey.
Real time with a pause.
Hey.
I'm on the trail.
Okay, so there's a bounty here and the quest for the hunter woman as well. What could possibly go wrong? Okay.
Quickly and quietly.
That was not the bounty. Bounty is most likely gonna be a little bit harder. Hold up. Did it go to this place? Yeah, I did.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, you can control every single character that you have in your party. They all have like own abilities, attacks, different things.
I'm here.
You can control all of them. He's dominated. I don't like that. I'm just playing with automations, a lot of automations, because I'm lazy now to manually use them all. Even though it's very... can be wasteful. But I don't mind. Oh, he fucking died.
Hey.
Yeah?
Hey.
Sometimes the dwarf just gets deleted. Wait, that was not a bounty though.
Time to see and not be seen.
Oh yeah, the bounty's in a cave, apparently.
Would you look at this?
Perception thingy. The nest. Sounds spooky. Wait, let's not go here yet.
I shall be discreet.
I have never played Dragon Age. I can't tell you. I don't know the combat in Dragon Age. Oh. What we got here? You come up a clearing and see a group of Glenfelden standing in a circle. Sagani glances from the Adra statue to the hunters, looking for a connection. Meanwhile, the hunters turn and notice you. Their bows are drawn. Does the name Prescock sound familiar to any one of you?
What kind of Estromor foolishness is this?
They step aside and turn to you, and as they do, you see something on the ground behind them. Lying amidst the ferns is a white stag. Dark blood mass his brilliant coat, and its sides tremble with quick, shallow breaths. You feel a presence in the beast, something ancient familiar before you can speak. Something thumps to the ground. You look down and see that the other bear is bright glow flickering.
Auric's shadow.
Sagani draws up beside you, her white eyes fixed on the dying stag. Ada realizes what she's seeing, and he covers his mouth. Sorry, Sagani. One of the hunters takes a step forward, and Sagani raises her bow. An arrow knocked.
Any closer and you'll bleed
Not.
out next to him. I never thought I'd prepared myself to meet a stranger. To share the honor and history of my village with someone who had no knowledge of us. Even someone who'd scorn our way of life.
So you're just going to watch him die?
I was going to tell him about the years of abundance in Masuk. How his granddaughters have hunted caribou, and his grandsons made our walls strong. But he'll be gone in minutes.
It doesn't matter what you say, he's dying. Her voice is steady and measured, and her words are gutturally and unfamiliar. At first you think she's reciting a poem in her native language. After a moment you realize that she's listing the names of every person in her village. At last you hear her speak her own name. She takes the final shuddering breath and falls still.
If you've finished your chanting, we need to get to work before the meat spoils.
Looks up, and for a moment horror and anger flash through her eyes. But as she looks at the dead deer, she shrugs and turns, leaving the lusterless other figurine in the dirt.
I've finished what I came to do. Let's go.
Hey.
That's it? Interesting. So the thing she was hunting turned out to be an animal that died.
Hey.
Well, I need to go here anyway, because this is the bounty.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
How may I help?
Okay, we do have decent amount of space.
Hey.
And yeah, I mean, if you have PC Pass or a Game Pass or whatever, might as well give it a shot. Why not?
Leave it to me.
I bought this game in like 2015 or some shit. I just never finished the game. Okay, I might want to tell them to not waste space right now. Because I'm pretty sure there's a... bounty.
Hey.
Bounty fight in here.
Slowly now.
Which might be difficult. Corrupted Druid, yep. Dervin, is that the name? Oh, okay. Doesn't seem that bad actually then. Dude, I've completely forgot about this stuff. Druids with all their poison and shit. And toxic. Damage to flanked targets.
Hey.
I mean, I wouldn't say you'll not be disappointed because these type of games are definitely not for everyone, but
eyes open.
You never know until you try, right? But I definitely can't guarantee that you're gonna like this game. Oh. What do we have here? Keep going. I keep trying to get good value out of my whirlwind attacks.
Hey.
Eyes open.
Over ground hardened by dry blood and a stomped leaves the corpse of a giant Steliger crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead Steliger's flank. A cloud of flies steers into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around you fades away. The pack rests, rock shattered young, full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over their swaying canopy. A scent in the air stirs in a tingling in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, the taste of hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stone by the water that falls. Prey down below, two-legged hair like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows, thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware. It holds a sharp stick, two-legged hunter, weak hunter, prey. Closer, prey. Bright moon, prey. Into the dark. Pain at your side. A sharp stick pokes out of your flank. You roar and shake it. It snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones, your blood. Leaves rustle. You look. Another two-legged, another hunter. Thick legs, silent steps. Striped face. Strong hunter, enemy. You leap, aiming at its neck. It moves, fast. Your claws find flesh, ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves, two-legged blood. It howls, it fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh. More pain, sharp pain. You strike it. It strikes. Hot blood on your claws. Hot cuts on your chest. The world goes red. Your strength fades. You can't breathe. The two-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground. Our blood. Sharp stick above its head. Bright moon above its head. Strong hunter. The world goes dark.
Hey.
Very immersive.
I'll see what I can find.
This map is pretty fucking big, dude. And there's a lot of these creatures. Alright, going in. I'm showing it a bit, by the way. Deal 500.
Hey. Hey.
Does damage to everyone though, right? Yeah.
Huh?
Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Waterfall. Mercenary Captain Esmar. What a name. My eye is itchy. What the heck, man? Stop, friend or foe. The man in blood-soaked armor points his blade at you as his wounded and very comrade flocks into positions behind him. A trickle of blood runs from a cut on his brow down to his neck, staining a locket worn on a gold chain. You're not Glenfarden. He tightens the grip on the sword handle. By Magran. Friend or foe, I said. We gonna lie and say, friend of course. Sword still pointing at you, the man gives a sideway glance to his companions and nods. The mercenaries lower their weapon. A rare and welcome sight, friends this far from home. He lets the weight of his sword lower his arm. He gives a concerning look to his mercenary company. Look at us, hiding in the rocks and holding in our guts, he points south. The fangs, they're bloodied. us, and now we are trapped. Sivineth sent me what happened. Resourceful girl, the captain huffs a chuckle before returning to his humorless throne. We assume the Glenfarthens killed her before coming up on us. I'm relieved she's alive. Doubly relieved she brought help. He rests the sword still caked with blood across his shoulders. The tribesmen ambushed us just as we made camp. The fight was a lopsided slaughter. Asma stares at his feet as he finishes his thoughts. In the melee, someone tripped through the campfire. We were lucky in that regard. The stench of burning flesh and the choking smoke obscured the scene, and a few of us managed to withdraw. We ran to these ruins to regroup, but now we are trapped. The face painters are just south of our position, and they have us cornered. No doubt they will happy to let us starve while they rest and rebuild their strength before attacking anew. His left hand idly toy with a locket worn around his neck. Seems this is where we will be making our last stand, he mutters as he clenches the gold ornament. At least you didn't lose your locket. Focusing on the positive, he asks with a laugh as he flips the locket between his colorized fingers. This is for my son, for he's old enough to be trusted with such things. For when he's old enough. Born a few months ago, not hollow, Helia be praised. Told my beloved the child would want for nothing. Probably should have also promised her I wouldn't throw my life away. Treasure hunting in 8th era Glenfarth. He is hoping the boy gets his smart from the mother side of the family. If the hunters are south, can't you flee to the north? We could run away that way, maybe evade the Glenfarthens if we are quick, but... The captain looks over his shoulders and shakes his head. We spotted a pack of Stelegears up there. Given the opportunity, I'd rather some face painters kill me right quick than die slowly, bit by bit to a feral cat. Do I help these plebs or do I side with the other ones? Honestly, let's just help these plebs. I've already cleared the path anyway, so whatever, let's go. I've cleared the northern woods, those Stelegears won't trouble you. All of them? Yeah, that boys, looks like we've got a way out. Get to it. The captain nods and gives you one last look before joining his companions. Alright.
Hey.
I'm on the trail.
Sided with the humans.
Hey.
In the Ingrithian ruins. Shouldn't care about me though, right? Yeah, the Fang Blights. Okay, I guess I know that I hated them. I don't know how they know, but they know. Terrified, fucking everything, dude. Wasn't there like a anti-terrify? I think. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, this might be bad. I was just about to click the button. +1 perception doesn't do anything.
My eyes are peeled.
I already have perception buffs on her.
I'll take a look.
Okay, should probably rest. Not looking too fresh. I have like 0 swear slots.
What? Hey.
Most of my people are dying. Yep, it's just fucking rest here. And also, might as well get the bow.
Have a moment to talk?
Hey.
Piercing. I mean, it's just overall better than the other one, right? Pretty good accuracy. Attack speed seems pretty good. What you want to talk about?
A deer in the middle of Air Glonfoth, and I wasted 5 years looking for it.
Surely you gained something from the experience.
I can't help but wonder what any of this meant. Whether Persoc's life with us even mattered when it could be covered up like tracks under new snow. Can't argue with that. Enough about me. How about you? Do you feel like you understand the purpose of your search for Theos?
Closure with Theos will bring me peace.
I truly hope it does. Anyway, Theos isn't getting any closer. I suppose we'd best keep after him.
Hey. Lava will be on
Alright, they're all gonna fucking hit this guy. see how much damage I'm taking, man. Maybe I should always
Hey, I'll see what I can find.
use the ability. I was wondering, like, you know, like the below 50% doesn't seem that good. The buff you get when you're below 50%. But I'm just constantly getting it
Tried
now.
to pet a Stelgar once. Similar outcome.
Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Glenfarthel hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through its skin, but you also notice deep parallel cuts in the rotten flesh. The slashes trace almost every part of the body, as if it had been ravaged by a dozen blades. This man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. You touch the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistering down its purple surface, and feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You're walking among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches sight of your arms, shining them pale, but you quickly darts into the shadow of the giant tree of the North Weald. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of his hunt. It's been countless seasons since a Stelgar like this one, twice the size of his lesser kin, has roamed the forest near Twin Elms. Yes, this is my first time playing. At least this far. I've never been this far before. Arthwin fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you've convinced yourself that he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safe by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stelgar when it comes out to drink, but his kill will only be yours. The Stelgar is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky, a beast of legend, a true hunter. Your hand tightens around the shaft of your feather spear. The weight feels balanced, just right as you prepare to throw. You put everything into it. The spear flies through and hits its mark. The Stelgar didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades without a second thought as you lunge forward to meet this monster. It's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. You step at the darkness engulfing you deep again and again, but there is no slowing its embrace.
Hey.
He dodge.
Light, flame, and sound.
Okay. Well, that's pretty much the entire map. I mean, there's something over here still. And then maybe here. But then again, I didn't go into the nest, and did I go into the cave? I think I did. I forgot already, to be honest. But we know that the map towards the north has a dragon. I don't know if I will ever get this, but we'll see. I guess I just need to get credit. Yeah.
Slow and silent.
Surely, eventually, I will get crit.
Huh?
Ready, Watcher.
I can't loot this guy.
Hey.
Whatever. Maybe we're not supposed to lose him. Okay. Adam's camp.
Take a look.
Alright, let's go in here. Whatever this is. A winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above, and it now sits squarely in your way. Examine the area. The boulder is nearly flush with the cliff face, preventing you from passing by on that side. Along the edge of the cliff, however, there's a narrow space just wide enough to follow across to the other side. The boulder's landing has caused the steps beneath it, however. Dude, I can just push this thing, dude. I'm strong. You heave at the boulder, put all your strength behind the action. The boulder slides and rolls, halting across the cracked step, then plunge over the side and away. But you only needed 60 might for that. Okay. You hear the echoing clatters of rocks tumbling down the side of the cliff. The sound seems to stir something overhead. A shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what has casted. But you do not see the rapidly growing silhouettes of several more rocks flung down at you from above. Scrambling to action, the party ducks under a small, rockery protrusion along the cliff face. But Durance, it's always fucking Durance, man, stumbles, and he's left just short of shelter. A sudden hailstorm of fist-sized rocks and shattered derrits rained down upon them. Battered and bruised, Durance leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, the thundering rumble of falling stones fades away. Your ordeal passes, and you continue your climb, and the rest of the journey proceeds without incidents. At last you find yourself at the base of the final twisting set of steps, above which you can see the towering pillars of Helia's Nest. Oh, we are at Helia's Nest, I see. So, this is the way forward.
Hey.
Also, I actually made an insane amount of XP. What the heck? I'm nearly level 12 on everyone again.
Hey.
We did a bounty. We did. So this might give me enough to get everyone to 12.
Hey.
Because I know there's a dragon to fight here. Because my quest is to come here and kill a dragon, so... So let's do that. 2 days to travel. Jesus.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Hey.
But I really wonder why always Durance is the one failing. It must be the athletic 3, because everyone else is more athletic, I guess. The only reason he even has athletic 3 is because of the buff 2. Normally he would have 0, I think. Oh no, he would have 1.
Hey. Welcome!
Yep, everyone level 12.
Gotcha.
Might as well. Might as well take the harder ones as well. Last one is going to be rough. Oh, and heritage here.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Alright, let's level our friendos to level 12.
Hey.
I must say, I'm impressed.
And this. Yeah, it's the same as last time. Oh, still don't know what fucking weapon do it, but I'm just gonna do something that helps against annoying shit. I already have the defense against the mine stuff, I guess. But then let me get the prone thing is kind of annoying too. Let me get unstoppable. Anything else that is offensive that I could use? Well, I guess like specific types of damage. Is a dragon a beast? I wonder. Maybe it's time to take Beast Slayer. Because we're about to fight a dragon. Could also just grab this actually, to be honest, because 10 in everything seems kind of good, man. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck it. I should use that ability more. I keep dying if I don't use it too much. I wonder, let's give her Mental Fortress. I don't think any of these are really something you take, yeah? I mean, you could grab something like this obviously on him too, but I think I'm just gonna grab more spades, bonus spades. No, the only question is level 1 or level 2 better for what I'm using? I think level 2 actually, but I might be wrong.
How may I help?
Actually, it's both kind of whatever, because I already have this for the blind, but I also have this from here. But I guess for autocars, level 1 would have been better, because I think they use this a lot. But he will all use this, so whatever, it's fine. Both work. Wait, let me check here though. Honestly, every single slot is good, so it really doesn't matter. I don't think I want any of this. Take level 1. No, let's take level 2. Okay, I should have level 1 actually. Oh wait. Accuracy on the wounding shot. Hunting bow is considered the peasant weapon focus. Crossbow, warbow. I don't even know what this bow is right now, to be honest. I think it's a hunting bow. Is it considered a one-handed weapon or a two-handed weapon? Does it even work on bows? No, it says two-handed melee weapons. It probably doesn't even work. Penetrating shot. Honestly, I'd take this. I'm gonna take this. Because crits... She gets value out of crits. She looks beautiful by the way with that hat.
Hey.
Ready, Watcher.
The war bow, okay. But this is a hunting bow.
Hey.
Heritage Hill Tower. Pierwood Bluff. I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Isn't that the first map? Could try that out.
Hey.
We're still getting XP, right? Yeah. But we need a shit ton of XP now. Actually, I don't know if this is even that much more than before. I never really paid attention how much more XP you need after I level up. But it seems a lot. Yeah. Alright, let's see how hard this bounty is.
Quickly and quiet.
If anything, I'm getting decent loot out of the kids. Okay, killing a shaman seems like a good idea. Profit. What even happened to him? Oh yeah, the Heart of Fury shit just deleted me. Holy moly, man. It keeps happening. So why is this guy in fucking melee? I guess to do that. This is why I need to use this more. Holy damage, man. This is kind of melee.
I'm ready.
When is he gonna cast it? Brother? He like muted or some shit? Oh, he's terrified. Yeah, I don't know, dude. He just doesn't want to skill it. No, he doesn't want to use it. Wait, I like how this guy's raging and dead on the floor.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Well now.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. There's just no reason to bring them back to life. They're just instantly gonna die again because of the carnage.
This thing isn't doing the job. Lava.
Okay, now we can. Now we can revive them. Where the fuck is this woman even? Right next to me.
Hey.
Maybe I should have picked up the +2 might, that thing. But now I need to do burn damage, so it means I need to use these abilities.
Hey.
This seems pretty sick.
Hey. Hey.
I'm actually gonna make it attack faster. Wait, no, it's both 40%.
Hey.
Okay, well that was interesting.
Hey.
I have no idea where Pier with the bluff is, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, here. Thought it was like a dungeon or some shit.
Hey.
Damn, she can have damage reduction 3.
Hey.
The rest buff actually lasts for a long time. These creatures look a little bit spooky. My guess is that they're gonna do a bunch of frightening and weird debuffs and that'll be annoying.
Hey.
But it's time to see.
Hey.
Damn. Nearly one tap that guy. Oh yeah, they're already doing this ability, which is here. Weakened and terrified. Oh yeah, this is looking a little bit bad. There's nothing I can do against stun, huh? I don't think there's like a... at least AoE anti-stun. You can get single target immunity. But the fact that I have to do it like this too is kind of annoying. Oh my god, we're getting perma-stunned. Paralyzed. Every single person is paralyzed. Yeah, I think I'm Dutch, if I'm gonna be honest. Alright, YOLO. I'm just literally perma-stunned, like nothing I can do. I don't even know how I'm perma-stunned.
Poison.
Actually.
Poison.
What is perma-stunning me, bro? I have no idea. Psychic blast, I guess, but...
If you're holding anything in reserve, now...
But, like, I don't even see a cast time or anything.
Hey.
But okay. Oh yeah, this one is paralyzed, but not stunned though. But the paralyzed was very annoying too. But how the fuck can I just get all of them out, right? Like, I guess paralyzed is more important than weakened. Weakened is just whatever at the beginning. Shouldn't have. I should already be casting.
Yes.
Which already was doing the thing again, dude. Ooh, we're all stunned again. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like this I can do obviously, but nope, I'm stunned myself.
Get a good shot at this. Poison.
Dude, I think I can't do this, man.
How bad?
Every single person is confused, weak. Like I have, they literally do every single CC in this game on you. What the fuck?
Lava.
And now I'm confused and just doing. All the debuffs. Wait, I literally killed a shit ton right there with the blast actually. But I'm like so low.
I'm ready.
Poison.
Oh, if only I could do this, man.
Well now, this.
Holy.
Oh, I got it off. Okay, hold. But it's only for like 5 seconds, man. Holy fuck, this fight was annoying as shit, dude. But we did it.
Hey.
Damn. That was actually the clutch from this thing. Because it ignores DR. It just did insane AoE damage and literally killed every single of the small paths. But yeah, I think the big guy was just constantly doing this thing to fear and terrify, and then this thing to confuse, and then he was also doing some other shit that I think this one, yeah, the hacks. They sick and paralyzed, like he was just constantly using these abilities.
Hi? Hey.
Annoying as fuck, dude. Hold up, this thing is insane. Alright, I'm getting this my Bavarian instantly.
Hey.
There's solitary recovery thing. Obviously the odds quite low, but second chance on unconscious. +2 might. I don't think the might is gonna do anything, sadly, though. This looks so stupid. Because I already have these that give +2 might.
Hey.
Making my Babob even more glass cannon. Man, that was annoying. Not gonna lie. Another High Arcanist. And he's in the tower, right? Heritage Hill Tower.
Hey.
But yeah, these bounties would be extremely difficult on the higher difficulties. Not something you could do randomly like that. You would obviously need to use food buff, potions, fucking scrolls, whatever. Like even the summons I just installed died that I used, and I just tried to use them. Perfect. I tried to use them just as bait to like tank for a little bit, so I could give myself all the buffs that I needed against all the fucking CC shit.
I'll see what I can find.
Redrick's undead army? Heck. Maybe because I killed everyone?
Hey.
I'm gonna assume he's all the way upstairs. On the top.
Hey.
Wait, this guy's still here.
Time to see and not be seen. Silent. It's finally over.
Margaret's
No, I killed this guy.
light in dark places.
Hey.
I shall be discreet.
Alright, let's see if this is more cancer with I mean, it's a bunch of sorcerers, right? So it's about to be annoying, let's be honest. But we'll see. I'm just gonna open being an asshole.
Hey.
Aztec, were that?
Sometimes it's hard to see where the person is, but I guess it's right here. God damn it, dude. Okay, I'll be trying a little bit. Could've just fucking done this like a million times.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
Not even slowing. Get down.
Then
It's a pretty fucking long great sword, 200. I mean, that's how I'm gonna complete this though, right? Do the burning damage.
Hey.
A two-handed rod. This is like a range attack weapon, right? I can give this this guy. Okay, didn't mean to make him loot everything, but sure.
Hey. Hey.
Don't think I care about any of the other spells. You know what? Just learn them anyway. Because we can.
Hey.
Alright. That's all the bounties, I think. Some of them are actually surprisingly difficult. Like, require you to actually use your brain a little bit. Would have thought that.
Hey.
Yeah.
You must gather your party before
I'm gonna go
venturing forth.
to the toilet real quick. Also get myself a tea. So I'm gonna take like a 2, 3, 4, 5 minute break. Something like that. Be right back. Okay. No idea if that was 5 minutes. Actually, I think it was exactly 5 minutes. But no idea.
Hey.
Nonetheless, I'm back with a nice green tea. Poke. Now I can warm my hand. Very cool.
Gelade.
Hey.
Well done. A formidable fortress in the old style.
Yeah. Keep
You
repeating
must gather your party before venturing forth.
the same dialogue. Oh yeah, there's an attack here. I guess I can do that too while I'm here. But first, let me gain my bounties. But I feel like level 12, you know, this is most likely gonna be rough getting to level 13. Yeah, that's, you know, like, this is probably as far as we get.
Hey.
Quite a long way. I think the max level is 15 with the DLCs, but no idea. Alright, dodge. Any more? Alright.
Hey.
Apparently we've done all the bounties.
Hey.
Mindlands. And 3 Constitution. Just rest under the battle. Just to probably rest again. What's outside this time? Interesting. Look at this bad boy up here, dude, being stuck. I'm stuck, step bro. I definitely lost some people. This fat guy, dude. Powerful.
Hey. Better indeed.
Oh no, I have this bug too. But it sounds like there's constantly the rebellion here. That's always quite annoying. I'm just hiring all the people with the positive.
Hey.
Can we do the fight for this place? I feel like I'm so, you know, like this. I'm so far towards the end that I can probably just do this as well. Get it over with.
Hey.
Before, you know, don't want to miss it. Well, I honestly was even thinking of going into the endless path. But it's gonna take so much time.
Hey.
Like I already know, man. That's like a thing where if I were to do it, it would probably take me like 6 hours to complete the entire thing.
Hey.
Alright, fine, we're doing it. It's time, Marshal. Assemble the army and march to Yenwood Field. Let's march. We're going in. As you crest a small hill overlooking Yenwood Field, Lord Gathbin's army is a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. Even from this distance, you can hear the drums of war beating the steady cadence designed to intimidate their foes, while organizing the rank and file into battle formations. They literally just ignore the W every time, so I'm just gonna say Marshal foreign approaches. You arrived just in time. Lord Gathbin's forces are beginning to move. An attack is imminent. Inspect your forces. Local militia constitutes the majority of the army, but veteran soldiers have organized the ranks and walk among the young, unseasoned warriors offering advice or the occasional joke. They cheer, striking sword to shield as you pass, in thunderous approval of the Lord. A lone man approaches. He leans in close and claps your hands with a firm grip. Fear not, my lord. The orders are already in place. Just point at who you want dead. House Dominaire is with you. He inclines his head at Gathbin's army, a crooked smile on his face. Any idea what Gathbin is planning? Marshal Forwin strokes his chin. His ultimate objective is to face you in battle and to be seen defeating you. I doubt he is foolish enough to challenge you to single combat, of course. Sound the horn, Marshal. It's time to finish this. The Marshal begins barking orders and your troops quickly form up. Gathbin's army follows suit as Adrian war drums echo across the field. Oh god, okay. Give me 1 second. I need to warm the insides by taking a sip of this tea that's way too hot. Within a few moments, the Marshal raises a brass horn and the visage of mighty Boar to his lips. He looks at you exceptionally. It's time to have a speech or what? Wait, can I combine shit? Like, what am I gonna scream at the top of my lungs? I have to say this, man. Tonight, the Ravens will feast on our enemies while we drink, fuck, and revel in glorious victory. It's too funny. Your troops bellow across the field, pounding weapon to shield as the Marshal's horn sounds. Dozens of bowstrings strung in unison behind you as your archers unleash a hail of arrows at Gathbin's army. The missiles hiss through the air with deadly accuracy, felling scores of enemies. With bold moves, Gathbin points his sword towards your position, giving an unheard order. His infantry, shield raised, charge the field. Your infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry in the center of the field. The cacophonous sound of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. The fighting fierce and the screams of the dying numerous, led by veteran warriors rally to your cause. The troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding the ground. The battle thus far appears to be a stalemate. Then a group of Adrian battle mages emerge from behind the enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison with practiced precision. Suddenly waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flash is nearly overwhelming. From the left flank, a unit of Rautai berserkers, clad in the plate armor and wielding greatswords, begin to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with the dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, Bleakwalker paladins, dressed in dark armor and carrying swords and shields, stride back and forth behind Gathbin's lines, rallying his warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. This guy this guy is not here to fuck around, man. As the battle rages, Marshal Furman looks to you for orders. I'm gonna assume if I click study the battlefield, it's just gonna like give me a recap. Your troops fight bravely and your lines are holding for the moment. Gathbin's army is slowly pushing you back and casualties are mounting. Defeat is likely. Alright. We need to deal with those battle mages. What's your plan? Send a signal to the Dominel saboteurs. The Dominel saboteurs reveal themselves from within Gathbin's ranks. They quickly dispatch the leader of the battle mages. One by one, the mage fall to daggers in their backs. Start the battlefield again. Your troops fight bravely and your line are holding. Defeat is likely. Okay, it's more 50-50 now though. Alright, the Bleakwalkers must die. Okay, we have no allies available to throw against them. Our only hope is to break through Gathbin's line and kill them. What about the Berserkers? We have no allies. Alright. I guess everyone on me charge, man. Maybe depending what faction you choose, you have multiple options. Or like the one option to attack whatever other. As the remainder of your forces charge, a horn sounds in the distance. A new contingent of warriors crest the nearby hill. As Gathbian reinforcements charge headlong into the fray, his other troops cheer triumphantly. The new arrivals quickly join up with Gathbin's army. You make out the form of Captain Emery, leading the charge in her dark armor. She kills one of your troops with a well-aimed pistol shot before running another through with a gleaming rapier. She kills foe after foe, and at one point, with a dead pirate around her, she seems to face you from across the battlefield and shrug. As the battle rages, your forces fight valiantly, pressing ever forward. Casualties on both sides are high and victory remains elusive for either side. I mean, it sounded pretty bad for me so far. Bryong! Lord Gathbin strides through the carnage, his elite guard accompanying him. We both know this must come to this. We both knew this must come to this. Come now, it's time. I put you down like the dog you are. Point at Gathbin, then make a throat-slicing gesture. What the fuck? Okay, that's just a little bit of battle.
Hey.
Yo, I have the big fucking guy here though.
This is
I'm just left clicking, dude. We're going in. This might be hard, actually. Wait, he's right here. Lord Gaffron, he's instantly left clicking me, dude. What a guy. Can I like buff random people? No. Only my party. I should just use my insane overpowered thingies like this. Holy dude, this fucking guy is owning. The battle is won!
Hey.
Is it? Lord Gaben lies dead before you, his army scattered, bloodied and exhausted. Your remaining troops look to you, swords raised high in victory, chanting your name, Brian, Brian. Oh, that's funny. Oh god, what the fuck have I done? Tapped out. Holding the hem of his robe as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Varin approaches you. Although his face is pale and he looks as if he will be sick at any moment, he forces a smile. Lord Brion. While I'm grateful this dispute is finally over, it is regrettable so many lives were lost in the process. Cathbun should have just been reasonable from the start. He gags involuntarily as his silken boots brushes against a surfed hat. In any event, as the legal arbiter of Earl Baidamar, I'm here to inform you that you've been declared a Thane of the Direwood, and Cadnoa has been recognized as your domain. It shall forever be thus, and will pass down to any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you are expected to forward a small portion of any taxes you collect to your rightful lord, Earl Baidamar, whatever the fuck. I've done all the work and keep all the taxes. Fuck off. I see. I assure you the Earl will not be happy with that decision, but I will convey your wishes all the same, Lord Bryon. It appears my work's done. Feel free to visit the palace if he steps in a pile of entrails with a wet squish as he turns to leave. On second thought, I'll come and visit you. Yes, yes, perhaps in a year or 3. Lord Bryon, it's been an honor to serve you. I'll be making my way back to Garen's Grasp. The Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself that far north, feel free to call on me. I'd love to trade war stories with you over a cup or two. He grabs your hand briefly in a firm grip, then turns on his heel. Alright, that was interesting. We got an achievement. Defend your position as the master of Katnua.
Hey.
So I think there's like multiple things that obviously could have happened that would have changed this a little bit. Grants Lord Authority, 1 per stronghold turn. Yo. Might resolve any immune to charm. And ability area effect. That thing is broken. I just learned how good that thing is, and oh, I wished I had that.
Hey. All right then.
Those guys. Oh wait, no, mages. I killed all the mages. But yeah, I wonder, like, you know, if there's other ways to kill the paladins and shit, or if it was actually just the faction you chose that affected that. I wonder. I don't even know why I have this fucking minor ring of protection. This thing is always turned off when anyway. Just gonna give him this. But okay.
Hey. Looks a little healthier than before.
Wonder what's gonna happen. Cause I didn't these guys tend to die quite often, but oh well. Happens. Wait, what was the other thing that I had? Maybe a gas or something? Who knows?
Hey.
I mean, any ring is better than no ring. Okay, Clover Protection doesn't stack with the other ring anyway. I mean, maybe he can get the gold too. Just gonna give him this. Don't think I have any bigger ones, so the minor ones. Gonna have so much stuff. But this guy doesn't even have hands equipped. What the heck? Do I even have a oh yeah, I have. Actually, do I have a might bonus? This thing right here. That's why I unequipped these gloves, I think. Because they literally get suppressed. I think at least. Yeah. That system is kind of annoying to deal with, not gonna lie. Having to like being not able to stack stuff. Because I have no gloves then.
Hey.
Like the gear. It's the people screaming here. That's weird. Well, I think that's just a common bug. I had that in my old save as well. But it didn't happen at the beginning. That's why I find it weird why it's happening now.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
I think I'm gonna switch the woman now. Because I finished the quest anyway.
Ready, Watcher.
So maybe let's take all her shit. Even though it's not the greatest. It's like kind of random stuff. Except the weapons. You can keep the weapons because I wanna use this one. Then let's check this.
Hey.
Let's check the grieving mother shit.
Farewell.
Wait, did I? Yeah, I did claim all the bounties. Do we fight the dragon?
Yeah.
So, you know, normally I think you wanna have this class just attack as fast as possible. So you can constantly build the resource.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
And then use the abilities, but I think they're gonna be too annoying to use anyway because I want to use this character as a ranged character. I don't know where this happens, but okay. Pierce. have so much shit in my inventory. Recover speed. I mean, could technically use this. It's just over better in every way. Looks a little bit weird, but
Huh?
then honestly I have no idea what this class gets in terms of abilities and stuff. Let's make this full mechanic. Actually, it's kind of waste though because I have it. I really don't need to do it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Or am I? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. So what's important about this is the range of these attacks. So this is 15 range, pretty long. $10, $6 and $10. So let's just take this one. And let's see what we got. Enhance the drain power of the Cypher Soul Whip. Regeneration focus more quickly. So if my focus is below maximum, I get 20% range damage. Seems pretty good. Let me give myself more. I don't know how the range of this is. It's a full target. Oh, it's just a passive, I see. Whenever someone attacks will stuff, I just stun them. Pretty decent actually, but let's do this one first. See what else we get. This one is just melee damage. Oh wait, range damage. Okay, so this works maybe too. Five meter range, 8, 10, 10. It's gonna take these two. This is one. So this does buff range damage as well. I've got a lot of levels to do, so it might take a little bit. XD. Range 12, 10, 8, 5, 10. There's just a target. It looks like a big single target burn. Ray of effect, full target, interrupt, AoE frightened, sick. It's too low range. Hobbled weekend. Sure, why not? And this one. Oh, I have to take another one anyway. That works then. Take the burn. Greater focus. Taking greater focus means I have more focus, which means I most likely will be more often not at maximum focus, which will give me more damage. Surely that's how it works. Also, hey, nickel stew. I'm getting towards the end of this game, I think, so just trying to finish stuff up before I go to the final place, because I know that when you go to the final place there's like no return. So cannot do this stuff before that I still want to do. 10 range, probably melee, but nothing I can use. 10 range, 6, 10, 10. An ally superficially takes on the form of a spirit. So it's like giving someone an insane movement speed so you can like get out. This is just yoinking someone attribute points. Too low range. Provide an ally with mental block. Big damage reduction. And endurance. Oh, the Austere seems pretty strong actually. Okay, let's take these two then. Actually, I like this one. No, let's take this one. Okay. Oh, I have to take another one anyway. The steel might be pretty good too, actually. Let's get the steel. Why not? Okay, what we got here? Range 4, way too close. A yoink, full target, perception int, and give myself accuracy. And like other stuff. That seems pretty good. Accuracy when attacking the same enemy as the target. Even if it's range 5, it does work. Because I just have to click on some friend. What is this? these two then. Oh yeah, the final place definitely has a decent amount of quests. There's like a whole dragon that I have yet to fight. Which I probably am gonna do. This is kind of worthless, I feel like, but I should have grabbed the reload thing. Six, 10. Damn, 300 raw damage. Disintegrate into non-existent. Confused days, and it can jump around a lot. Sounds pretty strong too. I'll take both of them.
Eh?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
What is even the... It does also use crowd control stuff. I don't think this class even has per-rest abilities, right? It's all just combat, you can constantly spam them. Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
Alright, I've never talked to this one. Let your mind speak for you. I shall listen past the words. You addressed me as a Watcher when we met. Do you know what a Watcher is?
The title came unbidden. I do not know why I spoke of it. Yet it seemed the right mantle, a familiar one.
Yet I do not know from where it came, if I have given offense. Oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking to you. It feels like she's speaking to an audience. The air takes on a curious edge, a chill, which persists for a sharp moment, then fade into a dull fear. If I have given offense, forgive me. You wouldn't know more than I, yeah. Have you encountered Watchers before? I do not know. It's an old feeling. I do not know where it stems from. It was a word that arose when you saw me. It is said Watchers see much that others do not. And I have been hiding from the eyes of others for some time. Ask me something else. How is it no one can see you?
Their eyes see, but their minds will not remember past the call.
A call?
My face is like the call of a newborn, hiding the face beneath. And for my body, I am able to wrap myself as a mother cradling her child. I am here, as you see me, but to them, their eyes see only the cloak that I wear, a peasant mother, dirty, shabby, not worth knowing. As a Watcher, you see more than others. To the eyes of most, I am as unseen as the spirits you share memories with.
How are you able to affect minds? I divert the flow of their senses down a different path to a place easily forgotten. It is not unwelcome when one does not desire the presence of others. The surface of their minds register a figure, but the memory slips away. They see a woman, but there is no desire for conversation, no desire for any questions, and I have none to ask. When we first met, how was I able to enter your dream?
I do not know. What you speak of. If you were in my thoughts, I could not feel your presence, nor do I know what you saw there.
barbarian. Okay, this is because I'm a barbarian. As she speaks, you suddenly feel an odd sensation in your mind, like the blood of the hunt welling up in you. You suddenly realize that whether she permits it or not, you could enter her dream and observe it without her even knowing. There's something about her mind, like a weapons rack, where you could reach in and draw forth a blade if you wish that keep it as your own. And suddenly you find yourself back in your present thoughts. Though you were aware for but a moment, she seems unaware of your diversion of thoughts. Maybe one of your gifts, an ability to walk in memories as easily as someone walks upon the ground. Perhaps you'd like to hear what I saw in your memories. A mixture of curiosity and fear wells up between you. She raises her left hand, the chimming at her wrist calling the rise within her. She's frightened, but curiosity anchors her.
What did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak of them.
The dream, the memory I saw upon meeting you, it was you helping give birth to a child. There's silence, and as your breath falls still, you hear the faint cry of a child in the distance. A newborn child, almost exactly like what you heard in the dream. As you listen, the grieving mother raises both her hands, as if weaving, her wrist chimming as she does so, in a semblance of the gentle turning she provided while the newborn was crowing. To your surprise, you recognize the motion and the words from the memory, even as they are new to you. As she weaves her hand through the air in front of her, a child cries, grows still. The child cries, grows still. Yet the sound of the chimness weaves almost hypnotically into your thoughts. The sky seems sharp and clear, and you feel as if you are towering over your surroundings, as if kneeling atop a great pillar, just as she did in her memory. To your surprise, the grieving mother falls as if her strings were cut, but her knees crack hard against the ground. Her hands never cease moving in the air, the chimneys echoing her movements. In a ragged voice, you hear her speak. The voice is that of a much older woman than the one before you, harsh, almost desperate.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where were you?
I always like to take the special options that you unlock because you have certain traits. So let's just do that. Unless there's something way better. Nope. It was in the middle of a forest atop a great plateau. The sky was clear, mist blanketing the trees. As she kneels before you on the ground, she whispers to you, hoarsely and even fainter, with the distance between you.
The stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color.
I don't even fucking know anymore, dude. I don't remember. She shakes her head slowly, and her arms collapse, her hands falling against the ground. The film of eyes give way to tears that move slowly down her cheeks, but her expression doesn't change. You feel a well of emptiness, anguish, but more absence than sorrow. I do not feel the memory. I do not know if it is mine, but her falls across her features again like a veil, and she nods, not with her chin, but a push in her mind. But thank you for trying. Right, so can I have to like tell her?
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where
Fuck.
the stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color.
Okay, let's not be stupid. Kneeling atop a great pillar.
Tell me what you saw.
You have to remember from the other one.
Color. Tell
Surely
me
it's copper colored, dude. I do not feel the memory. Fuck. Alright, it's the other one then.
Tell me what you saw. The stone of the plateau.
As you watch her hands rise before her, she claps them and then cups them, as if feeling them for the first time. And she stares down into the cradle of her hands, and the chime sound once, twice as they swing with
And
movements.
what did these hands hold?
A newborn child. There's a sudden instant of breath and then a release. Her eyes blur closed, forming into slits. But in the brief glimpse you have over her changing expression, the rippling pain in her features seem to have smoothed. She swallows once, twice, and then you feel her once again in your thoughts. The rasping husk of her voice swallowed and drawn within her.
It was the birthing bell you saw. Has it been so long? Have I forgotten so much?
With the words come a river of impulses, thoughts, as if loosed from a breaking dam. And as your mind wraps the impulses into words, you realize it is her muscles and her hardened thoughts relaxing and breathing again. There's such an intensity you almost want to step back from the flow, but you find the wave of impulses cause questions to float to the surface. Among them is a name, Watcher. What is the birthing bell?
It is a plateau formed of the spirit stone Audra. At its top is set a great bell, cradled in the reaching arm of the plateau. It stirs in the wind, and it sounds for leagues when struck by kith hands. In distant times, the great bell served as a Glenfathan watchtower, perhaps. Why they abandoned it, I do not know. Other men came in time, settlers, and claimed the tower as their own. I, in turn, claimed it from them. The pillar became a cradle where I could draw new souls into the world.
Where is this birthing bell located? It lies deep in the great forest of Deerwood, at the borders of Glenfarthern land, surrounding it barely a tower, not the one you would find on any map, but it held an important place for those there, even if we were far from the beaten tracks. Small families, tied like a knot, joined at the wrist, in mind, in thought, all were welcomed, all had purpose. In your memory, were you helping a woman giving birth?
Yes. Yet, I believe you only saw a small part of the birthing ritual. It is not all in a moment, nor in a day. It is a journey of many years between the child, the mother, and I.
There was much I could do to aid the mother for some sort of physical comfort of rituals, to steady their thoughts. Even Adra from the bell. Others would seek advice, words of counsel for the days ahead. I was able to provide draughts, tinctures, and the reading for the child's spirit, all to strengthen the mother. You tell me about the birthing
The
ritual.
ritual was one of many steps. It took many tens of years to carve them, but always the child's thoughts were there to guide me from the moment it began to awaken, to the 3 seasons within the mother, to the birthing day, and the years to follow. The child's thoughts, that is where it began. The expectant mother, I could often sense her thoughts, and those of her child, before she could. I would soothe her, free her from the panic of questions. I would sound the memory of the birthing bell atop the plateau in her mind, letting the memory of the vibrations fill my thoughts and hers. Often, the child's soul could hear it too, so the sound of the bell echoed in the mother's thoughts.
You sense the mother's thoughts. Sharing memories and thoughts can bond lives together, as can hardships, and most of all, the sharing of what is familiar. The bell itself provided shelter for such thoughts, opportunities to see deep into the crevice or some shit. Hollows in the rock where one could find shelter. Clefts where you could feel the other all around you. As she speaks, you feel your legs bent crossed in the warmth of walls around you and blankets woven thick beneath you. Such shared images can bond souls even tighter and allow them to draw strength from each other. Mentioned the ritual lasted years. What would happen after the birth? Once the pain is channeled away and the mother and child breathe again, I sound the birthing bell on my wrists and allow the mother to hear the child's thoughts, the ringing echoing in each other's thoughts. The bell opens the way between them, let them feelings pass into the newborn, and let her feel the child in return. And when the feelings met, that is when I weave another memory and leave it tired in their minds. Did these bells play an important role in the birthing process? Yes, and for years after, I gave a set to the child after delivery. It is a reminder of the memory that mother and child shared. You feel an odd sensation, a warmth, and you can feel a smile being shared. Then it flickers and it's gone. As the bell coaxed, or whatever, the child forth, so they accompany the child onwards, fastened about the wrists to care for him in mind and body. There's no magic in it except the magic of practicality. If a child sought to leave their cradles or escape their cribs, the mother could know through the warnings of the chimes alone, and at times, if the bond was strong, so would I. The sensation of a smile comes again, slower, more knowing between you. If not watched, the children much trouble may be had from tiny hands. The chimes are kept until the child needs them no longer, when I no longer can hear them sounding in my mind. I know their spirits has changed, and the bonds we shared are long gone. The shedding may last many years, or but a few, but it is necessary. You watch over these children for years after their births. Children are fragile things. Even ties of blood in the mind may not be enough. They must be watched, and even then, the body may fail the mind. But if watched, even the most sickly child may clinch to life if determinate enough, and many of their souls were tied to me. If a child's spirit failed, I could sound the chimes and in their mind and grant them strength. Even from afar, it did not always serve, but it gave hope. Sounds like you've seen tragedy too. enough to never wish to feel it again. And this time before the bell, children who died were cast upon the waters of the lake beyond the bell, sometimes while alive, if their paths and futures were deemed weak. It was a different time. Children were treated carelessly. Those times are past. My voice is dying. Why would you give a telling of a child's spirit?
Many would come seeking their
Thank
child's
God.
future, or a reading into the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived. Such things are not mine to see. I meant no offense.
Oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking to you, it feels like speaking to an audience. Okay, we had this already. You are frightened something about the Watchers. As the thought of Watchers cross your mind, you feel a sharp pain, stabbing, and then sudden burn of lashes across your back and shoulder. And then it's gone. And you feel the grieving mother before you, silent, almost fearfully worry.
I was something else, but because the title Watcher was cast on me, the word carried a weight I had neither earned nor deserved. The world seems filled with such titles. They distract, I think, from the actions of the person, from their strengths.
Why did you believe you were a Watcher?
The world has many corners, and in some corners the name Watcher is more known. It is an easier title than others, and at times it is easier to wear. Placing a title upon what is unknown can dispel the fear of it, and I did not fight it. I even believed it true, though I knew little of the ways of Watchers. It even granted me strength. I was able to see the thoughts of others, shape them, and help guide souls. Watcher seemed enough, and the name seemed to matter little in the light of one's acts.
But if they came to you to read their child's soul, what did you tell them?
I drew upon the present. I felt the soul of the mother before me, and used that to tell the child's path, to give it a voice. If only the thoughts of the mother and the emotions that lie beneath were mine to impart. I did, and so I used that as the telling of their child's future.
What if it turned out to be untrue?
Futures fulfilled by one's own spirit are as strong as anything seen by another's eyes. And if one draws from the emotion of the mother, it matters only when harm is done. And their lives I knew well. I could weave their lives, their thoughts over time, to the mother, to the child, and once the child had been born, was sheltered, I could relax the threads of thought until the child could stand on its own.
So you shaped their thoughts, made the reading true?
This is my calling, to show them the life I see before them, and even greater, make them believe it.
This is not what a Watcher does. We do not shape minds, we see them as they are.
Even the most strongly worded tells may not be enough to save a child and allow it to be born. If I have the strength to strip away the stem of a mother's spite to expose kindness, weave nurturing from disdain and neglect, then that is my calling. And with the weight of Watcher behind my thoughts, these tells gain strength. Strength I never possessed on my own. They believed, and what they believed became the truth. With each child that was set upon that path, the title of Watcher became stronger. You must understand, without such weight upon my words, many lives would have been lost, drowned, cast in the lake beyond the bell. Now the trail to the lake is lost and reclaimed by the forest, as was meant. A Watcher was not there to look over us, but it was a Watcher that saved them, and with a Watcher's strength, children were born, were cared for, and grew strong.
I see.
What use is a frightened will when a spirit is at stake? Would you let the fears of a mother end her newborn's life? You felt it in the memory, the weight of it, the importance of the child's life. It was a memory we shared.
Did we share that memory or did you inflict it on me? And suddenly there's a rasping cry across your consciousness. She raises her hands and you see the chimes dripped from them, yet they make no sound as she moves.
A greater good was done, and children were saved. It is a choice you may be forced to make one day, and when faced with it, you will make the same one.
When that happens, I'll make my own choice.
This choice is not yours to make, Watcher. You will do as the world needs, as its children need. It is greater than you and your twist of sight.
I heard the name Watcher in your thoughts when you remembered the birthing bell. Why?
It is because I once believed I was one.
Okay, we know that. I don't want to stand here for like 2 hours just listening or like reading all her dialogue out loud, so I'm gonna skim this a little bit. Because I'm sure there's a million fucking dialogue now.
And I you. In asking, we reveal ourselves to each other.
Why are you called the grieving mother?
That is a question for you, not I. That is not my name, although if you wish to hang the title on me, I cannot stop you. Is that what you see when your eyes fall upon me?
So I named you? As a watcher, you may see what I do not. So what do you grieve then? I was gonna say we already know the cause of the Hollowborn. You will do what must be done. You shall be my eyes and I shall be your hands when the time comes.
Huh?
Okay, I don't know like when she will open up more because we're already pretty close to the end. Okay, hold up. we have to come to confront the beast. Helios Temple, yep. Oh yeah, I can talk to this person, Northworld. I really don't know if we're gonna do more of that shit. Convince Rentaro to leave Twin Ams. There's really not that many quests left if you completely ignore the DLC, right? But damn, I was trying to figure out how long the DLCs are, like how much content there is. Maybe we just take it slow and steady. Like people say, if you want to 100% the first path of White March, it takes like 17 hours, and then the second path takes like 19 hours. So that's definitely a decent amount again. Even just the main story takes like 8 hours in the first path. It's definitely an adventure. I'm like thinking about the Master Below thing. I think we're gonna finish these small quests that we have.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
In this place. Then we kill the dragon. Or we fight the dragon. I don't know how hard it is. I don't even know, you know, like maybe we're gonna get spanked by the dragon.
Hey.
But that's what we're gonna try. I'm gonna click auto resolve, see what happens. Destroyed my walls and killed some people. It's fucked up.
Hey.
Oh wait, these guys are just in the north? Still? I thought that I would just let them run away and that's it. But I guess they're just more up north now. I should be following them.
Hey.
You know, the guy looks like he can be looted. So weird. Where the fuck are they? Maybe the cave? Oh.
Hey.
Has to be the cave then, because there's no enemies in front of it. Oh, I've never been in here, but I thought I've been in here. Yeah.
Hey.
This is where I found the ring.
That's it.
That's so weird. Why is there enemies now here again?
That's it.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Hey.
Southern Edge. That's weird. Confused. Where the heck are these people hiding? Somewhere over here? Down here? I don't know. Surely he's over here somewhere. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is actually just how it's supposed to be, and I just need to talk to the woman in the inn. That they're safe now. Like, I don't know. Seems weird.
Hey.
Oh wait, is this the fucking thing? I think this is the thing.
Good day, stranger.
Alright.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, but this woman's not even here anymore. I don't know, dude. It just tells you to to talk to her in Northworld, but I literally went everywhere.
Hey.
And she literally does not exist there.
Of course.
How do you do?
Very annoying.
Hey. Hey.
See if we can
Your
talk.
thoughts must flow deep. Your mind comes. The birthing bell. It is where I could draw new souls into the.
Hey.
Okay, no. Have to just adventure more. She's gonna eventually talk to me then. Alright, this is the Great Maw. We could also just go in there. This is the fucking dragon thing. Alright, this is the dragon thing. Oh yeah, this is in the Maw too. I'll get this one, man. I'm gonna just, you know what? I'm gonna Google. At the mercy of the tribes. Pillars of Eternity. What the fuck am I doing wrong? On the south edge of the area. Okay, maybe I'm just being Pepega.
Alright then.
And you literally have to be like on the complete south. She's like hiding there somewhere. Maybe I'm just blind.
Hey.
There she is. Okay, yeah, we're just being Pepega. You did it! We'll be chanting your name back in the gift. Everyone will know what you've done for us, I promise. These creatures are a cleft chin with a free hand and gives you a measured look. But you're the type to deserve more than just praise. Coin, weaponry, or if nothing tangible suits your fancy, I'll gladly share my skills with you. Like, what kind of skills? When you spend as much time as I do in the ruins, you learn to strike first and to strike without warning. The key is efficiency of movement. Dungeon Dwell. What the heck? Yo, I got an ability from her. Stealth mechanics and crit damage multiplier. Oh, that's OP.
Hey.
Thank God. Okay, it's not bugged out. I was just didn't look at the right place. Okay. Time to go to the Maw. Because there's 2 quests that I can complete. The Maw was an old song, if I remember correctly.
Hey.
Wonder how they take it. That we pretty much killed everyone in that one temple. Surely it's gonna be fine. No problem. Yeah, I think it's inside. Would be my guess. Let's see. This person maybe?
Come to see the great Oernos, Estremor? He's out for a hunt, but he'll be back. Unlike that lioness, because she holes up at the back of the maw, surrounded by her pride. We wait for the big confrontation.
I kind of talked to him again, that's why I'm skipping this. He already gave me a key and stuff.
Slowly now.
I know that there's another door here, which I am not allowed to open, or I can't even open.
Estremor.
There she is. I found her. I freed her from the North Noonfrost. Accomplished a great service. Please accept the gift worthy of your honor and skill. And what is that? Good to see you again. How are you? Hold on, thanks to you. You spent long enough stuck in that frozen cell, didn't you? Your limbs need exercise now. Teach me what you know. Blooded Hunter. Yeah, I'm just getting all these passive buffs now. What the heck? Damage reduction and stealth.
Builder's wisdom to you.
Tell me about the maw. Yo, a human killer? Ritoki. Oh yeah, I'm level 12. Wait, what are the stats? Pretty decent actually. I don't know how much of the stuff I've left, so I'm just gonna buy all of it. Been a while since I've checked.
Hey.
Dude, I was just about to do something, but I forgot. These people hate me. I'm a scoundrel.
Hey.
Well, okay, it appears that there's not really... At least, I don't know a better... Oh wait, this thing, I guess. Let's do this, yeah, instead of fighting to the left. Endurance is gonna fail, 100%. Oh no, it's Grieving Mother Endurance.
Would you look at this?
So they're just both tired, huh? Or minor fatigue. Which is kinda bad though.
I'd say it's time to get a campfire going and let's sleep for
Hey.
I assume this is the way forward. Leaving all this shit behind, but we'll see.
Would you look at this? What?
What is swing, dude? How is this woman dying though? Jesus Christ, man. All the fucking cancer on the floor. Oh, he actually uses this.
Hey, you're not getting through me. Hey.
Alright.
Hey.
What about her? Is she getting progress? Probably not. Oh, a little bit actually. I think there's achievements for placing traps, dude.
Yeah? Would you look at this?
Oh, you can only place one at a time?
Hey.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
I was gonna say, surely it's the sound, right?
Alright then.
Yeah. Just the way out. Or like the way back, I guess.
Would you look at this? There, done.
It's many traps.
There, done.
Right, surely we can come to a peaceful solution. Without having to kill this thing.
This is Sul's domain, Estramor. She shall not leave it for Awarenos or any other challenger.
Why does Sul refuse to face Oenus?
Awarenos is welcome to confront her here, as many challengers have in the past. What the Bear supporters want is for Sul to leave her lair and fight in the open, where he has an advantage. But why should she? If Sul has an advantage here, it's one she's earned. Would anyone expect to blunt the Bear's claws in order to even the odds? The Lord of the Hunt gives unique advantages to each. It's not for us to decide that some of them are worth less than others.
Also, Sul has recently given birth to cubes. They're small now, but when they grow they will be mightier than either Sul or Oenos. But if Sul is killed in combat, that bear will tear her young to shred. Such is the way of the wild. Her legacy is too valuable to perish this way. If we truly want the mightiest of beasts in the Maw, then her cubes must grow to maturity.
Defending the rightful champion of Galawain's Maw. Awarenos' supporters would have her ousted in favor of a bear that isn't strong enough to come and seize this territory on his own.
Yeah, dude, I'm a fan of, you know, if I have to choose between bear and tiger, I will choose tiger every day. Because cats are superior. I will deal with him.
Good. That bear isn't nearly as strong as Einden and his followers think. If someone were to prove just how easily that bear can be killed, that would cure everyone of their delusions about it.
But where is this bear? Oh, up there? Yo, that's some trembling, dude.
Hey.
Obviously, you know, it's gonna put me on this side. But I don't need to go here.
Hey.
We can just take the other way back.
Still looking around? Watch your step. Tempers run hot around here, and not just among the animals.
Alright. My turn to enter stalemate. Giving me the blessing to slay one of the beasts.
Hey.
Time to see and not be seen.
Oenos isn't the rifle champion.
If you stand on the side of that toothless old bag of bones, then you stand in my way.
If Sul is so weak, then why doesn't Oenos go after danger wouldn't stop a worthy warrior? You claim truth. In my eagerness to see a new champion, my eyes missed what yours have seen. If Oenos is the true champion, he'll triumph despite his disadvantages, just like Sul always has. Wait, and now he just attacks me, okay. Yeah, I just realized my formation is kind of fucked up. Because I don't have the Wolfie boy anymore. Ooh, big spin.
Too long has it been since we made camp.
Where does this even lead? Oh, this is the old song area? Just outside again, I guess, yeah. You know, there was a direct entrance here.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh,
Hail, Estremor.
Hey.
didn't even saw this place.
Hey.
Yeah, we don't have to go there, there's just more enemies.
Still looking around? Watch your step.
And Sul remains champion. Many of the Fangs are gladdened to see her stay. Perhaps it's Glenn Waden way of telling us to remember our roots and prize our cunning as hunters. Although I suppose I could have guessed as much when you ventured into the maw. Thank you for your help. Wink, when you take this way, I'll thank. You might visit Nirmal to pray to the Lord of the Hunt. You might visit the Everon to pray for the Lord of the Hunt. He sometimes grants special favors to those who pray. What?
Hey.
So you're telling me this was part of one of the god quests as well?
Hey.
Doing this? The Lord of the Hunt? Interesting. Let's go here just to see if anything new happened. And I talked to them, but I doubt it, to be honest.
Hey.
I've dialed with him.
You chose well. Sool's cubs will grow up to be quick and fierce, and so will the Fangs if we follow their example.
It's kind of funny though. I could have clicked the other option to tell her that she's not correct. But what happens if I just keep both? Pure chaos, man. Should have done it.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Full reset.
Hey.
Kill both of them.
Hey.
Okay, we pretty much done everything. It's just time to fight the dragon, I guess. Let me grab the rest bonus in the inn though. Two of my characters are already tied, which is kind of annoying.
Too long has it been since we made camp.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
The rest buff seems kind of good here too, actually. It's like decent.
Hey.
Like a total of 5 stats or some shit.
Welcome.
Yeah, even more. 2 might, 2 constitution to resolve. Seems pretty decent.
Well met, friend.
Hey.
Yeah. The second dragon we're gonna fight, huh? We already fought one. The fact that I can't leave like somewhere over here. Kinda cringe.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Wee. Alright, Temple of Heliach. Let's get it.
Hey.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Okay. It's considered stealing up there, so... Must be some friendlies up there. Surely. Make a hard save here. Call it Dragon.
Hey.
Oh yeah. We've been playing for 52 hours. Can you believe it? 56.
Hey.
Which is way less than my old save, I think, right? Oh yeah, dude, holy. I was near at 70 hours on this shit. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's crazy.
Hey.
There he is.
Right. What's the plan again?
You tank it and we kill it. That's a big boy. As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs in the air. You hear a noise like a snapping of sails, and the sky is briefly blotted out. A dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It draws itself up to its full height and spreads its wings, barring your passage. Its neck is back, and the ridge of its spine are covered with a magnificent plumage. It hisses at you, and while the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling. You shall feed my young.
Be careful, Watcher. Her mind is on edge, not with hunger, but with fear. There's a little more dangerous than a mother defending her offspring. You have young here?
I will protect my last hatchling to the death! And that death will be yours, rodent.
Helia is the goddess of motherhood, actually.
And of the sky and all winged creatures. Even my kind know of her.
Is that why you came here?
I came to care for my remaining hatchling. My kind requires territory. Few places are safe for our young. This is a lesson that cost me the rest of my brood.
Alright. Don't know nothing about this, but yeah, dragons are beasts, what I figured. We are gonna go in, dude. Full rage. If you attack speed. We don't know if we can even blind this shit, you know, like... Should probably just do something like lowering resistance, you know, that seems like a decent thing to do. And just blessing us and attack. Slow the combat down.
Hey.
See what happens. Alright, motherfucker jumped away. Change of plan. Oh damn, he took actually a decent amount of damage from something. Let's get rid of all these annoying creatures. We even stunned the Drake. Fucked bitch. That was a very big hit, yo. Let's try it.
That's it.
I don't know what the fuck just hit me, but it did insane amount of damage. All over the place. There it is.
Beyond seek.
Honestly, it doesn't even have that much. Doesn't even have that much DR.
Ah. Take worth and rough.
Wait, that ability is insane. Calls upon the aid of the priest god, restoring endurance and reducing duration of negative effects. It's like such a big duration. Well, I guess it's only 30 here, it's not that big. We should do crush damage against this guy, which this is, right? Yeah. Perfect.
That's helpful.
Time to pump. Go on damage. Damn, got fucked.
Of course.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Hey.
One-handed Warhammer. +1 might. Attack can stun on crits. Crush pierce damage.
Hey.
Yoink.
Hey.
Yep, this is still Act 4. But we are very, very end game. Killed our second dragon. Wait, this thing is insane. It's a 100? 1928? What the fuck? It's actually not that crazy, but it's pretty good.
Hey.
Basically, there's only one map left, the Burial Isles, and there's like some kind of thing where we jump in, and when we jump in, there's no more return, and I think that's Act 4. But Act 4 is extremely short, and it's just like the fight against Theos or some shit, I think, like the guy I've been following. The final encounter against the guy. So I'm just like doing all the other shit, side stuff. But I'm still, you know, wondering. The White March. There's an entire new map here, which is the DLC. And I've looked. And if I were to just do the main story of White March, it's already, for the first act, it's already like 8 hours, and then the second one is also like 5 or 6 hours. So there's like a shit ton of stuff actually left. But if you jump in this thing, you know, there's no return. So like you cannot go back anymore. So it's either now or never.
Hey.
But yeah, I don't know yet. We have like there's like still some small stuff that I can do, right? I use the Grieving Mother now to like learn more about her, to talk with her, but I have to wait like a little bit now. There's like the whole below my castle, the endless path. I didn't finish this place yet. I'm thinking maybe I should do this as well, but this is also gonna take me like, I don't know, like 6 hours or some shit probably. So much combat and like all that stuff. The like posits. And then this map as well, where there's like some giga OP wizard. I've never went there. I think this is what I did. Great fucking thingy-majingy. He's in Heart Song, okay. I need to remember where this person was.
Hey.
Ooh, a +3 might ring. Damn.
Hey.
What is giving me might right now? It's the gloss, right? But +2. There's no better gloves. It's weird. Might is technically damage and like stuff, so I can also give it to every other character. Give it to her. Fortitude safe.
Hey.
I did not get the combat. You just choose who's gonna attack who, and then they attack themselves.
Hey.
Yeah, pretty much. You like click on the enemy and then they attack. With auto attacks only though. You still have to use the abilities.
I'm ready.
Like click on the ability and then click on someone.
Hey.
I think this guy was top left.
Hey.
Wait, top left is this place though. Down here somewhere? Oh, this is the place forward. We ignored this guy. Cause fuck him. Alright, let's do this first. We know that the dragon people are here. We can just talk. Or was it this person here?
Estremor.
Oh, no, it's just a trader.
Hey.
Yo. Okay, some action going on there.
Hey.
I mean, the story is an important part of the game, yeah, but the combat can also be fun. Can be a very engaging combat system. Can also be very difficult if you play on higher difficulties. There's lots you can do, like you have casters that have a lot of different abilities that all do different things. You have like priests that can buff your party with a bunch of different abilities.
Hey.
There's like a lot of combining stuff.
Huh?
You have like items that you can use in combat to summon creatures. You have potions you can use to make your character stronger. bunch of different stuff. There's a crafting system that I've honestly never used, to be honest. Even though these foods are actually pretty OP, dude. I think there's an achievement for crafting some stuff. Let's see. Yep, I just got an achievement. Easy game. Create 3 or more different scrolls. Alright, alright. Achievement hunter. Scroll protection, OP. But it's a very old school game. Like these type of games were very popular, like a long time ago. So it's like not super in depth, but it can be. Like, it can be as in depth as you want it to be, I guess. Dragon meat dish. Can I just randomly place a trap here? Huh? I can. That's funny. It's also something I've never used really, but placing traps.
There, done.
We saw you go up the mountain. Well, what happened?
She means to say that we're both very relieved to see you're safe.
Yes, of course, that too.
The dragon and its youngs are both dead.
Praise the Sky Mother, and thanks to you too. I told you that an attack was the way to go.
And the Queen of Birds saw fit to bless us with a capable warrior. It is a shame that such a rare champion of the skies had to perish. All winged life is sacred to our goddess. Still, it is better that we can return to worship at the nest. Thank you. Not to presume too much, but you might pray to Helia when you visit Terra Everon. She is grateful to all who aid her.
Okay, so this was actually another quest then for... For the blessing. So I technically did all the blessings, I guess. Interesting. In Heart Song. But yeah, I don't know, man. Should I do the DLC? Fuck, man.
Hey.
I think the ending and stuff, it gets in. I think this guy was in the market actually. But I think the ending gets. Like if you do this, see, there's like different stuff that happens at the ending. But I'm like, I wanna play the fucking second game, dude.
Hey.
And I've did the entire beginning of the DLC already once, so like it's I know everything. It's a bit annoying.
Hey.
And to be fair, the combat is a lot more tedious.
Hey.
Even if I don't want to say that. In the DLC. The mature combat is more difficult. Which can obviously be a good thing, but... But I'm not sure, looking for a challenge at this time, you know? I'm just trying to finish the game.
Hey.
Hail, Estremor.
I think I checked all these out. Reganek.
Hey.
What's this guy's name? Allahi. Not in here.
Alright then.
Maybe it wasn't in here then. Maybe like one of the houses outside.
Hey.
It was actually a pretty cool fight. I did like a whole fucking war for the castle that I control. This one lord actually came with like with an army, and then I recruited an army myself, and we like clashed on the battlefield. It's actually pretty epic.
Hey.
Oh, there he is. Alright, check.
Hey.
Gertrude.
Hey.
Let's see what the other gods say, because I'm just curious about them. Now that I've completed their missions, I guess I might as well just go and talk to the gods. Learn more lore about the gods.
Hey.
But we are pretty much done everything in this new area. The only thing left to do is either do the Endless Path, the Greedy Mother story, the DSC. That's pretty much it.
Hey.
Alright, let's see what Hilliard has to say. Let's save. Let's take a sip of water, because my voice is dying. Let's pray to her. Okay, I guess I have to actually say the words there. If you pick the wrong thing, she spawns enemies. Fuck, which ones? I think it's this one. But I really don't know. I think it was correct. Where you pray, you feel the space around your body shift and melt, and you find yourself in a vision of the mountaintop temple. Yet you see neither worshippers nor a dragon, but a tree. Its limbs wrap around the perimeter of the temple, tapering into twigs and branches of all sizes and angles. They seem too long and too numerous to be held up on the meager trunk, but they hold steady in the breeze. A single sparrow lands on the nearest branch. It watches you. Let's throw a rock at it. Okay, we fucked up. That's not what we're supposed to do. Let's whistle to the bird. You whistle the first tune that pops into your head. The sparrow blinks its beady eye and hops closer to you along the branches. It bobs its tiny head and opens its beak, and the rich, thrilling melody that spits forth is the song of a chorus of birds. A massive flock descends with the thundering of wings and whooping, screeching, chirping calls. They fill the boughs of the tree by the thousands, birds of every shape, size and color nestling next to one another. Polygina sighs heavily. To be honest, I really can't stand birds. A breeze ripples through the air. The limbs sway, creaking with a strange, gentle rhythm. A few hundred of the birds flit from the branches, forming a brilliantly variegated flock in front of the tree. As they meet and swoop in unison, you catch a glimpse of someone looking back at you, cloaked by the flurry of feathers. Watcher, I believe we stand in the legendary court of birds. She closes her eyes and raises her face to the sky. I feel presence, warmth and hope.
You journeyed to my temple and rid it of the dragon. Now my faithful may return, singing their joy to the skies and praising me through their creation.
I just wanted to kill a dragon.
You thirst for blood and glory then. Yet even your passion for violence and death can be channeled to protect life. I would have you face an even greater foe.
I'm listening. The birds return to the tree and nestle among the piers. The breeze ripples through the branches again, carrying the goddess' voice.
You must stop Theos, and you must undo the tragedy he has wrought.
The grieving mother rocks on her feet. There's a way, Watcher. There is hope yet. Birds all over the tree begin to chirp and sing, and in the rise and fall of the voice, Ilio speaks. Theos acts but is moved by another, the exiled queen, whisper in his ear. Urges him to rob the living and the unborn of their souls for her benefit, and he has obeyed. She will consume them, grow powerful, while thousands empty children are born. But there is still time to reverse this tragedy. Couldn't you stop Theos on your own? All of the gods, even Vodica, are bound by an oath. We sing one harmony and kids sing another. And through we may introduce a new melody in hopes that mortal ears will hear it all and sing it back. We do not interrupt their chorus. To do so would unleash a cacophony between the gods, one that would overwhelm our song and yours. Okay, it's kind of like repeating what I already know, obviously, because the game doesn't know which one you would choose first, right? So they all kind of have to tell you the same. But yeah. Why would Vodica do this? Because she prizes authority over mercy, laws over kith. She values the soul of mortals not for the beauty they create, but for what they can add to her power. How could I return things to the way they were? Guide the trapped souls back to the bodies they were stolen from, hollow-born children whose eyes have never seen the sun. The grieving mother claps her hands once, setting off the music of chimes. After long years, let their wounds be healed, their tears dried. You could restore them, give their families hymns of joy after years of lament. Peace and restoration give purpose to suffering. There is no meaning, no redemption in pain that does not lead to fulfillment. Symmetry demands that great rejoining follows suffering, such as this. I'm not sure that it is possible to truly undo the harm Theos has caused. Perhaps the years cannot be forgotten, and for some perhaps it is already too late. But if you could restore even one soul, kindle one spark of life, raise one voice in joy, it will be worth it. There's another side to this. His tone is cautious. You've seen the consequence of a soul disjointed from its own cycle. Could these children ever truly return? Perhaps it would be better to allow these souls to find new lives. The grieving mother gapes at you in horror. Gapes at you in horror. Give them first these lives, Watcher. Let them know the love of parents who waited for them, tended them, and let their return bring healing to Dyrwood. Or can they continue to another when they have not fully lived this life? To pass them along to another now is cutting a stance from a poem, a verse from a song. Thank you. I will continue to sun and shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, you will find souls there that I have granted reprieve for their sins. I give these to you for only they can bear you to safety on your journey down. And when you face Theos and the rotting fruits of his endeavors, remember the conversation we have had. In that moment, you will have power rivaling a god's. And after it, you will live in the world that you have chosen. Choose Restoration, Watcher. Return the souls to the bodies they were stolen from. Swear to me that you will do this, and I shall give you power to make even Woodica quake. I can be merciful and terrible, Watcher.
Hot. The grieving mother's eyes are fever bright. Watcher, this is the hope I have held to, that the children of the Deerwood might be restored, their families healed. Let us bring Hylia's restoration to this country. I would hear what the other gods have to say first. I already chose one, so I don't even think I can pick this, but maybe you can switch it up afterwards. Well, but yeah, I picked already one god, so I don't think I can promise both gods at the same time to do different things.
Wait, I'm not done with you.
Oh. Bird's wheel emperor of showing flash of us. Who is this that speaks in anger? Please forgive Polygima's boldness. I was gonna say nothing.
It's not often that any of our kind get the chance to speak to their... What should I call you? My mother? Father? Those words seem to fall short and yet be too generous, given our history.
The bird cock their heads, craning and twisting their neck to look at one another. You are angry with me.
What did you expect? Should I be happy? To be like this? To live like this? What kind of creator does this to her creation and abandons it in a world this cruel?
And should I have plucked you from your home, wrapped you in my wings, and brought you to a nest like this one? Some twinkle and harmonious place, far from the war, chants, and battle dances you love so well? A hawk shivers, ruffling its feathers. Tell me what you want.
All I've ever wanted from any of your kind is to take some responsibility. Any responsibility for what you've done. To us. To every one of the children you've abandoned.
The birds flap their wings, rising from the branches. You are a song of ferocity, and the one I love well. I hear your furor and rage, and it is music. Your prowess and valor leave a trail like tapestry upon the world. I would not damage your song, even with the comfort of my wings.
What does that mean? Come back here!
Say nothing.
I should have known I'd never get any answers out of her. I'm done.
He's Batman. Didn't know she would talk with her. Interesting. Streamer, I'm in the midst of a crisis. Uh-huh. I mean, there's not much you can do.
Hey.
Either you distract yourself, or you confront the reason why you're such, or you just go to bed, and tomorrow everything is gonna be fine.
Hey.
I don't know, man.
Hey.
I'm learning about gods right now. Time to talk to the last one. The only issue is I don't know what this one wants actually, the Galawen. So I might most likely pick the wrong option and have to fight some shit. But you know what? It is what it is. I'm just gonna pick Survival begins with Strength from Within. And it was actually the correct one. I'm too good at this. I mean, if no one is on it to play, then you just play by yourself, like some single player game or some shit. Like me, dude, I'm playing a single player game. Very POC. Or watch a movie or something, I don't know. Or just jerk off. As you kneel in front of the shrine, you feel yourself pushed forward. You catch yourself on your hands and knees, feeling warm, damp ground beneath them. Looking around, you find yourself crouched in a clearing in the middle of the woods. The smell of dirt hangs heavy in the air. You feel certain this is a vision, but the hairs on the nape of your neck still rise. Something leaps from the bushes. You find yourself pinned on your back and staring into the amber eyes of a massive hound. The beast looks at you. Gleaming fangs protrude from the sides of its mouth. Its nose twitches as it inhales your scent, staring at your shoulders and proceeding down the length of your arm. You follow its nose to your hand, which is covered in blood. The tongue is red and meaty as a stick lolls out of its mouth and swipes your bloody hand. Its lips curl into what looks like a smile. I wanted to read lollies first, but yeah, I think this is not lollies. The beast looks back at you and it fixes. And as it fixes you with its glowing eyes, its nozzle retreats into a long bearded face. And its pointed ears lengthen, dropping to its sides of its head. What was a massive hound became a giant of a man. His broad, muscled shoulders draped with fur. He holds a flint knife to your neck and grins, revealing a row of long, pointed teeth. That's one way to make an introduction, I suppose.
The lioness reigns still, and soon her cubs will rise. Why did you strike the bear down?
Oh yeah, that's true, I guess. Why did I strike the bear down? Let's see. On the advantage. The legacy must be protected. No, the last one. If Orenos could not seize his victory, he did not deserve it.
As always, you sniff out the heart of the matter.
Actual lore enjoyer? Yeah, I'm definitely a lore enjoyer in this game. Or like, I mean, I'm in general a lore enjoyer. Like in every game, at least I give the lore a try. But not, I have not always done that. I'm just, you know, like the last couple of years I've started doing it.
Worthiness is proven in conflict. Might grappling with might. Flesh tears, bones break, and the ones that mend are stronger still. Blood mixes, and the worthier substance rises to the top. And you have proven worthy.
This guy is metal as fuck. He lets out a howl that rings through the air. He lowers his head, puffs of steam rising from his panting mouth. Twigs crunch and branches snap. The ground shivers under the weight of pacing, prowling footsteps. A dozen beasts, bears, wolves, and long-fanged cats, stalk out of the undergrowth, their matching amber eyes fast on you. Some of them look really soft. I bet I could tame one or two. As the beasts encircle you, their master rises to its feet. Even the largest of the bears can only reach his browned and muscle-knotted shoulders. You stand, mindful of the ring of predators surrounding you.
You sought and won the favor of Galawain. What new prey do you now pursue?
I hunt Theos.
To track a quarry, you must understand its movements. and Theos follows the path of a more powerful master.
A warm breeze carries the smell of smoke and gunpowder. Sparks ignite and float in the draft, catching in the leaves of Galawin's head. A sudden blast of heat scales your face, and even as you turn away, a flash of light sears your vision through your eyelids. When you look back, you see a woman in full plate standing next to Galawan. Her mirror-polished armor flickers with images of reflected flames. You can't see her face, but her voice is strong and clear, like the ringing of steel.
Let him know his foe.
He was Magran, dude. The fucking hoe.
Theos has trapped thousands of souls in sun and shadow, like rabbits in a snare. Now, he goes there to retrieve the kill for his master, Woodica.
One of the bears paws at the ground in irritation. Its hackles rising.
She will feast on them, suck their marrow, grow strong on their essence.
Why would Theos help Woodica?
Because he is her hound. He has always done her bidding.
Woodica stands for an old order. So does Theos.
A golem made of blackened, pitted iron steps out of Magran's shadow. Its movements are slow yet precise, each footfall accompanied by the groaning and grinding of metal. The steady orange glow of furnace coals emanates from its eye sockets. A gear clicks within his jaw, and Abydon speaks. They both fear change, and the Deerwood has changed much recently. People find answers not in the gods, but in animancy, the product of their own labors.
And why not? When they have learned that even a god can be killed.
She says that like it wasn't her followers that unleashed the Godhammer. Animancy doesn't seem to trouble you. The three gods seem to look at one another. One of the wolves sits and scratches its neck with quick strokes of its hind leg.
The clash of ideas, the search for answers and meaning. These are other hunts.
They would supplant you. How can you accept it so easily?
This is the destiny of Kith, to struggle and transform, even through animancy.
And to improve. Steady labor and earnest industry elevate Kith above Wilder and Beast. It is also useful that they should learn to improve their souls, whether through struggle, transformation, or labor. On this at least, we have no disagreement.
If only all the gods' followers were as open-minded about animancy as you three. You haven't done anything to stop Theos.
There is a pact. One Woodica herself has just barely kept. We gods must allow mortals to direct their own affairs.
This limit keeps peace between us.
So Woodica directs Theos, and he does her will.
Palegna sneers with contempt, weaving thought loopholes in a divine contract. I'm not surprised to hear that the gods are just as unethical as mortals when it suits them.
It is not our fight.
What should I do about it?
Track Theos. Follow the trail he has left for you, and corner him in sun and shadow.
You must stop him before he empowers Woodica.
And if you do, you will have a different decision to make. You know what it means to toil quietly while your blisters turn to calluses. You take pride in great labors even when they profit you little. It is fitting that this matter should rest in your capable hands.
When a teammate dies, is he dead for good? I mean, they can die, yeah, and they're dead for good then. But it depends also on your difficulty. There's an option that if a companion falls in battle, they're not dead, they're just unconscious. And then when you finish the fight, they get up again. But if you then go into combat again and they die again, then they're actually dead for good. Unless you have rested and like you went to bed and like slept or like made a campfire, then they lose the debuff, and then they fall unconscious again next time you fight. There's a bunch of these small tooltips, so like tutorial windows that pop up at the beginning of the game. If you like read all of those, they should always like tell you about stuff like that most of the time, I think. At least I think I remember a tooltip that tells you about the combat and like what happens if you die and stuff. Pallegina narrows her eyes. Experience with superior officers tell me this decision has a right and a wrong answer, as far as a lot of you are concerned.
Souls were ripped from the world, ripe and full and pulsing with essence. Scatter them like bones to a pack of dogs. Their essence will strengthen the souls of the Dyrwood. Let the remains of the dead feed the survivors.
I don't see why I should care.
Because your soul will be at her mercy, and already you know too much.
We know too much, oh no.
Woedica will not keep the pact. She will interfere with mortals the very way we have always avoided. Your development will no longer be in your own hands. Stagnation. You will be caged and stunted.
If Woedica can accomplish this, then perhaps she deserves a victory. The bear at Galawain's side rises on its hind legs and roars. It falls back on all fours with a ground-shaking thud. Galawain points his chipped flint dagger at you.
A victory that leaves her ruler of all. No room for conflict, no struggle, not even between the gods.
Be careful what you wish for, mortal. Woedica's ways are regressive. Her laws never change, her authority never ebbs, and she never forgets a slight.
Woedica would crush the Dyrwood simply out of vengeance for the rebellion against Adir, her favorite. She would stamp out Animancers, Godslayers from the Saints' War, and anyone else she viewed as heretical or dangerous.
It'd be justice for the Purchase to see some of the persecutors face her wrath, but not the right kind of justice, not the kind that heals. Why would I feed the lost soul's essence to the rest of the Dyrwood?
To breed strength. Power is born from the mixing of essence and blood.
What Theos did cannot be undone. Thousands of lives have changed, and thousands more have ended because of his actions. But transformation gives purpose to trial.
And improvement is the goal of all Kith. Long lives, prosperous futures, stronger minds and bodies. Strengthening those who remain will help repair the damage that Theos has done to the Dyrwood.
No, I've got to find Theos.
And when you descend the pit to Sun in Shadow, you can count on our assistance to see you safely through. As I hope we can count on yours when you reach the bottom. There are many souls upon the Burial Isle that are sworn to serve us. They belong to you now, and they shall guide your descent.
Thurin's face is grave. Beware the promise of a god watcher. They are binding, but only in direction. The bees growl restless, pawing the ground and eyeing you with renewed interest. The bear sniffs at the ground next to your leg. One Steliger scrolls into the circle, its amber eyes glowing. Galawain holds his knife between your feet, sinking it to its handle. He raises his empty hand.
Hunt him, mortal. And when you stop him, let the souls he has captured feed the Dyrwood.
Strengthen the souls of those who remain. Prepare them to face the challenges that will follow. Pledge that you will do this, and we will grant you a power fit for the finest warrior who ever lived.
Betray us and my beast shall track you down. Our allegiance is not to be accepted and cast aside.
Oh, I got an achievement. I need to think about this.
Consider and calculate, but decide.
Honestly, I would have probably picked this because this sounds like the coolest. If I did all of them first. But I already chose the other guy, so I'm sticking with my choice. But okay, didn't know this gives an achievement actually. Complete all of the God appeasement quests. Easy game. Very poke. Okay. Fuck, man. Do we just fucking finish the game now, or do we do the DLC? I mean, we could just always finish the game, but and then do the DLC. But I feel like if I finish the game, I will never fucking touch the DLC. Also, I can go up here as well. Crackhold Bluffs. When I tried for the first time, I was way too strong, way too weak. But maybe now I can do it. And this is already part of DLC too, I think. This is like a side quest that you get from the DLC, if I'm not wrong. And then the same can be said about the endless dungeon below the castle that I own. I think I made it to stage 10.
Hey.
And I think it's only 15, so it might not even take that much time to do the whole thing. But it's like, you know, it's like 5 completely different maps with like a bunch of shit to discover, so like it might take a decent amount of time. And it's pretty much just constant combat, I think. And I didn't even make it to 10, I think, so there's like more than 5 maps. And yeah, you're pretty much spot on, I would say. I would probably never do the DLC. Wait, what time is it? God, it's already 1 AM 30, man. What the heck, dude? Well, I mean, it's all good. I can just stream the game again tomorrow as well if I can't finish it today. And then we have more than enough time, like a whole day to finish the DLC. Oh yeah, I didn't even finish the second level of with all the ogres in the castle.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
I just fucking kill these people that attack my castle. How dare they attack my castle? What the? It was louder than I thought. How about you don't kill your friend, brother? I was just AFK watching. Okay, I think I attacked my own friend actually. Very smart.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Wait, this guy's a lion companion? What the? Alright, how many friends did we lose? Oh, just 2 actually, not that bad. The thief died. And this gold.
Hey.
Alright, see how long is my level 3, level 5. Yeah, we made it to like level 5 only actually. So there's like 10 levels I think left. I think it goes all the way to 15. But you know what? Let's do it for a bit. Let's see. If it's boring, then we just skip this shit and we do the DLC. But you know,
Hey.
maybe it's cool. I've actually never went. Oh shit! I should have rested first. I'm kind of trolling, actually. Oh well, whatever.
Eh?
Wait, no, this guy's severe burnt. I should most definitely rest.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I've actually never been past, I think, like the 6th or 7th level. So I have like no idea what comes. You know, there might be some cool shit. Get a perception buff so we find everything as well. Surely that's how it works. Oh, mother wants to talk to me. And I just hope that I don't have this weird issue again from yesterday where my stream DCs and then reconnects and all of a sudden my audio doesn't work anymore for people on stream. Like, if that shit happens, dude, I'm gonna piss my pants because I need to pee. One sec, BRB. Okay. I got myself a small snack to loot. Snack. Poggers. Alright, surely everyone read this while I was gone, right? So. The sky is darkened and the mist has risen from the forest to hem you and you are trapped. Alright, I'm gonna eat at the same time. I can't read loud. I'm sorry. I've always wanted to read a very in-depth description of a baby being born while eating cereal, dude. Very, very pork.
Hey.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher. There was no child to carry it. And carry the weight of 100 deaths. I know, Watcher. The Hollowborn. The Hollowborn have a future. They can be saved, and the Tells spoke of such. They can be saved. They must be saved. You have seen the beauty in childbirth. What good came into the world there on the plateau. You helped me recall it. It is a memory we shared. It is the truth. And what would you consider real, Watcher? The truth that was experienced and remembered? Or the one that burned out only to be swept under the rug and forgotten like ash from a fireplace? And how much of your own life has been lost to the error of memory? How many loves and betrayals were colored with the false hues of emotion? A pity to wonder how much of your own life happened the way you recall. And what did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak.
Hey. Hey.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hey.
Nice and quiet.
Would you look at this?
Hey.
Alright, long story short, long story short,
Alright,
there's some ogre tribe down here, and they're all going insane and starting to eat each other because there's nothing else to eat anymore. And it's all because of the
Hey.
of their leader, like their war chief, whatever you wanna call it. And this guy, he's like telling us, please kill her, make us become free.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Hey. Hey.
Light, flame, and sound.
Would you look at this?
You're not getting through me. Hey.
Slowly now.
Hey.
Hey.
Slowly now.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
This may prove useful.
Why not? This won't stop
There,
me for
done.
long. Hey. There, done. Hey. Hey.
Alright, I have finished. We are making progress. I don't know why one guy went over there, but worked out. Right, let me bring this to the fridge.
Hey.
Okay. I think we completely discovered everything here, so we can just run straight for the next level. Well, I remember there were some skeleton dude that like gave me a mission, and I didn't kill him because it was also too hard. I tried killing him, but I couldn't do it. Too many enemies, and that's pretty much where I stopped. The first time I played.
Hey.
Which was maybe one more level past the one level where you go with the Kana person. Kana gang.
Hey.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hey.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I was actually not at my levels, huh? I'm already level 7 and this is level 8.
Hey.
Oh, okay, he's messed up, level 8.
Nice and quiet.
There, done.
Hold up. Oh, she was just so behind, right? She's now just hit level 12. Yeah. Wait, the other people are about to hit fucking 13. Why is she a whole level behind?
There, done.
Hey.
My mind feels sharp as steel. My mind feels sharp as steel.
Hey.
Who's shooting with a gun? Oh, she is. You're shooting with a gun.
What?
Brian.
Yes?
I'm ready.
Hmm?
I'm ready.
Yeah?
Hey. Hey.
Alright, might as well level her. There's one ability. I mean, she's using crossbow right now, so this reloader thing is pretty good. Do it.
Hey. I'll see what I can find. La Faru, beyond seek! La Faru, beyond seek! Hey. La Faru, beyond seek! Yes.
Ensuka's Weekend, Hobbit.
Hey.
Ranking this shit up.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Let's have it out!
My mind feels sharp as steel.
All right then. Hey.
Zogging through all this shit.
Hey.
I hope I can
My eyes are peeled.
make it through the entire thing with
Something here calls to me.
There, done.
pierce damage.
Hey.
Why does he switch weapon again, man? How would I ever level this thing then?
Hey. La Varu.
I think she keeps getting charmed, dude. So annoying.
Beyond seek. La Varu.
D7 health damage. Okay, that should be easy. 50% chance to cast prone on hit or critical hit.
Hey. Time to see and not be seen. Would you look at this?
Would you look at this? Seems to be we are on a dead end. Unfortunately. Well, I guess sometimes you get camp supplies too in this place, so surely we will have enough to get to the bottom of this. What should I get? Ooh. Okay, this guy needs to be put on aggressive.
Hey. There, done.
All right then.
Would you look at this?
How many traps? What is this madness? When you stepped on that trap, actually.
Let's go!
This fucking guy screaming, "Let's go!" It's so dumb. I love it. Like such an annoying voice.
Hey.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Oh, maybe not the best idea having my plups in front.
My mind.
Alright,
Not good.
my mage has no more spells except level 5 because there's no offensive ones. Priest are still chilling.
Hey.
Time to see and not be seen.
All right then.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind. What you ask is done.
Oh, can be supply. I guess we just rest here.
Hey. Leave it to me! Lava!
Hey.
I think I still need to do fire damage with this thing, right? To upgrade it? Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, there's another checkpoint on level 8. Good to know. Making progress.
Hey.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is the place with the skeleton I was talking about. Or whatever the fuck he is, I don't know exactly what kind of creature.
Hey.
Alright, who told them to attack my fucking priest, man? You guys are doing some very smart things. Can't even heal him because he's... He always buffs my Babar with this ability, Champion of Boon. Which I guess is kind of sick, because it's 10 might. Like, I'm literally sitting at like 40 might right now or some shit. Okay, maybe not 10. I mean, 40, but like 33, you know? That do be bussin'. Okay, I don't know why he had to waste a fucking... Oh damn, 3 might, 3 dex, 2 int. Well...
Hey.
Sadly, half of that shit probably gets cancelled because of other abilities. Suppressed, no. Like, this whole suppressed thing is like so annoying, man.
Hey. I'll see what I can find.
How do you even properly gear your characters, man? Like 99% of the gear you find just cancels each other out. Like, what's the point, man? Kind of smooch. Not very XQCA.
Hey.
Alright. Do we try to kill this guy? We can probably do it this time. Because we're way stronger. But he was also interesting, that's why I didn't kill him. What are you then? One of theirs? Strange that you survived the planning stages. He speaks in fluid Engwithian. You note, though his voice is taut with strain. It must have been hard for them, those beggars, those cowards, but you won't go any further. No, you can't go right on back to them. Your masters, let them feast on you instead. I think you've been down here for a little too long. The man looks startled. He gives a short laugh. You understand? Look here. Even the foreigners speak our tongue now. Truly, we are an immortal people. But that only makes it all the more clear, you see. You must be with them. How have they kept you so whole? You are remarkably well preserved. Attempt to pass and you will go screaming back into the void puppet. If you're talking about the creatures in those old rooms, I've already dealt with them. Ha! Good, very good. He touches a hand to his mouth. Brows knitted and then laughs. Yes, it's all mine now. No more of their screaming. No need for any more pointless demonstration of power. Go on then. Go barreling down into the depth, if you like. If the beetles don't make a quick end of you. Beetles? Voracious little devils. They will cause this whole mess. You can kill one easily, though. But there's a great swarm of them chewing through the Adra, my Adra. There's only the arm now. In any case, they tear you apart just as easily as they do the Crystids. More easily. And some questions first. Yes, I said you could have some answers. What is it? Who are you? Did you want my name? I forgot those ages ago. Who's going to call me anything down here? There's me, and now there's just you. That's all that matters. I was entrusted with the tests we performed here. Foremost, he taps his temple. Mind of the age. None could rival me for arcane power. Save Odnur himself. He pauses. And perhaps some of his advisors. What is this place? Oh, many things. Our home once. And before that, a palace of great deeds. He chuckles. Those fold chambers in there were once the site of incredible discoveries. We were given the bulk of the floor. There was construction at all hours. Of course. He gestures towards the other arm. For all of our work was, of course, for Odnur's purpose. He laughs. Think on it. A dozen sculptures carefully crafting a fingernail, swords flung from their shells on the floors above and below, and all the while Idros fuses over a circle, a cuticle. What kind of experiments were you doing? Why, we were preoccupied with matters of the soul. All of us were, because Odnur was. But here, toy to find the dividing line between life and death and crack it wide open. We were attempting to find the means of binding souls to their mortal vessels, preventing them from crossing the shroud. I say attempting. We found it, of course. A dozen minds set to purpose. How could we not? The things we learned, what a glorious time. We could determine the precise manner in which a soul would crack and shatter, could carefully place a fragment from one into another. He smiles at their memory. While our followers waste their efforts on the phenomena like blights, we delved right into the heart of the matter. There were certain gaps in our knowledge, of course. I was perhaps enthusiastic in my pursuits. I thought that if anyone should attempt a more personal approach to the tests, it should be me. No amount of certainty will make the imbidding of poison a pleasant experience. Death is the ultimate test, you see. If the soul has flown, then you know you failed, he chuckles. Your work sounds familiar to Animancy. Like what? The man shrugs. Perhaps others follow in our steps. I have not had the opportunity to keep up with the state of magic study. He smiles thinly. How have you stayed alive all this time? The big question. Binding a soul to its body was not. It turned out very difficult. We were certain we found a kind of immortality. The body could not be destroyed beyond repair, but anything less is quite survivable. I was eager to attempt it. My leg at that time pained me terribly. Old war wound, and I had hard on subject described a sense of distance from the pain inflicted upon them. They felt it, but it didn't matter to them, which would be a vast improvement. I remember the first moment, the relief, he sighs. But we found that after some time the body would remember that it was, after all that. There's really no describing what it feels like to see your own fingers rotting away. He makes a face. The smell. We try to revive the affected subjects with energy culled from their followers, and it worked well enough. I was able to refine the spell work, keep myself and the others who have joined me as hale as ever. Odnua wasn't terribly pleased with the distraction, but that turned out not to matter. The mob came and murdered him, and we were sealed in here with the rest of his tools. But we still have the Adra, you see, and enough souls housed in there to feed us for, well, as long as we wished. And so, he grins, we've had a time of it. We did. We were able to preserve the furniture over the years. We had little meetings in the Grand Chamber. We had nice little family we were. What a nice little family we were. He grinned, his grin fades. Until it had to end. What happened here? Here? You mean with them? The Adra? All of it? That's a long tale, and my patience has diminished with time. I tell you what happened recently. It was the Adra beetles. Oh, you wouldn't think it was something so small, so mundane, but they came swarming up from the lower reaches and started to feed upon the live Adra. We tried to fight them, of course. Of course, but it was impossible. Kill one and two more are behind it. Something must have driven them up here. I don't know what. They all but amputated our Adra limb. Not enough to support all of us. Not us and the rooms, the tapestries and everything. But enough for me. None of the others knew the spells required. The only part in it was simply to lie in the Adra coffin, and they're revived by me. So it was an obvious choice, wasn't it? No more than that. No more of anything. I swore I'd burn them all to kindling if they came near. Fortunately, you made that unnecessary. How could you do that to your companions? You're soft-hearted, considering it was you who put an end to their immortality. They weren't anyone's friends. They would have licked their brains out of your cracked skull if they could. There wasn't enough life to go around. That's all it was. And 2,000 years is more than long enough to get to know someone. Think on it this way. You sent them on their way, and they will live again in time. Isn't that the comfort? I'm looking for the master below. Do you know who that is? None of us took such grand titles. The only masters of this world be Odnua, our king, our poor, grief-managed king, maddened king. Gilas, would he call himself such, I wonder? Otnua is dead. The mob would not have retreated without having killed him. He thinks a moment. But then, if we could preserve ourselves despite our deaths, then so perhaps could he. I'm sure I considered the possibility once, when had all come crashing down. If any man would prolong himself, it would be him. I wonder, was it he who drove the other beaters up here from below? His face twists with anger. Who stole our other swords? Does he mourn his son yet? The mewling fool, that he should resent our feeding up in his statue? A possibility. After all this time, it wouldn't surprise me. Can you tell me about Otnua? Oh, a great lord, a wise man in his days, until his son was lost. An accident, some small, unfortunate turn of fate. We have come but a little way past the sealed chambers. You must know by now that Otnua did not take it well, he chuckles. This monument of his grief has outlasted him. But his madness provided opportunity, a promise of immortality for all of us. If it was found at the behest of a grieving father, what did it matter? He had a flock of devoted servants. For we had to find the soul in question, to bring it back from wherever it had gone. Those house it somewhere suitable. To house it somewhere suitable. He indicates the statue. And such discoveries have costs. Something the rebel didn't understand. Alright, we don't really care that he tortures and prolongs his life. I have no more questions. Very well, good to stretch the vocal cords, I have to say. I'm gonna leave this guy actually alive for now. We can always come back. Give my regards to the dead when you see them. The man chuckles darkly.
Hey. Nice and quiet. Hey.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much as far as I went, huh? I think we went like one level lower. And I think that's where I pretty much stopped.
Lava will be on seek.
Dude, the combat is so fast.
Hey.
Right now, if you just auto battle like that.
Quickly and quietly.
Okay, is this 9 or 10? I forgot.
Hey.
Okay, 9.
Secrets whisper here. I shall listen for them.
I don't remember this, I think.
Hey.
Crying woman. Music to my ears. Oh, this shit. Okay, wait, I do remember this. This is kinda annoying. There's like a bunch of specters down here and there's like a way to path past this place, but I'm just gonna fucking fight myself through the entire thing. That thing up there is more like a
Lava will be on seek.
more like a way to skip most of this stuff over here.
Hey.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Damn, this requires a shit ton of lockpicks. I guess that's why you normally have to walk up
I shall
there.
do as you ask. What you ask is done.
Lava. Lava will be on.
Prefoligna. Look at all these torture instruments, man. Iron Maiden.
Something lies here for the eyes.
Looks like people had fun. Yeah, everyone has a big protection ring, really? Damn. Wait, he does not. Main character.
Hey.
Time to see and not be seen.
The robe I'm wearing, or like the armor, looks kinda unfitting for a barbar, you know? Let me just say that. But it is what it is. Having low recovery speed is pretty poggers.
Lava. Hey.
What do we have here? Nothing fancy.
Something here calls to me.
Jesus. No. We do not attack the grieving mother. We don't want to.
Hey.
Didn't I give her the ring, man? Yeah, I think I gave her the ring. I can just do this.
Hey.
Huh?
Hey.
Broken blade.
Hey.
Making progress of the pieces of the ancient sword. Wait, that's not all the pieces though, right?
There, done.
I guess they need more pieces.
Hey.
Dude, they must be focusing the grieving mother with the mind control thing. Which is kind of crazy though, because she has the talent, right? That the Cypher's physic backlash becomes dramatic. Stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will defense. And that's pretty much what they do the entire time. Wait, I guess it's only 67, which is extremely low compared to everyone else.
Hey.
It's because I have this thing. It kind of makes no sense giving her this when she has the lowest amount of fucking will defense. I truly need like a cloak of protection or some shit on this one. But I guess I only have the small ones left.
Hey.
Oh yeah, how's her perception? But I have base stats even. I'm actually okay. But yeah, I think the ranger had way more perception. Hey. But then again, perception apparently doesn't even detect stuff, so it's not even important. Apparently you need... Oh wait, there's stairs here, I didn't even see. So there's the path forward, I would assume. Let's check up here first.
Hey.
Nice and quiet.
What do we have here?
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Hey.
Exceptional great sword.
Hey.
These fools. Constantly switching weapons around. think actually does more damage than this, but this is like the bypasses and stuff. Whole inventory is full of random shit. Intelligence lower. And it's only 15, right? I don't think I have anything that buffs my intelligence, which works good. Giving him more area of effect.
Hey.
Alright. Time for level 10.
Hey.
What is this fucking... ambush, yo? Running out of space.
Hey.
Should rest soon.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for you.
Hey.
Okay, we don't have the proper key.
Nothing while I see much.
Time to fight some spooders. Okay, here's a camp.
Hey.
Is this a shortcut? No, this is actually a way forward.
Thorgrim's fire casts light in dark.
Come on, cleave, bro, cleave! Ooh! Holy shit. Cleave like 10 spiders. Okay, not 10, but you know, it felt pretty cool. Holy, he's just smiting them all. So much attack speed. You saw how much attack speed I had on this guy? Holy fuck, dude. Because of Bloodlust. Bloodlust actually stacks with Frenzy. It would be stupid if it didn't stack. Holy shit, dude.
Hey.
That's OP. Cast to stun. Dude, that's so good. 50% prone, 15% chance to stun. On hit as well.
Hey.
It's kinda busted. Yo, I actually love it. Holy moly. I'm about to hit level 13.
Hey, you kinda like your attention, don't you?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Adra key. With the key for this door? Time to find out. Let's rest first. Drink some water, stay hydrated. Lord drop. The morning is cold and silent. You are up on the plateau of the Birthring Bell, and there's no sound, no wind. The sky is smooth, mortared grey. The forest beneath the plateau, nothing more than a jagged black silhouette. Even the rock and the Adra around you, it feels colder, the sun warmth bled from it. Against the cold backdrop of the sky, you see the great birthing bell hanging from its arch of Adra. Its surface is tarnished, and the shadow inside the bell is dark still. It seems to press down upon you, or simply sadly watching, as if standing above a grave formed from the table of the plateau and the remains of the mother's womb that now covers its surface. Dude, why is my voice dying? Fuck. Reading too much. And there's something heavy in your hands. It breathes, gurgling, slick and wet. Yet, that is all it is. You find yourself filled with fear. You don't want to look at what you are holding. You don't want to touch it with your mind. And it is all you can do to not cast it from you. Examine what lies in your hands. The mass before you is vacant flesh in the shape of a newborn. Bubbles of salvia bunch at the mouth, expelled by its steady, gurgling breath. Its arm, legs, head, oiling limbs. No thought, no struggle, no desire to cry in protest or pain. There's nothing from within. There's an absence in your hands. Your hands tremble, shake, and the silence is broken as the chimes on your wrist echo with the trembling. And the chimes do not echo in thought of the mass in your hands. There's no soul within to hear it. Reach out with your thoughts. The only emotion blanketing the plateau are the pain of the mother. The child blasts its heart beat, but it makes no cry. Child feels light, empty. There's no joy in it, no fear, no thoughts at all. Yet in the hollows inside it, it breaches as thing of habit, not life. You cannot move. Your trembling has subsided, and the birthing chimes on your wrists are still as the child. The mother is crying, eager to see, begging to see the child. You feel a sudden spike of fear, of being hunted. If you give the child to the mother, you will be blamed, and her anguish and rage shall fall upon you. She will not spare you or anyone you love. Of this you are certain. But you did not cause this. You don't think you caused it. And the mother begs, her arms outreached, enter the child. The chimes sound once more as you give the child to its mother. And as the chimes fade, there's the eager gleam, the welling joy, the questioning, and you draw upon it deeply, letting the hope stream into her eyes, letting your ears feel with the cries that you have heard countless times pass from other children on the bell. You hear the laughter in the mother's voice. It streams of tears that run down her face. And with a practiced motion, you wave a life that will never be into her eyes and thoughts. She will care for her child as if it were whole until you set her free. She will care for it until you find a way to hear what has happened, until the reality cannot be disputed anymore. And still, guarded beneath the weeping woman that birthed it, the child in her arms does not hear the cries of the mother, does not react. It is an empty thing that breathes and carries nothing within. And the chimes on your wrists lay still. They are bound to you like chain, never to sound inside a newborn's mind ever again. And we wake up.
Hey.
Alright, long story short, she had the Hollowborn and fooled the mother, it seems.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
I saw a Hollowborn at the birthing bell. The grieving mother had at the bows and she raises her hands, cradling them slowly, so the chimes do not sound as she moves them. You feel a chill in the air, as if the vault of your mind is growing too large for the thoughts within, and your breath is laced with the chill. To your horror, you hear her breathing, ragged, hacking, but strangely steady. And you can see salvia bunching at the corner of her lips, becoming thick ropes of drool that cast themselves down her chin. There is the smell of blood in the air, new, wet, and the salt, sharp tang in your mind. Coupled with this is the smell of sodden undergarments cloying at your senses. So we're gonna grab and shake her. To your surprise, her thin frame fights you, remains upright, yet she does not seem to be exerting herself. She seems to be drawing strength from the horrid breathing you hear. Her clothes are wet. It is as if she is burning with fever beneath her tangled hair, and beneath her threadbare robes, as if she is giving birth. With a slow hissing intake of breath, her head rolls back on her shoulders, her eyes pressed tightly together, like the lids of a newborn. Yet past the lids, you can feel the piercing stare, vacant, cold, horribly. You sense nothing from her, not a thought, like the hollow bone you held in her memory. Yo, I have intelligence 20. What I needed for this. Crazy, yo. You know, if you try and pull away now, she will vanish into herself and vanish from your thoughts, perhaps forever. And you have a terrible feeling that whatever connects the two of you will be cut. She is as helpless before you as a child, and you search your thoughts for a way to coax her to you. Alright, we're just gonna pick the 20 int option because we're that fucking smart, dude. Sound the birthing chimes in your mind. She jerks slightly before you, then her head tilts and the steady breathing breaks, and she gives a racking cry.
I thought it was my doing. I thought that I had stilled it with my thoughts. The child. It was just a child. What was done with it?
You helped give birth to a hollowborn, yet you made the mother think otherwise. Your breathing is steady again, but there is life in it where there was not one before, and her emotions are building in her, apprehensions, confusion welling up. She seems afraid to do more than simply be aware the memory is there.
It was not the last hollowborn on the birthing bell. And never again did I hear a child's cry.
You have found a death within me, one that many women have borne within them. The words swirl with impulses in weight, spreading around her, and you feel as if you are being dragged into it. I sought to serve women in need, and instead my hands ushered no new life. What happened next, I bear the responsibility for. What happened next?
The first birth was the deepest, the saddest. Nothing I could do could find the child's spirit, guide it to him.
You feel a strange absence between you, and if your thoughts are being shared across a great distance, the thought bleeds out for a moment, then returns, sharp, near, personal. I could not understand what had happened, what I might have done. I feared I No, I could not dwell on that thought. The child was always there, always a reminder of what had happened, a marker. I made her care for it. I made them all care for it, until I could find what had gone wrong. You made her care for it?
It was worse. I made her think it was whole, and then more births came to the bell, all as before, and many were the minds I had to change. A circle of...
A circle of what, dude? I just stopped. A circle of empty children, with parents' eyes burning bright. But the Hollowborn, it wasn't your doing. It happened elsewhere.
Little word of the outside world reached us. It was enough time for rage and pain and grief to guide hands. I feared what would happen to the children. What would happen to me? Every mother knows her womb may shed a stillborn, but these cold, soulless creatures, the parents wouldn't have understood, and fear of the unknown breeds violence.
What happened then?
I held their minds within mine. I shaped and guided them as long as I could. And with each passing day, each new birth, the strain grew. And the more I felt my control slipping, the more I focused my thoughts. Eventually, even I succumbed to the power of my own illusion. I'd woven the threads so tightly that I could no longer see through them.
And then one morning, I heard funeral bells tolling in the village. The sound of wailing rose through the mists. The mother had died, her mind so focused on the care of her Hollowborn child that she neglected even to feed herself. And with that, the illusion broke. The townfolk saw the Hollowborn the way they were, not the way I'd wished them to see. By the end of the day, they began to look at me differently, too. I did not understand what had happened, but I knew enough to flee, and every suspicion that surfaced, every faded memory of what I've done, I pressed it down, tucked it away. She feels cold, lonely, rigid. My skill failed me, but I did what was necessary. I regret the mother's death, but how much worse would it have been had I not acted? I understand you had to defend yourself.
Yes. And yet, was the mother not also innocent? Did she not also deserve my protection? I feel the purity of my reasons, and yet little satisfaction for what I've done.
I like how I can say, I no longer wish for you to travel with me. Dude, all these options sound shit. But I don't want to just ditch her. I'm just gonna pick the first one. The right thing is not always easy, and yet if we can redeem the lost children of the Diggerwood, our struggle will be worth it. The grieving mother's mind is silent and still for several moments. She lets your words wash over her, sweeping into the cracks in her own thoughts.
My actions only caused more misery. Worse, I took from an entire village, made them as empty and helpless as the children I sought to protect. But you feel it was right to hold and direct their minds, even knowing the cost?
You do not know the cost, then we must often plot our courses with imperfect knowledge.
A tapestry woven thread by thread, never seeing the pattern. So it is with the thoughts and dreams that move us, that shape our reality. Your words have soothed my mind, in ways I did not expect. I thank you, Watcher, for the gift of your sight, for using it to guide me out of the prison of my mind. Let us hope it can also free you from the illusions Theos has woven around you.
Alright, I'm gonna assume that's at the end of her story, yep.
Hey.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
There's a lot of enemies. You know what? Let's do this thing.
Lava will be on seat.
Get fucked. That ability is actually OP.
Hey.
Okay, level 11. Let's get it. Gonna level my people soon.
Hey.
I think here is where I actually stopped. I remember this.
Hey.
Yes, there's like annoying fucking poison, like spore things and everything, yeah. Disease puddle. Monka Giga.
Lava will.
I should already do this, man. Well, it's too late. I do have to waste another. No. Let's do this one. I don't have to get immunity.
Things are doing the job. Leave it to me.
Breathe.
Let's go! Riff! Let's go! Let's go! That's it!
My...
Hey.
Creatures are just a tiny bit annoying. Damn, 1,400 copper.
Hey.
Okay, she's so behind, right? So, yeah, she just leveled to 12. So,
Hey.
do a hard save for level 13. Nah, let's wait again. Got charge now. Ooh. That seems kind of fun, dude. I'm getting charged. Can just charge like behind the pact or some shit. Charge through people, knock them all away. Sounds pretty strong, if I say so myself. Wait, everyone that hits me just takes damage? Wait, Dragon Leap? What the fuck? Alright, this sounds sick as fuck too. No, wait, taking Dragon Leap. Literally a jump. One per counter. I can literally jump into the pack and then just use Heart of Fury and just delete everything in range. Sounds balanced. Let's take the jumping here. Even though this ability sounds pretty strong too. Spirit or summon creature just takes like insane damage or gets literally deleted. Having like the chain heal like that. Delayed fireball. Interesting. Ooh, that sounds sick. I kill something and then I spawn a spectre. Make a copy of yourself that even uses abilities. Sounds sick. There's all four. There's a ball that jumps around. Alright, we're taking these two.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. I'll see what I can find.
This may prove useful.
Why the fuck were they green for a second? Oh boy, boy, boy. Damn, that ability seems so it's crazy. Oh yeah, dude, I have the fucking Dragon Leap! Boom. Trying to save this. Same with this, man. Alright, it's just crazy. What the fuck?
Hey.
Dexterity reflex. Oh.
Hey.
There, done.
Well, this map was pretty small actually. There's something here though. I can hear it. Forgot about this actually.
Hey.
Hmm?
Hey.
Can't click on this.
All right. Right then.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Yeah?
Hey.
Look at this, dude. Look at this. I just knocked them all over. Wait, can I? What are the odds? Nah, that would be too crazy. Oh dude, I could have done this.
Hey.
The fuck? Where did these come from? Oh yeah, I didn't even check the new swords. The new priest swords. The priest gains a supernatural glow as he or she is infused with power. As a minor art of the deity, the priest grants personal attributes. What? That thing would have been insane for my fucking melee priest. Oh, this is a good resurrect ability. I'm gonna test this.
Hey.
Slowly now.
Yeah, I knew that was a thing, yeah. Oh, we can just rest again.
Hey.
A wanted criminal by the name of Nirwin the Deft Hand has arrived at the stronghold, seeking aid in fleeing. He wants to talk to me, okay.
Hey.
I don't mind having a criminal over. XD. Hello, Benny. A winding mass of vicious thorns and thick vines span the gaps between the cavern walls. There are spaces here and there in the vegetation, and you can see chamber. You can also take this from nearly impenetrable wall. Many of the thorns spawn. Cut the vegetation with a weapon. It's literally just the other side. What a waste. It's, I guess, to avoid fighting this big guy here.
Hey.
You don't want to fight him. How did I nearly miss this? Unique rapier. Nothing super crazy though. Don't need it. Damn, I literally just rested and now this guy has a debuff. How dumb.
Hey.
Oh well.
Hey.
Time to see and not be seen.
Endless Path, level 12.
Hey.
Spooky. Never been here before. No for real.
Hey.
Those abilities are fun as fuck. Why do they give them so late to human? I guess they're so powerful, that's why. Oh. I like how I have dialogue even though I'm in combat. A group of robbed figures block passage. They had a fearsome resemblance to those of the spiders that infested these caverns. Their mandibles clacking in small constant movements in the dim light of the caverns. Their own black eyes gleam like gems. They look up as you approach. You feel a particular itchy sensation in your head, as if someone were running thin fingers through your thoughts. A mad sense of distress fills your mind, followed by a far-louder screech of alarm from one of the roped creatures, as one of the creatures turns toward you and attack. Let me try out what's a very the ability is crazy.
Be cautious. Be constant.
That ability is crazy.
I shall be discreet. Hey. Hey.
We are powerful. Very powerful. These maps are very small though. I was expecting way crazier maps. Okay, there's green spiders there. Can probably talk to them. Check down here first.
And what does the flame reveal?
Hey.
$3 a.m. This guy wakes up at 3 a.m. This guy is crazy.
Of course. Grit! Loosed! Inconvenient!
Jump on top of them. Do the AoE. Everything is dead. Ryong might be doing some damage.
Hey.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Would you look at this?
And you doubted Brian. Look at this, man. He's gonna do it alone. He's not gonna do it alone, but he's gonna initiate alone because he's a sicko. He's gonna just jump straight into all of them. Boom! Damage. And then insta cleave.
Mind feels sharp.
2 spiders dead. He instantly gets the fucking buff, dude. Bloodlust plus 20% attack. Just gonna furry and do this, man. Bam. He fucking hit for like 23, 27 multiple times, dude. Easy fucking I was dead. Bryong is OP, dude.
Slowly now.
I got the last part of the blade. I can actually make the
Hey.
whole blade now. Interesting. I've never seen this blade too. Don't know if I should go back now though. Maybe the next time I get a checkpoint, if I even get another one. We quickly do a detour to the city to have the blade forged.
This may prove useful.
There, done. Would you look at this?
Lower perception, resolve, determination. And lower buff on the neck. You know what? He can have it. He has nothing better. I think the perception resolve probably gets cancelled, but
Hey.
at this point, you know, it's just what it is, man. It's impossible to gear them in a way where they don't have some things that are cancelling out. Another green person thingy.
Hey.
You feel a sharp and sudden pain in your head, immediately followed by a harsh and alien voice. I can't cloud dwarf Adri Vashti. The creature makes a peculiar clacking sound before its voice speaks in your mind once more. I name it Trespasser, Killer, Lingerer, and the bright places. Where is it going? Get out of my way or you can start calling me Spider Kicker too. Wow. I'm gonna say nice spider. It's having good eyes. The creature looks all over the great ivory beast inside it. And lets out short, sharp, likes flattery, sweet words to flavor blood. Too late, dude. I didn't see you type that.
Hey.
Leaping in. Is this already giving up? What the fuck is going on? Sinks to one knee, a hissing gold ring rattling in the throat. It is a vile, scheming thing. I curse its acts, its family, may it go stumbling into the dark to die. Finish it, warm. Wait, I can take him prisoner. I'm taking him prisoner.
Lava will be on seek.
Hey.
I don't know why I'm not just upgrading the gear I'm using, dude. Like at this point, I can make this... No, I don't have the other Dragon Sky thing. Okay, maybe I can't do them all, you know, but some of them. Yeah, I guess I just can't do it. Most of the shit I have is already pretty fucking good. Okay, this one for sure though. I can make this superb. The Justice Sword. You know what? I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna use 2 of my Sky Dragon Eggs to buff this from fine to superb, dude. This is gonna be absolute insane. And then we're gonna put we're gonna put spirit damage on top. $37 damage, dude. Holy. This blade is indeed justice. The greatest weapon mankind has seen. Yeah, we can at least make this exceptional. Makes it a lot better already. And then just give it some burn damage. Alright.
Hey.
I just got an achievement. Apply 5 or more different enchants.
Hey.
Enhancements. Okay.
Slowly now.
Slowly now. This is the way forward. Okay, let's go back and see what this green thing up there is. It's probably some spider queen or I don't know.
Hey.
I mean, there has to be some big spider queen here, right? With all the spiders.
Be cautious. Be constant.
You feel a scratching sensation in your head, followed by a sudden high-pitched ringing. Scattered images flash within your mind eyes. You see a mass of nests set against the cavern wall, stretching up into the darkness, a vast network of webs somewhere far beneath the surface. You see, too, the sentries you have recently slain, their bodies lying crumbling on the cavern floor. When the images fade, you see another of the spiders-faced creatures standing before you. It raises its clawed hands. You feel another twinge inside your skull, and then words emerge within your mind, in a voice wholly alien to your thoughts. Yo, am I gonna roleplay? The creature pauses, its fangs twitching. This is a very, you know, I'm from Old Valia, so let's just say this is a very old dialect. Do you know any Adrian? The creature makes a strange chittering noise. In your head you hear Adria tongue, many turns of wheel since last given thought. Animal is trespassing, nests are here. Risk much in defending. Protectors are dead. Animal is sated. Animal listens now. The creature makes a clucking sound. Not fighting? Let's flame his language first. Tell me he needs some work on his, you know. Speak English. Speak American. Many years unspoken. Many accents. Ill tongue. Frail living ladders forgetting much. But animal jests. Speaks, yes, not place for fighting. Nests must remain safe. I'm not an animal. The creature regards you silently for a moment. Dwarf animal. It corrects simply. Let him talk. It's too interesting. I can't just kill something like this, you know? Like, it's, at least I need to see, like, hear first what it has to say before I kill it. No trying, the creature agrees, pleased. Virithrax greet you. Welcome to Nest. Yes, animal is not needing to fight. Virithrax greet you. Welcome to Nest. Okay. Tell me about the Virithrax. The Verthalt looks at you for a moment, then down at itself back. What is dwarf animal? Vithrak people. See what others do not. See light inside those shell. It points at you. See great and burning light. Vithrak speak without voices, and in many, hundreds of souls in great city. Skrafaknarak is colony, a great journey. Anime world walk long time to reach it. What are you doing here? Vithrak, searching, seeking knowledge for home, for colony. Okay, I'm skipping. Far away, long time we have searched. We grew sick with memory of home. Made nest, made new home, and found what we seek. Master of this place. The Vithrak gestures at the wall around you. Grew Adra. Not cutting, breaking, growing, shaping it. If Vithrak could find secret, making great work, statue, machines, Vithrak could weave silk and Adra both. Our nests become stronger, colony becomes stronger, all of us weaving great works. You feel a sudden melancholy from Vithrak. We are close, finding machines, Christids, but finding Adra men too, in place below, have lost many, too many. It regards you with a sudden interest. Dwarf animal is strong. Defeated other animals, killed guards, could help Vithrak. What exactly are you looking for? Things for study, things for Adra, all in the ruins below. Must see how Odnua makes Adra men. Adra? Shells, yes? Animal does not need to kill Adra men, just need shell. Also needing part from machine, part like a heart of the machine, Adra, and shining metal. The Vithrak thinks a moment. Last piece is Adra, not the Adra from wall. It's different, pure, hard to find. Charek is hoping there's some below. If dwarf animals bring these things, Vithrak, our animal great depth, will help colony, help us, can go home after so long waiting for this great thing. Chithrak would reward animal. I think about it. In the meantime, I have other questions. What language were you speaking before? Do you know anything about the master of this place, Otnua? The Vithrak runs a talon along one of its fangs, thinking Erik Narak Otnua. Name bleeds through walls. But Vithrak do not know face, voice. Vithrak see great works, see statue, yes? Master of many things, master of Adra, of many voices, trapped in stone. The Vithrak points back towards the rest of the cavern, of things below. Much to admire. Good. I don't know, do we help these people?
Hey.
Or do we just kill them?
Hey.
I mean, we can...
And what does the flame reveal?
We can descend for now and come back, and then instead of giving him the stuff, we can always just kill them anyway. There's another one here. The Vithrak studies you alertly as you approach, its dark eyes gleaming, its voice in your mind. It's pleasantly melodic. Adrian tongue is welcome. Krivi happy to see. Many new things here. It points a claw towards the cavern wall. Many Christids. It adds, excited. What are you doing? Vithrak raises a claw fingers to scratch lightly on one of the other formations growing along the wall. He's stuttering Eskrarva. Adra, how growing shaping, using in Stravek Narith. Adra, not growing. Kiri will learn secret. Kiri also hunting supplies. Ysrith is helping, is searching caves in south. It's taking her time. It's going alone too. Kiwi's not flaking. I think I found Easy to see. She was lying dead in a cave to the south. Give me a stone. So much stuff, but I guess it's just maybe just one quest item, maybe. Look, I still have the distilled essence potion that was made out of a fucking unborn child, or like an all-in child. Literally murdered a kid and didn't even do anything out of it. It's just ingredients, okay.
Hey. Hey.
Alright, let's be people friendly for now, I guess. And descend further. Level 13.
Hey. Hey. I'll see what I can find.
I see what I can find. Right, let's go here first.
Would you look at this?
Why am I pausing for 2 enemies, man? Oh, because they're annoying and they can literally paralyze the entire fucking map.
Not getting to me.
The flesh is still.
Yes?
I was gonna say that I just used the ability. Jesus. Little overkill,
I'll
man.
see what I can find.
What you ask is done. What you ask is done. What you ask is done.
Ingwithian machine part. I'm gonna assume that's one of the parts I need.
Hey.
Dude, what if I'm...
Hey.
What if I can give him this stuff and he's like gonna figure shit out in front of me?
Hey.
And then I just kill him and have it for me, myself. Think that's doable?
Hey. Love.
How did that thing heal so much just now? Big time heal, dude.
Hey.
Oh. Okay. The spirit stands stiffly at attention, her gaze focused on the end of the hallway. One arm bears up a heavy round shield. Through the rippling blur of soul energy obscures what lies upon it. Speak in Gwithian. Hello? Her turns a little. They're past the blight. They've passed the blight forges. If the Overseer lives, we may stop them yet in the chambers beneath. She snorts. Carbiors and his pack of scheming wizards haven't betrayed us. The mob may be on us soon. Better to make peace with whatever God will have you. She pauses, looking at you. Are you afraid? No. Brian is not afraid. Of course. Not you nor I. She turns away. Nor are your hands shaking, no matter. You're here. We bring a fight to them that they'll remember. I do not fear the battle. I fear what will become of our Lord once we are victorious. What further madness and children of the Weir will pour into his ears. Perhaps he would stop once his son in return to him. But will they let him? Stay silent. Come, we ready the defense at the steps. Funnel them into our blades. With the animates besides us, they won't stand the spirit gasp wordlessly, a mouth agape. She gropes for something at the back, unseen, and takes a listing step sideways, away from you. Her eyes wide gaze into yours. You tray. Her leg buckles, and as she falls with the misty lights, with form her shape thin and scatter. He gets backstabbed.
Hey. Time to see and not be seen.
Was me, bro. I ain't no traitor. I ain't no backstabbing bitch. Bro, just go fucking through the door, man. Like, Jesus. How hard can it be?
Hey.
Yeah, that's a lot more enemies than I thought. Brian is going in! Bring around the Rosie.
Lava.
Hobble weaken, accuracy, damage. Deal 300 damage to enemies. Oh, with crits. Oh, damn.
Hey.
I need to crit a bit, huh? Surely we crit sometimes.
Of course. Hey.
There's no clear means of activating them. I try to do the unit spawning sound of Age of Empires. That's too difficult.
Hey. All right then.
Oh, Adrasha, yep.
Hey.
Getting the tools for the weird spider thingies.
Hey.
I don't know if I should give him that shit, you know, like... I love finding the wrong way first, by the way, so I don't have to backpedal. Like backtrack, I mean. Lots of traps here, dude. Seems to be the way forward, surely, right?
Keeping an eye out. This is actually dangerous, man. Every single person right now is petrified except this guy. Yo, Brian really dying over here, bro. Hey. I'll see what I can find.
Motherfucker be pumping though.
Hey.
Wanna see the statistics, dude? The statistics? Look at this. Most enemy defeated, Bryon, 489. Most total damage done, Bryon. What is this, 72,000? Yeah, 72,000. Highest single target damage, Aloth. Okay, this guy kinda pumping now. Most crits, this guy crit over 1,000 times. Turns with the most hits. Bryon has taken the most damage, and Bryon also got knocked out the most. 24 times knocked out. To be fair, dude, there was one fight where I was fighting against two barbarians. And barbarians have carnage where they like cleave with auto attacks. And my units were like all like very clumped together. And they would literally just cleave both at the same time and one-shot Bryon. And then I would revive him.
Hey.
And
hey.
He would just insta-die again. Because they would just cleave him dead. But now I actually have a Giga OP res. This one revives with like a good HP buff and prevents death for like 30 seconds nearly. Like, and there's even an AoE here too, or like an AoE res as well.
Hey.
So like not even a single target res. Can res multiple people. The Should be busted. And it's the main character. The main character can always knock out, even on the other mode or whatever. Like this is... Oh wait, no, this is no knockout injuries, but we do have the injuries on. Yeah, you know, you can only maim companions before death. This is like the one thing you can do. I think this is always on default though for your main character. Otherwise, if the main character just gets one shot, it's game over, right? It's kind of boring. Like nothing you can do about it. Or like it's maybe a little bit harsh. But yeah, it's also health. Health needs to reach 0, not endurance. Like a whole different story with that shit. Really, Mother wants to talk to me.
There is something I would ask of you, Watcher. A burden I would relieve. Yet, even the asking is a burden of another kind.
What is it?
The memories of the birthing bell, the Hollowborn, the mothers. Even knowing that my actions were righteous, necessary, their memory haunts me. I see reflections of the lives I could not save wherever we travel, and when I lie down to sleep, the dreams of empty children and blind eyes are more vivid still. Please, Watcher, I tried once to forget, and yet echoes still tormented my soul. But if you were to cleanse my soul of the memory, I could at last be free of it. Will you grant me this?
How will this affect you? Will you ever be the same person?
I will be the same, only free of the memory. My allegiance, my skill, these will still be dedicated to our cause, to your aid.
Alright, do we free Mommy? Or do we let Mommy suffer for her sins? There is no cause for you to live with this pain. Very well. No, the memory is both a penance and a lesson. Damn, Bryong is such a sim, dude. Alright. There's no cause for you to live with this pain. Very well.
Thank you, Watcher.
As you reach into her soul, you find the memory of the Hollowborn at the birthing bell, like a jack-tacture in essence. Probing the memory's sharp edges, even you feel her pain, yet you force yourself to seize it. I'm too late to read this out loud. We're just gonna fucking snack the memory and delete it. Her soul is as smooth and even as a rolling meadow. And we have removed all traces of the agonizing memory.
Shall we continue, Watcher? We have much to accomplish.
Hey.
They shall see nothing. They shall see nothing while I see much. What you ask is done.
Dude, so many people I can talk to. Like random creatures. As you approach, the spirit raises his voice and you recognize the familiar sound of the Engwithian tongue. And no more shall swords splinter upon the wheel. Hear me, great father, I am pledged against your foes, and the greatest of these is death. Let's just listen. The spirit turns his face towards you in a swift motion. For a moment, his features blur and resolve into what appears to be a man's visage. His eyes fix it upon you. You are late. Late for what? The spirit turns his face away. They will be here soon to cast us down, to unmark our work. It is nearly too late. God spare me from vague spirits. Too late for what? He shifts, standing straighter. Are you ready? He raises his hand and you think you see the glint of matter. Through a second glance reveals nothing. They have placed your crest upon the animat alongside my own. The animats? You're going to sacrifice yourself? He shakes his head. Those of faith remain, and we are children of the wheel. Death is not for us. Spirit gaze slides away from you as you depart. Even as you move away, he reaches out an arm for someone else, smiling. The fuck?
Hey.
Yeah. So.
Hey. Hey.
Do we give him this?
Hey. Would you look at this?
We'll see.
Hey.
Let me just preemptively do this. Ooh.
Lava will be on seat.
That cleave, dude.
Hey.
Slowly now.
This might actually be the way forward. God fucking damn it. I can't do this anymore. How am I going to explain? How can we possibly give him what he wants? The spirit speaks in quick, hushed bursts of Ingwithian and shakes his head as if to answer his own questions. He's going to kill me. He's killed so many. Why should we stop here? Why should he stop here? Who are you? He has brought so many people down here. I hear such terrible things from the upper floors. Even here, these constructs, I cannot sleep. His voice lowers. I think sometimes that I will wake and find myself inside one of the animats. Will I ever know? Will it not be like waking one day to find myself blind and mute? What are you doing here? I'm hiding. I passed by one of the machines and I couldn't breathe. I was thinking about the work we've done, the things we've seen, how even small deeds can scar the soul. Is mine so wretched? Will Otnua's son be grateful when we have torn him from his rest? What does he want? The figure paces a few steps, raising his hand to his temples. What we cannot give him. Even after all this time, there's so much we do not know. He wants his son, the boy he knew, whole and preserved, returned to him. But people, souls, they don't always remember. Who's to say his son will remember being his son at all? Remember his father's face? I have seen mothers forget their children. Are you still loyal to Ad-Nur? Of course, I'm a devoted servant. His voice goes high with terror. I didn't mean, please, I never meant that I would ever renounce my oath. It is only that I fear him. Your finger shivers, looking at something beyond you. One may fear a lord and obey him still. It is, in fact, far easier than the alternatives.
Hey. Time to see.
So you're telling me the master below is just some freak that attack speed gloves? Alright, dude.
Hey.
We are in business. I don't think I have anything that gives me attack speed, huh? Oh wait, this doesn't stack probably with like attack speed buffs, right? Well, we're gonna find out. Because I'm gonna switch out my might. Only 23 might left. Sag.
Hey.
Man's fireball.
Hey.
Oh yeah, this is how I opened it. Okay, never mind. This is not the way forward. Perfect. Well, need to remember this guy. Well, we have 5 days left, so should be more than enough time. A large, ornate Engwithian door stands before you. To either side rest large crystids, glowing with a faint light. You feel a particular change in the air, as if some presence were nearby, yet there's nobody to be seen. You hear a whisper emerging from thin air, from the general direction of the door. It grows in both volume and number, many voices, speaking quietly. In moments, it has become a chaotic hiss of voices, each vying to be heard. But as you listen, the voices begin to settle into a cadence and then into words, a phrase spoken by many at once. Beneath stone and weight of years rests one who would slay death. Who comes to wake him? Examine the door. Worn smoothed by the passage of time, the door bears no obvious means of opening it beyond whatever enchantment lends it a voice. There's no place for a key, nor any handle. It seems you have to try something else. I am Brayong, the rightful lord of Katnua. The voice whispers and murmur, and then fade, so swiftly and suddenly that the silence that follows is jarring. Nothing follows. It seems to have been dismissed.
Hey.
Alright, let's go back first and figure out what we can do with these items we found. See what these weird spider people have to say.
Hey.
I'm not ready to do puzzles in the middle of night, dude. It is 4 AM. My brain is already on energy saving mode. Alright, let's give him that thing and see what happens. I have all the other samples. $2,000 copper. That's it. Wait, I did something else. Drawn in spring, added to inventory. Is that all I get for helping your colony? Alright. He gave me a dagger. Really? Do I look like a rogue, man? Come on, dude.
Hey.
Okay, he also said something about this person though, having the, you know. Just like diamonds and sapphires and stuff. I mean, this is like shit you need for crafting. But yeah.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Okay. Well, let's just try talking with the door again and pick something out. I guess I just have these weird spider creatures. Hey. See them in the second game, and they dominate the world. Wait, I didn't go here yet. Holy shit, the DPS must be insane.
Hey.
Eyes open.
Come help me here. The spirit holds his hands just above the shattered machine, poisoned as if to pull some unseen components. Brace there, and we will be rid of this one. Each word seems to resolve itself in your mind an instant after it's spoken, and you recall the Mgrathian tongue. Pull hard now. There. these machines to think how many souls have felt their touch. Breaking the machines? It would go fast if we knew what enhancements were up on them. They might as easily be activated as destroyed. Come, they already start sealing the upper floor. We'll be the last out at this rate. Dorios means to work some spell upon that door. Use Odnua's servants against him. What kind of spell? He cannot unmike the door entirely, but he can change its purpose. The oath, you see. If Odnua's servants are pledged to his defense, then we shall pledge ourselves to his destruction.
Hey.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Okay, giving me some hints towards how to go past the door. He also didn't vanish, so like clearly those spirits and what they say to me have an important role opening the door. Let's see if there's like any new option. Oh yeah, I have a new option. I can now lie and say I have come to put a stop to Odnua's region. Let's do it. I've been dismissed. Okay, yeah. So I have to find out this fucking thingy majingy. Okay, let's see. Anything I'm missing?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Time to try to turn on my brain again. Don't even remember where all the people were. Well, that's just the two. I mean, it must be the people that are still around, right? So. He can change its purpose. The oath, you see. If Odnua's servants are pledged to his defense, then we shall pledge ourselves to his destruction.
Hey.
Pledge ourselves to his destruction. I think there was a guy here too, right? Yeah. Was that the oath you are speaking, the way past the door? No, that is our oath, our challenge. My promise, nothing shall harm us, Daga. We are nearly to the end. The statue is complete, and the well of soul lies just beneath. Our brothers and sisters will come for us. After all this is done, we will walk in this world again, but first we must save it. Brothers and sisters? Gone ahead, but they will stand beside us in the battle to come, in this glorious construct. Children of the wheel will keep our great king safe. There's really nothing else.
Hey.
So like it has to be what he just told me. That's gonna helping me opening the door. Oh wait, there's this guy too. Fuck. Do you know the way past the speaking door? I know the Wrath of Crafty triggered every day. I am a servant to Odnur. My sword arm is pledged against his enemy. My soul is sworn to his purpose. Go on.
Hey.
Right, that's it then. That's how we open the door. But yeah, you see how long this just the fucking endless path takes? I think there's like 2 whole more level. I'm a servant to Odnur. My soul arm is pledged against his enemy. My soul is sworn to his purpose. Oh wait, I should have fucking read what it said. Oops. You are struck by a sudden lashing arc of energy from the door. Yeah, I should have picked the other one.
Hey.
This is not even DLC. I have still not touched the DLC. But we're gonna do it tomorrow. It's gonna be fine. We're just gonna do the DLC tomorrow and try to like speedrun a little bit to the point where it's blind again, and then it's gonna be interesting. The door slides open. The crystal to either side of the dim with the light to go to voices, fading first into murmuring, whispering and silent. The path is clear.
Hey.
Be cautious.
Guardian of Odnur. This guy has 26 DR. Holy shit.
Hey.
Hi, baby. Let's go. I should have maybe holy. I wanna check this out, try this ability. Seems kinda sick.
What?
How may I help?
I'm not doing this, dude. This ability is OP. Bitch keeps getting dominated, man. Mommy likes to get dominated.
I'm ready.
Are we even hurting this thing, dude? Like, holy moly, man. The thing is, it has 28 fucking slash and PS. It's like the majority of my. Oh yeah, PS, dude. DR. Why did I not do this earlier, man? Just it ignores DR. Completely forgot about that thing.
Time for a nap. Hey.
Slowly now.
Time for a nap, he says. One-handed battle axe. Superb. Pretty much identical to this thing, huh? Same damage. This crit damage. Multiplier. This is superb, so technically this was better if it was superb too, right? Because it has because of the 20%. How can you even get this like this? Just flat 20% damage. Broken.
Hey. Hey.
Eyes open.
15 attack speed, that's more I think. Than 10, right? Also I didn't check. Oh wait, no, it's also 15, never mind.
Hey.
I mean, what does dexterity do? Reflex, which we don't really need, right? So I think switching out these gloves, he's getting 24 action speed right now. We switch the or not might. These. It's only 4 action speed and she's gaining 15 attack speed.
Hey.
I think that's worth.
Hey.
Alright, this map seems very small. Let's rest here. I'm expecting something big here. I don't know. Maybe a dragon or some shit. Perfect, there's I think a shortcut here, yup.
Hey.
But we're gonna YOLO in. Yeah, look how big and spacious this place is. This definitely screams like some boss fight or some shit. There's a guy in a crystal.
Look at this.
And a barrier of some sort.
Hey.
Which is directly to 15.
Hey.
So 14 is just like a quick Crystal Law enjoyer. Alright. Oh, time to read. Maybe voice acted? PogChamp? BossChamp? It's the spirit of Otnua. This shade emerges like a wound in the world, split open to reveal a hollow darkness. Beneath the withering crown of shadow lies a gleaming mask bearing the visage of an old man. The silver face turns towards you. Features cold and still from within the sockets of the masked eyes. Guttering fires emit the eerie light.
Who are you? Would you abandon your king? Take up your sword! To battle! The enemy has come!
Up the stairs after all the trouble I went through to get down here?
You are no subject of mine to be so bold. No lost soul, no soldier. Do you come for riches? For what gold you may peel from dead graves? Or do you come to me now for answers? The key, at last, to your great tale. So that you might sit by fires and tell the new people of the world what you have discovered, rooting through the bones of their forebears.
It's the riches, mostly, yes. It's Prion greedy. I've come to stop the attacks on Katnua. No, I already know why you did this. I think there may be a lesson in such a story. It's the last one, it's funny. It sounds funny. It's the riches mostly, yes.
Look here and see what riches await you. I am Ardnua, lord of my people, who would reach into the heart of heaven and pull the dead back into life.
Why is it not voice acted anymore? Fuck. Death itself will die, and in our victory we will tear the shroud from eyes of those in one gathered to itself. We will look upon my son's face once more. I will speak 2,000 years too late to a creature of avarice. Otnura regards you a moment, and you know it to myself. All these years later, I desire it still. We will desire it in 1,000 years from now. My treasure was not gold, nor will you find it here, for they have torn it from mere keeping. You build the endless paths.
The endless paths. 1,000 hands toiled to create it. But it was my voice, my will, that directed them. The great work of our age.
Or it would have been if they had only allowed me to finish, if they understood that from such rotten foundations could emerge wondrous achievements, that the same curse I sought to cure afflicted them in turn. That my son might from one moment to the next be lost to me is abomination. His voice thickens with grief, reverberating thoughts through the chamber. He wants only that I should be proud of him. How can a father convince his son that he might accomplish nothing and still be the light of his life? How if he is gone? So many hours and days spent wondering if I had been there but a moment earlier, if I had stopped him from leaving that morning, if I had only known that I would never see him again.
Lost, treading these endless paths, these regrets, with him forever moving out of reach into some darker place, away from me. Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands, children,
Might I not show them then the agony of it?
How are you still here? Is it so strange? I can sense power in you. You must have seen by now the limits of Shroud, how easily one slips its shackle left pressed. My son did not have the time, perhaps, to... It was so fast. His soul went swiftly into the stream, but I couldn't find it again. I did find it. I was so close. I could find it. And then the invaders, the mutiny, traitors, and all, coming to smash the machines, the crystals. They had no thought for the lives spent, the progress we have made to ripe a soul from the afterlife, to return him to my arms. I was so close. The mob slew my most faithful, then came for me, a blade in the stomach, like any common dog. But I robbed them of their trophy. My body, at least, would not be parted from this place. I cast one final spell. He indicates the crystal at the center of the room and gazes upon it for a few moments. You seat yourself in here? Nothing so precise. I meant only to die in some manner that hindered them. It was not pleasant if I had the time to think. I did not imagine that I would be trapped. What force could hold me? Yet every effort I expect to leave this place. There are times I can sense what lies above, but never below. And what happened? There was pain. I woke some time later, or else just became aware that I was in the world again. Then I had sight and hearing and memory, always memory. This chamber I recall, the final moments, and in recalling them, I'm returned to my power. It is tempting sometimes to remind us to be some semblance of a king. If not that, I remember all else too. The hurt of dying, the loss. I feel as nearly as one day my son was taken from me. Should such things too not be claimed by time, as our words, our art and lives have been? It's the memory so cruel that the time dares not to touch it. For 2,000 years I have stood upon the precipice of victory. I cannot retreat nor cross. I am anchored to the very stone I shaped to shield my corpse. And all the while he's here, just out of reach, beyond me. For you is Otnur, king in life of a great people, in death master of nothing. If you are not master in this place, who is? Something with a longer reach, for I can do nothing outside this wretched chamber. The stone is like an anchor. The mask turns back towards the crystal at the center of the room, and the body there.
Many souls do pass from time to time into this place. The Audra draws them deep, and there they are consumed, but not by me.
Dum 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 dum. Something dwells in this place beneath us, and they feed upon my people as it did when we drew breath. It is an old ancient thing, and you will not conquer it any more than we could conquer ignorance. Otnur suddenly shudders, and the shape of him seems to warp and twist. The tines of his dark crown grow long, and the surface of his mask ripples like molten ore.
None walk there save Otnur's line. You will not tread in that place. Not there.
What's down there? All the souls in the path. Damn, I thought I could like choose the other option afterwards. But oh well. All the souls the paths have ever known, bound still to the other, waiting for their chance at rebirth, where it's trapped within the fragments. He reaches a formless hand towards his mast, only to jerk it away as if scalded. My son, somewhere he must be. What happened to this place? We sought the place where the veins of the world meet, where a soul might be drawn from the other. If he could find the means to keep the soul intact, to preserve its memory, we are so close, it's nearly done. My people shaped for me a titan, vast and wondrous in form, so that it might be worthy of a soul that would dwell within it. He reached out a hand, pointing a dark and tapering claw towards the steps. I have not looked upon it since. They will destroy all that I have worked for. They will steal my only hope. Otnua raises his arm. Now, lashing tendrils of shadow, will we allow the rebel to strike us from the world, to steal my son from me a final time?
Up, soldiers! Up, conquerors of death! Keep them from the statue! Will you leave your lord to fight alone?
The stone seems to shake beneath your feet and the air grows cold, but nothing emerges from the darkness. The echoes of Otnua command fade. His spirit regards the crystids where his body dwelt, silent.
None walk there save Otnua's line. You will not tread in that place. Not there.
I don't answer to dead kings. He turns shapely towards you. I will tolerate no trespassers, not here. The sisters will guard me. Still, children of the wheel, this is not the eternity they launched for, not the discovery I promised. But still they linger, here, bound by loyalty alone. After all this time, you will not be what sends me from this place. Alright, let's do the Brian option and just be like, I will end you here and then deal with whatever lies past those steps. No, Otnua eyes blaze. I will not be betrayed a second time. You will not take this from me.
Up, soldiers! Up, conquerors of death! Defend your lord!
Alright, we're gonna preemptively do this because it's fucking annoying to always get dominated, you know? That was easy as fuck. Holy shit, my people are doing damage, man.
Hey.
Slowly now.
Oh. Alright,
Hey.
time for the last fucking level, man. I think at least. Level 15. Who's the true master below? Who's all behind it? Just got an achievement that told me that I completed the 5 last level. It's not even true, I didn't complete this one yet. There's Zaure people here? What? There's gonna be some dragon, man. Surely. Because there's an achievement that you get when you kill all the dragons. And so far I've killed 2 or 3. I don't know what's considered a dragon.
Phaerathan!
I don't even know when. Like I was gonna say, these are just all one shot. These small plebs.
Flame and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Hey.
Oh, you saw that? Holy fuck, dude, man. Bam! Dude, I should put this on W.
Hey.
My eyes are peeled.
Actually makes kind of sense because
Hey.
in the World of Warcraft, when I played Warrior and they still had Heroic Leap, my W was quite often that. Yeah, dude, look how fucking massive this is again. Holy. Hold my hand, I'm scared.
The air in here is strange, stifling. What is this place?
Hey.
You tell me, man. Okay, this looks like a shortcut again. But a shortcut where I can make mistakes with my plebs that have too little athletic. Let's go here first, I guess. Go the long way. Dude, who would have thought the fucking last floor so far is just a bunch of small little plebs? Literally like one of the easiest enemies from the beginning. But there seems to be a dead end here. So it seems I have to go that way, huh? Well. Never mind then. Climb down. The stairs have crumbled away, leaving you at the edge of a dark pit. You will have to proceed down carefully and climb back up. May be difficult. Climb carefully down the rocks. Yep, Duran steps on a loose stone and rolls the rest of the way to the bottom.
Hey.
It's always one idiot, man.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
But okay, minus 25 reflex is not the worst of it. It is quite bad because reflex is AoE defense, right? But like he could get caught now in some yeah, I was gonna say, dude, look how fucking massive this is. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, dude. It's the Adra dragon. From under a cloak of gloomy shadow, lit only by the sickly hues of the Adra statue, emerges what can only be a dragon. Vibrant, living Adra plates in his height, and the movements of his great joints is like the grinding of boulders. The dragon stretches itself up to its full height, its horns looming like towers, and then it lowers its head, turning a sharp and intellect gaze upon you. If we pop up our chest real big and make loud noises, we might be able to scare it off.
Here you are, nearly at the heart of the world. What a journey you have made.
I'm not finished yet, dragon.
What a fine and bold heart stands before me. I am not part of your grand tale. I am the end of it. How fortunate you are to learn such well-guarded secrets. All it has cost you is your life.
I think I just go back home, count my gold, live a long life. Let's pick that option, it's so troll. After all this, think of how many have died to stand where you are now. How keenly jealous they would be. What is this place?
All that remains of a dead man's greatest wish. A grand memorial, or merely a sorry little tomb. More than Ardnua's precious son are buried here, of course. Many more. It is where the Adra veins converge, before descending into the hollows of the world.
This is what calls you all down here in the end, though it lies now beyond reach. Do you feel it, now that you are so close? That pull towards transformation. So you are the one they spoke of all this time.
In a fashion. Think on it. How many hundreds of souls killed by fawning Zoreps, or devoured by trolls? Dashed against sealed doors, dragged screaming into dark pits by spiders. All to see what you have seen. A gate into the past. The history of a fallen people. The haunted treasures of a mad king. The final monument of a distraught father, an old man weeping in the dark. And each and every man and woman that falls comes here, to this place, to me.
I have claimed Katnua. I cannot let you threaten the keep.
I have seen your Cadnua. Have seen it rise and fall and rise again. Is it still rubble and weeds, or have you made more of it?
I was here before the Adrian raised a single stone. I am older than the steps which lead you here. I am bound to this. Sorry. Memorial. And you are no more master of it than you are of me. But you are the only one to have come so far. I cannot allow you to leave, not now that you have seen this place. Come then, beast. I'll have your head for a trophy.
Perhaps we will speak yet, trespasser, when you join the other souls I have devoured. Very well. Let us begin.
Alright. I'm spooked. Immune to frightened, petrified, stuck, terrified, and unconscious. plus 20 resistance to prone. Dude, I bet there's like 20 fucking more small enemies somewhere behind here, but we'll see, man, we'll see. First things first, this motherfucker is gonna charge right at it. Cause he's a legend, am I right? Let's just unpause for a second, see what happens.
Hey.
You know, like standing. Dude, he's already stunned. He has 28 DR, it's not even that crazy. Actually. But yeah, there's one small pleb that Bryong is gonna make short work of. Okay, there's more small plebs actually.
My mind feels self-esteem.
Why the fuck are they like running in circles like this, dude? Yep, that was not very smart. I knew he was gonna fucking do the dragon attack. He's the wrong at fucking tanking him, dude, man. Should I waste my rest spell? No. Oh fuck, I need to actually. No, she can rest. But what if the priest... I have two.
No, you just.
I don't know how this guy just died, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, they all just died. What even hit them? He attacks with like insane range. Oh, I guess we're dead then. Have to try again. Unless this guy can solo it. Okay, at least now I know about all the... Like, this guy can easily tank this dragon, man. Like, 100%, dude. Not if I fucking left click but like that though, by accident.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Yeah, maybe not easily, but... A lot better than the other one though. Can I quick save, man, right before I jump down? We died. It's over. GG. Bryong is dead. It appears I did not quick save. Sad. Have to kill the small plebs again. Well, it's okay, we can speedrun. And then we rest after we jump down. We speedrun the dialogue and then... Surely this time we won't fuck it up. But yeah, we can actually stun the dragon. So we should just try to like stun him a few times.
Hey. La Faru, be on. La Faru, be on.
Oops. Oh, don't shoot the weapon, man.
I'm ready.
Hey. Hey.
And then obviously we just stand like...
Hey.
I think we were just too close. I don't know why people were like running around circuits to even attack the dragon in the first place. That was so weird.
So much death, both here and in our arrival.
Hey. I'll see what I can find.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Hey.
We don't even need to rest actually, technically. Because no one fucked up this time, but we're gonna do it anyway. And you know what? Let's get Axie against Beast on people where I can do it. Guess on...
Hey.
Alright, I'm just gonna click the same shit that I did before, or at least try to. It was a little bit of text.
Here you are, nearly at the heart of the world. What a joy! How fortunate you are to learn such well-guarded secrets. All that remains. In a fact, again, and each and every I have. Perhaps.
Alright, this time we make this a little bit better. We instantly spread our characters.
Hey.
Except for the big boy tank, he's going in main. And then we're gonna do this again because it actually worked.
Yes.
Well, at least has potential to work.
Ah, thank you.
Is he prone? He's actually prone. What the fuck? Give this guy. I need to pump the tank, I guess.
Yeah.
Give him as much DR as possible. No, fuck, he got petrified, man. That's like the annoying part about this fight, probably. You know, like, it's like the small bitches that are all over the place. Fuck, man, it still hit these people in front. Like, what? How much cleave? Meanwhile, these motherfuckers should have petrified. Just to nearly die instantly again, dude. X fucking D. What if I just do this, man? How much longer? Am I petrified, brother? This looks like a failure again, Sage. This fight would be easy as fuck without these small people.
I'm ready. You're holding anything in reserve. Now, the time to use it.
Come on, Palutena, hang in there.
Hey. Yeah? That's not good.
He got this dude. Easy game. Wait, he's alive too. Yeah, I have a plan. Priest and the other guy top. Man, the fact that I have to like constantly talk to this bitch every time again though, kinda annoying. I'm gonna rush bottom right to kill all the small plebs, dude. It's too annoying.
Here you are, nearly at the heart of the water. How fortunate you are to learn such well-guarded inner fact. A gate and each, all that I have seen. Perhaps.
Hey.
No. Is there like a way to taunt, man?
Hey.
What? These motherfuckers are just as annoying, man, out there. Oh yeah. Terrifying all the people. He got one tapped. He just got critted by 288 when he has 273 damage HP. Like X fucking D, brother. That's just unlucky, dude. Nothing we can do about that. You know, just gonna fucking tap me and kill me? But he's stunned right now. Or dazed or some shit. Fuck, dude, the heats are like so low range. TSF. Could have summoned fucking these things like a long time ago. No, dude, what if he does breath attack? Okay, this is looking alright. We now need to fucking blast this fucking dragon, dude. Oh, he's still alive. Quickly. Wait, we turned him friendly or some shit. Dude, I hate how they like walk around. Does it literally say 0% chance? Holy fuck, it says 0%. Why is everyone terrified again? It's a fucking dragon, dude. Calm your tits. Oh, Brian, you fucking mad lad. My priest, oh fuck. Run, 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 run. He's immune to fire. He has less slash DR. So I should attack with slashing weapons. Well, this is beast slaying. This is a beast, right? Yeah.
Extinguished.
Dude, why the fuck are you using this ability? We need some damage, bro. 9% chance to hit. Fuck. What else can we do? Summon more ads. 5% chance. Blind him, non-existent chance. What the fuck, man? His resistances are insane. Like, how the fuck am I ever gonna hit? Is that the breath? Yep, I think that was the breath. Oh my god, I hit her too. Fucking hell, bro. He's actually perma-stunning this guy in a way.
My thoughts were dulled.
Bro, just fucking cast this way, you dumb bitch. Dude, why is the aggro so fucking like random, dude? Like, can you attack one target, man? Like,
How may I help?
like these people are so dead now. Stop attacking this! Take the people with fucking... You dumb bitch, man. Oh fuck, it's the Dragon Breath. I think we barely dodged that.
In your heart.
Oh, it hurts. Oh god.
Breathe, Ul.
Yeah?
Brian was doing gotcha work.
Yeah.
Exposed vulnerability? Huge.
Feeling this?
Oh my god, he's near death. He's blinded as well?
Lava.
Oh god. Whew. Fuck this dragon, dude. Holy shit.
Hey.
Jesus Christ, man. Just gives you 2
Hey.
Hydra Dragon scale. You got an achievement. Kill the Sky Dragon and the Hydra Dragon.
Hey.
Slowly now.
Safe.
Hey.
There's way more shit here, I feel like, man. That's not everything. That was the easy dragon. Am I right? XD. Wait, there's like a thing here. Oh wait. There's a small photo.
Keeping an eye out.
There's nothing I can interact with. Holy shit, man. The Disappointer.
Hey. Hey.
Bro, the revives came in clutch though. I don't even know who did like the most constant deep damage there. I think I would love to know. No idea. Oh my god, look at all these riches! The treasure is mine! We are rich! But I think the Cypher definitely came in clutch with that. Because she was the reason he kept getting stunned at the beginning. Yo, this is actually pretty decent ammo, I would say. Friendly aura with all defense. Mauled shield.
Hey.
That's it? We done it? We've done it. Holy fuck.
Hey.
Let's go up and talk with my steward, man. See what she has to say. That was actually a hard fight, man. Even on normal. Like, holy moly, I don't know how to... How this shit is gonna be on Path of the Damned, man. Like, you're just gonna end yourself. To be fair, I did use 0 food buffs and shit, right? But still, man.
Hey. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
But yeah, the ads were like the annoying part for sure, because they kept like dominating my people and stuff.
Hey.
As soon as I got rid of those, it got a lot easier to control. It's still quite random in a way with the RNG. I mean, how the dragon attack targets. Like, no idea how that is determined. But I guess it just attacks whatever target is close and seems juicy to attack. There's not really an aggro system or anything like that.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Okay, I have multiple visitors that want to talk to me.
Hey.
Calm down, bitches. I'm gonna fucking sleep because I nearly died fighting that dragon, okay? So... See, I think I should save... I mean, sleep for the int buff, actually.
Hey.
You seem to have received a letter from a rather unpleasant messenger, I have to say. Still, I have it here, and I can relay the contents to you if you wish.
What did the messenger want? I was gonna say, dude, Lord Redrick is dead. What? Before he's like an undead or some shit. I have someone escort you.